So, you know, I know it hasn't been a lot of funny stuff today. I'm sorry, guys. But, you know, it's just been one of those days, man. It's just been, everything's stuck in my head and I need to get it out.
It's just been one of those weeks. You know, we had our little friends down in Ferguson.
That happened, I guess, and then people were saying justice for whoever the fuck that kid was, and then police release a video of allegedly that kid shooting at officers, and looked at that video and I went, you know,
that's clearly a fucking gun.
That's clearly a gun. Those are clearly bullets. I don't think I would take this political position.
Yeah, it's getting worse and worse for them.
And fucking Nash, that fucking idiot. Didn't the police in Ferguson learn anything? Yeah, they learned that when they get shot at, they're gonna put down the fucking idiot that shot at them.
No, they learned not to deal with this shit for the second time in 2 years.
Yeah, well,
Exactly.
dude, they put that shit down. They were not dealing with that nonsense. That fucking, those fucking retards who blocked the interstate, I-70, they're like, you got 20 minutes to get the fuck out of here. And then they arrested all of them.
And literally it sounded like if they had left, like they just would have been like, okay, yeah, just, you know, leave and we'll forget you exist.
Yeah.
Oh, and don't forget what the church did.
That was great. Well, the church. So basically, what had happened was that they had to move all of the protesters away from the interstate, and the church was the closest parking lot they could do that in. And then things started to get like kind of crazy because all these journalists started parking in the church's parking lot, and then all these fake journalists started parking in the church's parking lot. And by fake journalists, I mean, like, you know, Vice News idiots like that. So the church, in their infinite wisdom, the faithchurch.com, and you know what, props to them for doing this, had everybody towed, and they were prosecuting people for trespassing.
God said, fuck all of you.
Oh my god, it was fucking funny. Like, and I love listening to some of the people. There's like, but I'm a reporter, and this is an open parking lot. And the cop's trying to explain to her, this is private property. I don't think you understand the concept of private property, but this is private property. It's not your property. This isn't maintained by the city. This is private property. They did not... It's so amazing how these people can exist in this country and not understand the concept of private property. Like, Tim, I don't get it.
Yeah, no, I mean, we live in a country where people routinely break in other people's places and steal it, so clearly people don't necessarily have the respect for other people's private property. But yeah, the idea that there's a parking lot here, so clearly that means I could go park there, is not true in any stretch of the imagination.
No, it's there for you to park at if you're going to give money to faithchurch.com.
Or if you're just going to go there and be, you know, if you're going to use their service or whatever, if you're a part of their event or whatever, not so you can do something that has nothing to do with the church.
I give them all the props in the world. They want that parking lot to be reserved for church functions, and that was clearly non-church functions. They had every right to kick him out.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. Poor Russia Today. They had to leave in the saddest little way possible.
That was really, really sad.
The cameraman just pointed the camera backwards at the scene, and it was just like this slow walk away. Like, oh,
it's
fuck.
like the ending to the Hulk.
Yeah.
But no, we have to go back a little bit further on I-70.
Oh God, you mean the idiot jumping backwards?
Suplex City, bitch.
All right, so one of the protesters decided not to cooperate with the cops and threw his hands up and was yelling, "Hands up, don't shoot," which I'm sure endeared him to the cops endlessly. And he was like jumping backwards, skipping backwards away from the cops, trying to mock him. Except he didn't realize something. The cops weren't actually trying to catch him. They were trying to corral him. Because there was another cop, a quite beefy-looking cop, by the way, who was behind him, and he didn't want him to get away. They just didn't want him to get away. So they get him into the perfect position. The cop behind him lifts him up and fucking, like, cross-faced chicken wing suplexes the motherfucker into the ground. And he stopped jumping after that.
Yeah, he was pretty done after that happened.
Yeah,
Kinda hard to fucking jump around with 18 knees in your back.
dude, that had to fucking hurt on the way down.
But it's almost like he was doing jumping jacks, saying, "Come get me, fuckers! Come get me!" You
No, he was doing the hands up, don't shoot thing.
You know, you got to keep in mind when we see this shit on wrestling, there are springs under that stage. That was asphalt.
Yeah.
Oh, Lamp Priest? Yes, there is a video of this.
There's a video of it, and somebody made a video of it with Brock Lesnar's theme song to it. Oh, man. Listen, when all this shit first went down, like, I had, like, a little bit of sympathy for these people. Like, I really did. I was like, you know, alright, you know, maybe there's a little too much going on with the cops nowadays, and a little too rough, especially with the Eric Garner thing. I was like, wow, that was kind of unnecessary. And then, you know, a year later, some fucker just opens fire on not only on the police, but on the with protesters there as well. Although I think he was shooting at the police, not the protesters. Endangering the lives of God knows how many people. And then the cops put him down, and then you get people like fucking Nash yelling about how the Ferguson police didn't learn anything. Fuck off. You know? Just fuck off. Like, I lost almost all the sympathy I had for these people with this shit. I really did.
And then 20 minutes after you go to bed, they just make a move. And
what do you mean?
We were watching the stream that night.
Yeah, what do you mean make a move?
It was like a wall of cops, and he just started arresting people.
Oh, okay.
Charged in, started picking people out of the crowds. Primarily the ones that were flipping the cops off and saying, fuck the police. They were snatching them up first.
Fuck
there
those
was
guys.
one motherfucker who tried to jump in his car and drive away, and they just ripped the door open and pushed his ass to the ground. Like, no.
I'm watching the link you sent in the chat room, Matt. It's so great. This is from News to Share, news_2_share on Twitter. Police threw down and arrested a man who ran back onto I-70 as protesters were being cleared. #Ferguson. Someone bitches about unnecessary roughness. The dude had to have at least ended up bruised, if not broken tailbone. Is he okay? I don't give a shit about if he's okay. He's being a fucking moron. That's a legitimate tactic by the police to get him to fucking stop. They need to get... Because here's the thing. Here's the thing these people... And these people are like some of the most retarded fucking human beings on the planet. I don't think they realize that you think he's like this innocent fucking protester guy who's trying to, like, you know, skip away from the cops. The thing is, the cops have to get him on the ground. They have to make sure he's not armed and dangerous. Because they don't know.
You know, looking at this a little bit more, the cop did this all in one fell swoop.
Yeah.
Grab, lift, slam.
Grab, lift, slam in one move. That guy was not having any of his shit. He's also actively disrupting traffic, and he's... And you know, he's a danger to himself and the motorists on the road. I mean, you got to do what you got to do to get him under control. He's obviously not compliant with the police. I don't know what else to say. I think I don't have. First of all, I'm fucking. It's hilarious as hell. But I don't think it was unnecessary. I thought it was appropriate. And what did you want him to do? Hug him? Like,
Come here, friend. We're gonna be best friends.
I mean, he's not compliant with officers' commands to get on the ground, so they put him on the ground.
Hey, they did hug him for about half a second.
Statement in the chat. Pain is just nature's way of telling you just did something stupid, son.
Oh my god, I don't even care how he is. I hope the little fucker like broke every fucking bone in his collarbones. I don't even give a shit about him.
Yeah,
I'm so fucking done with these idiots.
Jason, you and me used to backyard wrestle, correct?
Yeah.
We've been in that predicament before.
In that predicament, he's fine, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
He's absolutely fine. Probably a little bruised, but I mean, Like, literally, I so many people are saying, "Oh, it's police brutality." That's, I hate to break it to you, Abner Louima is police brutality. This is a police officer getting an idiot on the ground, and then let me tell you something. They have other methods that are worse, that will cause some serious problems, and they use them in the appropriate, and they usually use them in the appropriate situations.
You know, he could have just pulled out his nightstick and knocked them upside the head. People do realize that.
No, that's actually assault in this case. that would actually be assault in this case, and that would be police brutality. That's a good example, by the way. I mean, I don't know what these people are. I have to admit, Tim, these people are like, they're kind of like the sovereign citizens. They just don't understand that. The police have procedures to keep not only to keep the public safe, but to keep themselves safe, and that involves getting you on the ground so they can take control of a situation. And if you're not going to comply with their commands, they're going to make you comply with their commands.
Basically, yeah.
Wait a minute, they had more shit going on last night too.
Did they really? Like, I didn't.
I was playing a new game last night, so I didn't pay attention to that.
Yeah,
I went to fucking bed.
I was doing Turducken is Tasty last night, which was a hell of a lot more fun than watching that fucking stream. What was going on last night?
I don't know, but I just see this huge picture of like 100 people blocking another fucking highway.
Oh. I think it is time to bring the water cannons back. I think it's time. I think it's time to make a statement and bring the water cannons back. This is enough. This is really not. The police released a video of the guy with the gun in his hand shooting at the police, and you're still gonna protest them? No, fuck you. I have lost.
Right,
I have lost all fucking sympathy for you.
To be fair, a lot of the protesters are there for the anniversary, not for that fucker. All right.
I don't know. They're using him as a rallying cry right now.
I think he was just this dude got killed. Let's use him. They just picked the wrong horse.
They were using him, Freddie Gray, what's his face up in New York.
Yeah, whatever the fuck his name was.
Yeah. They were chanting all their They were chanting Trayvon Martin's name, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah. They...
Oh yeah,
facts don't matter to these people. That's what
I just want to say, to be fair, it wasn't all about this one fucker who shot at the cops.
Yeah, but facts don't matter to these people. They'll just see, one of ours got shot by police. It's clearly police brutality. Apparently, they should have just ran up to him with their batons and hit him repeatedly until he dropped the gun.
Well, should have taken a plunger and shoved up his ass.
Apparently.
That's correct police procedure. What exactly do they expect? I don't understand what people expect from the police. I have some sympathy for like Eric Garner choked to death. That was completely fucking unnecessary. And it's still a little disgusted that the cop completely got off. Like that pissed me off. But I don't know what people are expecting from police exactly. Like, it is a dangerous job, and so their job is to maximize their safety. Otherwise, officers would just pretty much die every fucking day.
Well, that's the problem. Is it becomes from them maximizing the safety to no longer protecting the people and hurting them. I don't know what people want out of this. I think they just want retraining. Problem is that's not going to happen. It's never going to happen.
Well, what I don't get is, like, a lot of arguments stem around, police tactics. What other tactics are you going to use in this country? We live in a country where it is pretty much lawful, except, obviously in certain jurisdictions, to own a weapon. I'm not even talking just, like, guns. I'm talking knives and shit, too. They have to protect themselves. I mean, they have to take precautions. They don't know. You just don't know what situation you're getting into, and so you think certain situations are treated differently, but they're all treated pretty much equally in terms of how forceful, quote unquote, the police can get. Now, are there situations where black people are treated unfairly? Hey, listen, the stop and frisk was a thing for how many years in New York City? It was obvious, pretty much racial profiling. But in my interactions with the cops, they've been pretty much equal in terms of how they treat white and black people. Just not really how they profile them. Pretty unfair in terms of that, especially with stop and frisk. But when they actually, stop a white person, their interaction was pretty much the same as it would be with a black person. And looking at this white kid here getting fucking Suplex City, I don't think his race really added into him getting suplexed into the ground.
Is it really a suplex though? It looks like a sideways slam more.
Are we really gonna fucking? Are you really opening your mouth right now, Ryan? Are you really about this? Fucking, you're a jackass fucker. You know that? Like, here we are talking about this, and you're like, oh, is it really just a sidewalk slam? Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I'm just watching it over and over again.
Neotech,
I want to see him fly over his head.
Ryan, if I ever meet you, you're getting a fucking light tube to the side of the head.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, go ahead.
Really? Okay, that's the one thing you're going to fucking bring up is... No.
And one more thing.
Fucking dork.
Before we go. Jason, do you remember our little friend who was wearing the Fall Out Boy shirt?
Yes.
Standing with the cops?
No.
How old did we say she was?
Like 12?
She's 19.
Ugh.
What?
Yes.
That's fucking ridiculous, man. It really is.
How are you that short?
How are you that young looking? Holy shit! Like she honestly, she looked like she looked like she should be with her parents.
I thought she was. I thought that's the reason she was constantly standing next to the cop.
Anyway, folks, do me a favor. Next time, when you're gonna get online and you're gonna start yelling about police not learning their lessons, which by the way is a very fucking. I just wanted to point out is a very, very fucking. God, what's the word? It's a very selfish, pretentious thing to say. There you go. It's a pretty pretentious thing to say. Didn't the police learn their lesson? Fuck you. You're an idiot. You really are. The police learned their lessons. Who the fuck does Nash think he is nowadays? That's what I want to know. Like, does he really have that big of a fucking ego nowadays? Really?
Yes.
Like, seriously, like, holy shit! Like, didn't the Ferguson police learn their lesson? How about? Did you ever learn a fucking lesson, Nash, about how much of a fucking bitch you are? Jesus Christ! I don't get it. Like, I just don't. I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. Listening to that, just reading his fucking Twitter account, man. Holy shit! Just reading. I can't. Sometimes I just can't put up with it. Sometimes I just. Oh, there are just moments when I listen to this, I read this fucker's Twitter feed, and I'm like, oh my god. I mean, I knew you were an egotistical asshole, but I just didn't know to what fucking extent, how big of a fucking egotistical prick you actually are. Like, seriously, Nash is a piece of shit, man. Like, fuck, he's like Spoony levels of ego nowadays, which is pretty fucking hard to get to, man. It really is. Ugh. Probably because he gave a keynote at ConBravo, the fucking fucking keynote at ConBravo, the most unimportant fucking thing you could possibly do in your life. Good lord.
Why would anyone have him give a keynote for anything?
No one else wanted to do it?
Dude, no one else wanted to do it, and because it's fucking Channel Awesome, they just jerk Channel Awesome off all the time at ConBravo.
True.
It really, keynote. Let me know when you're giving a keynote at Le Web. How's that sound? Let me know when you're giving a keynote at GDC.
Like I've actually given a presentation at a CLE for other lawyers. Like, I think that's more important than a keynote at almost any con, but especially ConBravo.
Like, you realize you gave a keynote at a convention for adults pretending to be retarded kids, right? Like, you understand that. Like, you gave the retarded version of a keynote. Oh my god! Let me know when you're giving a keynote at god, what was the conference I did yesterday? God God, it was Goldman Sachs. Anyway, Goldman Sachs had a conference yesterday, and one of the guys gave a keynote, and he's like a huge I forgot the company it was, but he's a pretty big CEO in the oil industry, and he gave a keynote for the conference. I had to cut the MP3 together for that, just to show you how unimportant I am. Like, when you're giving a keynote about that, let me know. Otherwise, I mean, you're just a fucking loser doing loser shit like the rest of us, man. I think that I think that's what they don't get. And I got to end the show soon, but I think that we'll talk about this on Friday. I think, guys, we'll talk about this on Friday. I think that's what they don't get. I don't think they realize just how big of a set of losers they actually are. I don't think they realize that they're just like the rest of us. You know. Oh God. So let's see. What else can we talk about that's not that is not fucking arcade PCB related?
Want to talk about my back?
No, I want to talk about fucking Channel Awesome.
Oh, let's talk about Channel Awesome.
Do we have to?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not even the fucking host, and I just shut him up.
So, stuff happened this morning. I don't know what happened exactly. I think Channel Awesome revealed a behind-the-scenes footage thing with Brad and Uncle Yo. Whatever. Dude, $90,000 and quote-unquote studio upgrades, which included new cameras and new microphones. Bro, their fucking camera is a Sony Handycam HDR. That's the camera they bought.
I don't think they bought it.
Really?
I've seen some of the behind-the-scenes shit before, back when I used to watch regularly.
Yeah.
Yet that's the same fucking camera they've had for the Nostalgia Critics.
Wow, they're shooting...
I'm not even joking. It's the exact same camera.
That's fucking ridiculous, dude.
And I think I just heard Jason's brain smash into a wall.
They didn't even buy the camera they said they were going to buy. They didn't even fucking buy.
If they bought one, it's the exact same camera they bought before.
That's retarded.
They take great pride in the behind the scenes showing themselves filming the other things. So, yeah.
That is retarded. These people are fucking retards. Their fans are fucking retards. Oh my God in heaven. Somebody shoot me. Oh God. Ay. How do you... Like, you don't even attempt to get a Blackmagic camera and a decent lens? Like, you literally just like, Sony HDR, that's cool. Like, you understand that's the kind of camera I'm considering buying for, like, my shit fucking video, right? Oh, my God. That's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what the fuck, dude? And they get the shittiest fucking shotgun microphone I could think of, a Rode. Why would you get a Rode shotgun microphone for your shitty fucking Sony Handycam? I don't get it, man. I really don't. Like, where did this money go? I'll tell you where the money went. It went to Michaud's negative bank account, and it went to Doug and Rob's fucking mortgages. That's where it went. Fuck me, dude. These people, it's just so fucking bullshit, man. It really is. It's so fucking bullshit. Oh, God. Anyway, this pisses me off.
And let's not forget that they're too cheap to get fucking new batteries. Apparently.
Wait. So, what exactly happened?
Apparently, from seeing the pictures, a lot of people are saying that throughout the show, the score kept getting lighter and lighter and lighter because the scoreboard they're using ran out of batteries.
You mean dimmer and dimmer and dimmer?
Yeah, dimmer.
Wow. It kept getting... They didn't even get a scoreboard that fucking plugged in. Are you kidding me?
Nope. But Jason, that would require money.
Yo. Bro, I'm about to go to Chicago and torch that fucking studio down to the ground. I am, seriously.
You know what? Let's go, bro. Let's go.
What the fuck, dude?
I will bring all the fucking medication.
Bro, I used to be associated with these people, these fucking losers. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck, man? Oh my god.
How do you not get rechargeable batteries? How do
you not just get another fucking pack of batteries from the dollar store, you retards?
Because it costs money, you fuck!
$1. It's $1. Go send out one of your fucking retard fans and get them. Go to the dollar store, get us batteries. The fucking moron will drool over your cock to do that.
I love how you didn't say intern.
You can't call them interns because interns require college credit. They can't give college credit because they're not a legitimate business.
Didn't they try to do the intern shit some time ago?
They tried to call it an internship, but they can't legally call it internships.
Okay.
You get nothing, by the way, when you work for them. You get nothing. Dude, I used to fucking hang around with these fucking losers, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, somebody shoot me. The fuck was I thinking? Ugh, that's retarded.
Aren't you glad you got the fuck out of there?
Dude, every day I see this shit from Pop Quiz Hotshot, and every day I'm just like, oh my god, I am so glad I'm not one of those fucking losers.
You know, at least Channel Awesome did one thing better than their friend company. At least their website's still up, unlike Chez Apocalypse, because they couldn't fucking update their shit before Blip closed down.
Wait, is Chez Apocalypse still down?
Yes.
Wow, really?
Uh-huh.
Like, it's not that hard to run a fucking... I'm writing... Steven and I are writing an entire content management system, like, from the ground fucking up. And I still manage to run this live stream, the shows. I have a full-time job. How the fuck could you lazy pieces of shit not run a fucking website? I don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. How are you so fucking lazy? God almighty. You people are like the fucking antithesis of existence. Oh, it's so... Dude, it is so frustrating to see all the fucking effort I can put into my life and then see people like fucking Chez Apocalypse, those fucking faggots, that can't even run a fucking website. How fucking goddamn lazy do you have to fucking be?
Very.
Jesus Christ. I have an hour commute into and out of Manhattan, and I still fucking run this shit.
You know, here's the worst part. They didn't address that Blip was going down until 9 days before. I know this because...
We knew Blip was going down for like a year!
I know, but they didn't address it till then. They had 9 days to get their shit together. I bet you could have done it in that time. They just let the shit go offline.
I let my shit go offline because I just don't care anymore. Like, I don't give a shit about what was on Blip. If you guys liked it, you were more than welcome to try and grab it, but I didn't care. Like, oh no, the strawberry video's gone. I'm sure somebody's got it somewhere and he's jerking off to it. Like, just didn't give a fuck. Like, whatever. If you liked it, grab it, whatever. Fine. Me, I don't care. I do this as a hobby. I do this as, like, you know, this is fun for me. This isn't like, you know, life or death must be archived for all eternity for me. You know, it's great. It just didn't care. Like, why is Chez Apocalypse down? Why? You couldn't fucking, like, post an index page? No, you got that fucking maintenance page. Oh, my God.
That maintenance page, though.
Oh, my God, that maintenance page, bro. There's a maintenance page on ChezApocalypse.com that's still up, which is the most amazing fucking thing. Like, why? I don't... Actually, I think I know why Chez Apocalypse is down. Because it's still trying to access the Blip API. I think that's why it's failing.
I bet you're right, because their entire site was just basically a Blip site.
Yeah, that's basically all it was. It was basically a fucking theme for Blip. That's all it was. I bet you that's why it's down.
They had 9 days.
So frustrating. They had more than 9 days. Are you kidding me? When I heard that Blip was getting bought, I'm like, they ain't gonna fucking run that anymore. Time to get the fuck out.
They had, even if a most generous case is, for some reason, they didn't hear about it till they made that announcement on their site 9 days ago, before the closing. God. That's still 9 fucking days to get something done. They did nothing.
Nothing. So fucking lazy. Oh my God, I have never in my life. Oh, so frustrating. Like, how are you that fucking lazy? I don't get it. Oh my God. This fucking, just want to strangle some people sometimes, man. Like, what the fuck? Look at all the shit I do for this site. And I've got a full-time job. Full-time. 8 hours a fucking day, sometimes 9, 10, 11 hours. Depends on how much I gotta get fucking done. I still do it. I have time in my day. Listen to this. I have time in my day to do 8 hours worth of work. To not only do 8 hours worth of work, but to do programming during those 8 hours worth of work for both the company and myself. I have an inventory system I maintain. I've got a thing called Box Tracker, which lets us log in and log out of different boxes, different encoders that we use, so we can keep track of who's on what and doing what event. I've got the Geek Streak project I'm working on that I do in my spare time. That I'm almost ready to launch on LordKaT.com, which will bring back the RSS feeds, which will bring back the RSS feeds. It'll bring back the MP3s. It'll bring everything back up and running. And by the way, I've done all this while having a full-time fucking job and maintaining Lord. The site was down for a week because I was moving the server because it died from Chicago to New York. I moved the server from Chicago to New York. I put a new operating system on it. Got a new fucking hard drive for it. Put it into the data center.
It took you less than a day to get the live stream page back.
Oh my God.
I want people to recognize this. It took LordKaT, because I was sitting there, it took him less than a day. Actually, quite frankly, from when he said the server's up, it felt like it took him about an hour at most.
I got Engine X up. I got RTMP streaming with Engine X up. I got the live page up. Got the chat embed up. Got the Never mind the fact that I rebuilt the fucking server from the ground up, basically. An operating system on there. I got all my packages on there. I got the auto updating on there. I impressed the guys at the data center with how fast I installed the fucking server.
Electric screwdrivers for the win, yo.
I bought an electric cordless fucking screwdriver to make that job go by faster. Because I know what data centers are like. And I don't want to be in there that long. I've lost enough hearing from being in there for 12 hours a day. I don't fucking need to do any more. I installed the fucking server. I had the IP up on there. I had the IP address on the fucking server. I had, and it was done in about an hour. They told me usually it takes 3 to 6 hours for people to install their servers. I was done in an hour because I knew what the fuck I was doing. I got fucking operating system on there. I got a live page on there. The server was accessible, and you can't fucking take your videos off a blip. I run a service. I run YouTube channels. I run podcasts. I do podcasts. Admittedly, my podcasts have been a little flaky in the timing because, you know, I fucking have an 8-hour job now and sometimes I gotta fucking juggle shit, but whatever. You know, big fucking deal. It gets done anyway. I not only run a podcast, I run 2 podcasts. 3 podcasts. 3 podcasts. No. No. D&D does not count as a podcast, nor does Secret Project. Those are not podcasts. This Week in Games and LordKaT Live are my podcasts. And Turducken Tasty is 3 podcasts I run. I run 3 podcasts. I run What? Which I'm kind of morphing into another type of show, but you'll see. You guys will like it. I'm going more old school What nowadays. And Secret Project, which is riffing on movies. Okay? We riff on movies. 2-hour long movies, man. We fucking do it. And Sundays,
you torture us with movies. Okay, let's get it right.
And then on Sundays, I run a 3-hour, maybe 4-hour long D&D campaign on Sundays. And I run this show 3 days a week. And I have a full-time job. And I maintain the website. And I'm building a CMS. And you can't keep your fucking website on. How fucking disgustingly lazy are you? Oh, and I have time to socialize too.
Yeah. Because he talks to us fucks every day.
I don't even have to talk to you fucks. Not even you guys every day. I'm talking about going out and socializing and having a beer with coworkers and friends. And Fiesta Fridays, which were awesome. Oh my god.
I would just like to end on this. I found their actual post. And the question is, do you have a plan? The answer they wrote down is, sort of. We hope so.
What?
Published August 11th on their Patreon, the blip question. Quote, do you have a plan? Their answer is, sort of. We hope so. Half the site will have their library on YouTube, and the others will, quote, kind of stay put, unquote.
Stay put where? In non-existence? Because that's what fucking blip is right now. Non-existent.
I love that answer. Do you have a plan?
But that sounds like a clusterfuck. No shit, Sherlock.
Actually, do you have the link to the Chez Apocalypse? Wait, hang on, there's the Chez Apocalypse thing. Let's see, where's their current posts? Because, oh wow, that's the last post they have, really? Really? They're making $1,000 a month off of this. $1,024 a month off of this, and their site's been down for more than a week. Are you fucking for real? How fucking lazy are you? Jesus fucking Christ. Do you... I don't understand it. I don't get it. I have time to do all my work. I get my priority at work is get my work done. I get the work done for the job I'm at. Like I do such a good job that I impressed my boss enough for him to be gushingly happy about me at the party we had. Like, he was making me shake people's hands because I was doing such a good job. Because he couldn't stop fucking kissing my ass. It was great. I kissed his ass too, but you know, that's how it goes.
We're going to hide him for a year. We're going to keep him for at least a year.
We're hiding him from development for a year because we want to get at least a year out of him. And then if development has a job, they're just going to let me have it. Are you fucking kidding me? Hell yeah.
I fucking wish I could find a job like that.
How fucking lazy do you have to be to not be able to run the site that people pay you to run the site? I don't even ask money anymore. I don't ask for money anymore to run the site.
Keep in mind, you still do almost everything. I can only think of 2 shows, and that's 2 daily shows you don't do, and you don't think that's enough for us to fund you, right?
God almighty, I don't even ask for money to run the site. And I could probably get another $1,000 a month in my pocket for it. I don't even ask for money. You're taking $1,000 a month, and you don't have a website running. You don't have content. What the fuck? God, how fucking god-awful of a fucking website are you? I mean, God, Jesus, fuck. That shit pisses me off, dude. I'm in the middle of trying to move. I still have it pisses me off, dude. It just pisses me the fuck off.
You know, by George is right. Their first goal, their first whole milestone was to fix the site.
To not use blip.
Not use blip. We could see how far that went.
Oh my god, that is just ridiculous, dude. That is just ridiculous. By the way, just so everybody knows, it takes Audacity on this machine just over 4 minutes to render silence in an MP3.
Well.
Yeah. 4 minutes of an hour of silence in an MP3. So I just thought I'd throw that out there, let everyone know. That I'm actually considering throwing this up into a video.
Just have a picture of you staring there for just doing nothing.
Just the LK Live logo, just there for an hour, just silence. It's just going to be an hour of silence. Best YouTube video, NA.
Maybe have a text on the screen that says, "Where does this email come from?" and just stays there.
You know what the sad part is about that? Still more views and more successful than anything of Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Ooh.
Pop Quiz Hotshot. Did they release the episode this week, by the way? I forgot.
Wait, that's still getting made?
Oh god, the last episode they had was terrible. It had guest hosts Uncle Yo and Cinema Snob.
I need to get drunk and watch it.
No, you need to get really drunk and watch it. It's bad. I actually never thought I'd see the day where they would openly mock game shows for having charity shows. Like, I never actually thought I'd see the day, and yet there's Channel Awesome doing it, openly mocking game shows for doing their charity episode.
Because that's not scumbag enough, you know.
There they are. They were doing their charity episode with their special guest hosts, Uncle Yo and Cinema Snob, and the charity of their choice, the charity of the winner's choice, would get $100. Wow. Like that's seriously probably the scummiest thing they've ever done. It really is. That's probably one of the scummiest things they've ever done. Like, you got to be fucking shitting me, really?
$100. Wow.
And still nothing for this week.
Oh, nothing for this week. Good. I hope they fucking drown themselves. I hope they get face cancer. That's what I hope they get. Good God. Like, you seriously gonna fucking openly mock them? Like, really? You're gonna openly mock a game show for doing the charity show? Really? Like, I can understand making fun of it. Like, oh, I guess little Timmy is gonna get that $100 for his medical bills. Now he's gonna die of face cancer. I guess you could say that, but like, you're gonna do the whole fucking show as a mockery of game show charity shows, really?
Well, SNL had their Celebrity Jeopardy sketch.
If they did it dark enough, maybe, but somehow I doubt.
Yeah, but Tim, SNL was A, funny, and B, not a game show.
This is also true.
It was actually just comedy for comedy's sake.
This is also true.
Oh my god!
To be fair, I haven't watched the episode, so
I actually haven't watched it either. I've just been listening to people complain about it on Twitter, or reading people complain about it on Twitter. I don't actually watch anything at Channel. I really don't watch anything. Online for the most part, except for maybe I watch the YouTube things. I watch John's Arcade, and there are a couple of retro gaming channels that I watch, but I don't watch the gameplay videos because I don't give a shit. But they do a lot of like repairing old vintage video game stuff that I like watching that videos on, because I've got a couple of old things I'd definitely like to fix one of these days.
As in the stuff that might actually be useful, someday.
Yeah, like like how to repair an old NES, or how to repair an old controller, things like that. That stuff that can be kind of useful to you, especially if you're like a collector type of thing, So, where the hell is this? Where the hell did it go?
You're not looking at the email again, are you?
No. Actually, I'm actually trying to render that video right now.
Oh, okay.
But where the hell did I save it to?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God, where
it
is
got
it?
saved in the SharePoint.
No!
God,
I'll never get it out! Help! Oh, no, here it is. This is my download folder. Why is it in my download folder?
That's weird.
Yeah, that's strange. Whatever.
Oh, thank God he found it quickly.
I could take longer to find it. Do you want me to take longer to find it?
No,
because
please, no.
As stupid and as crappy as this sounds, Chez Apocalypse has been down for 2 weeks and collecting Patreon money.
Yeah.
Their Patreon's down like $200, and they're still not taking it seriously.
Good.
They don't
Fuck
fucking
them.
care.
Yeah.
No, fuck them. If they're gonna have that type of attitude, they don't deserve the money. They really don't. Fuck them.
They had at least 2 months to do something. They did nothing.
Yeah.
Are they literally down because they didn't know what to do after Blip went kaput?
Pretty much.
No, apparently, from what I understand, they assumed the Blip video player would still be up once Blip went down.
I don't know why.
How does that even make any logical sense that, our videos will still play even though Blip goes gone?
No.
Like, now, I'm not a huge into computer programming or streaming too much, so I might be new at this, but I have this feeling, and correct me if I'm wrong, that if you take a server down, said content on said server will not be able to be accessed by anybody.
Yep.
That's
They
usually how it
assumed-
happens.
They assumed all of it would just go to the maker player. No.
Because you're right, because Maker just decided, oh yeah, we're just going to host all this stuff on Blip that we.
Well,
No.
here's what I don't get. Not maybe somebody out there who's technically inclined could explain this to me because I certainly don't understand this. Why is their website a 503 error? That's what I want to know. Because
What? I saw
wait.
that.
No. Here's the thing. It's their own website, right? So when Blip went down, why did their website go 503 service unavailable?
Do you think maybe Blip was actually hosting their website?
No, because then it wouldn't be 503. It would because they wouldn't have the maintenance page either.
Did they pull it down themselves, maybe?
Probably.
I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't know what 503 is exactly.
It's service unavailable.
No, I'm reading that. I don't.
You don't know what that means. That's fine.
Right.
Well, basically, it means the service is unavailable to be reached, but Apache's obviously running. Otherwise, it wouldn't throw a 503 or Nginx or whatever the fuck they're running. Wouldn't throw a 503 error if it wasn't.
I guess what I meant is, so that's not. I can't connect to the server because it's not there. That's
Something about the service is unavailable,
okay.
which really seriously makes me wonder how in the fuck did they set that server up? Because it's obviously trying to reach Blip but can't.
Jason, these are the people who attempted to put every single video in an embed on one page.
That was a good one. Yeah, I don't understand how that happened.
That was a funny moment where you're just saying, how the fuck is my computer slow? Wait, I can't close it. What's it doing?
Like, my browser's crashing. Why?
What is going on? And then I try to open the site and I look at it in Inspector. I'm like, oh my god, they're loading every embed ever at the same time. Why are you doing this?
They made the benchmark site.
That's what it
Right,
is.
it's
Yeah.
a benchmark site, right? Oh my god, I just.
Can your browser take this?
Stresstest.com.
Here's the thing, though. You want to know just how scummy the Chez Apocalypse people are, and we're talking about pretty much everyone at Chez Apocalypse. You really want to know how scummy these individual human beings are? Their fucking Patreon went from, oh hey, get us $1,000 and we'll give you a forum to, or $500 and we'll have forums to, hey, we reached that goal. And nobody said anything about it until I brought it up, and then all of a sudden, oh no, Jason said something. Boo-hoo! Looks like we can't. Looks like we can't do it now. So because it's going to be too much emotional energy. Emotional energy.
No, emotional distress.
Oh, too much emotional distress. So instead of that, they're going to have a site overhaul. At $500, they're going to have a site overhaul. No, no site overhaul.
Question:
I'll
Are they
put it
going
this
to
way.
do that?
That site overhaul was their $1,000 thing at the start. They just basically switched positions.
Yeah.
They've had at least a year on Patreon, haven't done anything to their site, which is why it's down.
Which is why, if you gave them money, you're a moron. Don't give these people money.
Question:
Especially, do me a favor. Especially, don't give these people money like Lindsey, who will gladly not do any work for Chez Apocalypse whatsoever, yet still take your money, and then gladly take your money on Patreon, and then be a two-faced cunt, and then go to ConBravo and say, "Oh yeah, I don't think you should make a career out of making money off of Patreon."
But yeah,
That
do it
was
yourself.
hilarious.
Keep in mind, she has two Patreons, the Chez Apocalypse and her personal one.
Yeah, fuck her. She is a hypocritical, selfish, fucking lazy cunt. Oh, and by the way, she's an asexual now.
Wait, so
Bullshit.
she pulled the dick out of her ass and put it in her vagina. Okay.
What?
No, asexual means she's just not having a...
Asexual means you reproduce by yourself.
Right.
I know, which doesn't make any sense to me. But,
Which, right.
you know.
So what you're telling me is she went to the sperm bank.
Yeah, probably.
Or that.
You know.
I just assumed that made the only person you're getting sex from was yourself, and
I guess. I don't know.
but no, you say it that way now. Like, oh, okay.
It's really weird. It's all a little BS to me. Really is. I mean, I could definitely see Time Master's right. Considering that Kenny was her boyfriend, I could see why she wouldn't want another cock in her vagina again. Good lord.
Hiyo.
Did you see what that little pot-faced retard was fucking doing now?
Oh, you mean the whole defending of that person?
The pedophile shit, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god. First you have Dan Olson with his pedophile nonsense, and now, I'm sorry, it wasn't his pedophile nonsense. It was his taking images off the internet and posting them to 8chan or Infinity Chan, and then saying, "Oh look, they don't do anything about child porn," which was totally not child porn.
And then, yeah, he wasn't child porn, because if it was, he would be in jail right now because he got investigated.
Seriously, like, this group of people is the biggest scumbags on the face of the all the biggest scumbags on the face of the planet. I encourage you, if you ever see people like Dan Olson, just punch him in the face. Because he's too much of a prissy little faggot to do anything about it, so fuck him. Just go ahead and beat the shit out of him, because he is a prissy little faggot bitch. And I hope, honest to God, he goes to, like, ConBravo or something and gets the living shit beat out of him. These people are such fucking retard. And then fucking Todd, do me a favor. If anybody sees Todd again, take a bat to this faggot's face and beat the shit out of him until he can't fucking think for himself anymore. Just do me that favor, please. I'll consider it a personal favor.
Wait,
good
he
fucking
thinks
God.
for himself now?
No, I mean, let's be honest.
I thought he
Dude,
just
this
did...
motherfucker gets online, and these are logs from this woman's personal fucking website. I'm sorry, I guess woman. Yeah, it's woman. It's her own personal fucking website that said they were legitimate, and she talks about taking pictures of a naked 8-year-old boy and selling them as explicit child pornography, and then claiming, "Oh, it was just role playing." And then you're going to get online and you're going to defend that?
They tried to say she was a kid at the time. No, she was 20.
She was 20 at the time, dude. 20.
Yes, she was. She was fucking 20
That's
years
fucked
old.
up, dude. That is seriously fucked. Like, seriously? Todd, dude, I am telling you right now, if I ever see you again, I will beat the shit out of you. I will beat you until you're too fucking retarded to walk on your own. That is disgusting. You are actually defending that pedophile. That is absolutely fucking disgusting. The fact that Channel Awesome supports pedophiles disgusts me. Absolutely disgusts me.
And keep in mind, the only reason these stupid idiots are doing this is letting a little internet war dictate who they won't respond.
I will tell you right now, if you are friends with Todd, you sicken me. You absolutely fucking sicken me. To my very fucking core. To my core. If you are friends with him, you are a human piece of shit. The dude is defending pedophilia. Fuck that. That is not cool.
No, it's not.
Not cool at all. Not in the slightest. You physically fucking sicken me. If I see you in the street, I would fucking punch you. You are the worst human beings to exist. Seriously, if I ever met someone from Channel Awesome again, I'd punch him in the fucking face. If they're fucking defending pedophilia, how fucking terrible of human beings do you have to be to defend pedophiles? It's disgusting. Channel Awesome defends pedophiles. Look at what Todd said. That's disgusting, dude. That is absolutely disgusting. On her own website. On Sarah's own fucking website, where she said those logs were legitimate. But she said it was role-playing or not. There's a difference between bondage and wanting to fuck 8-year-old boys. Huge fucking difference. Huge difference. You can't defend that. Can't defend that in the slightest. So Channel Awesome supports pedophiles. So congratulations, Channel Awesome's fan. You support pedophiles. I hope you're proud of yourselves. But hey, you get your stupid fucking worthless ass comedy that no one else on the face of the planet finds funny, by the way. Oh, God. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting that these people fucking defend pedophiles. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, God almighty.
It really is sad that entire thing is because this whole internet thing, and they just jump to their side regardless of what it is.
You know, I find it really funny that they're willing to defend a fucking pedophile, but a guy who didn't even do anything wrong. Oh, they threw me under the fucking bus. Fuck these guys. You're damn right I'm bitter. Fuck them. These guys are scumbags. The fucking people at Channel also want to piddle little boys. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Why even come to her defense? Stay out of it. Just let it go, dude. Let it ride. Don't even. Like the Jared, make a joke about it. I made fun of Jared Fogle, but nobody tried to fucking defend him. Where were you when Jared Fogle got accused of this shit? You weren't anywhere to be found. Fucking disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. I'd seriously recommend just beat the shit out of him. If you ever see guys like Todd, just beat the shit out of them. They're horrible human beings. They're pedophiles. Don't even fucking give him the time of day. Todd in the Shadows, Kenny is a fucking pedophile. He's defending a pedophile. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And John Nash, he's his friend. He's defending a pedophile too. They're all fucking guilty now. Every single one of them. They all want to be Todd's friend. They all want to take his side and defend him. So fuck them. They're all pedophiles. They're all disgusting pedophiles that want to touch little ear old boy penis. That's just fucking disgusting. You seriously. Why would you jump to someone's defense and say, oh, they're not a pedophile? Except when everyone's got every ounce of fucking evidence that they are. And the people who've been contacted, the people who were raising that kid, the parents of that kid, who were contacted and said, yeah, you know what, we felt uneasy about her being around my boy. We've told her not to be around my boy because we felt uneasy about it. We just didn't know anything was going on, and now they have to contact the police.
Are they actually doing that?
Yeah, they're in touch with the authorities now.
That's what I read it. I forget where.
The guy who ran the report, Milo, who's waiting for Breitbart to publish it.
Yeah,
dude, you can't, like when Jared. I gave Jared Fogle the benefit of the fucking doubt because
we all did.
It was part.
We all did.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. It was part of the investigation. He didn't get charged. You know, maybe it was just something related to logs with the guy, and they just needed it for evidence to scout. You know, whatever.
Yep.
And then, so I mean, you got to give someone like that the benefit of the doubt. But then when they charged him, it was like, oh well,
yeah,
fuck fuck that, you know. But then you have someone who says those you have someone who says those logs are real, and then to hide their tracks, they took the website down, took the logs down. Oh, but guess what? It was in the archives. It was archive.org. Those logs were there, and then in those logs, they tried to take that down in archive too. And in those logs says, "Oh, I take pictures of 8-year-old boys and I spread them on the internet for sexually explicit material." And I did this when I was fucking 20, not 12. You're gonna defend that? Don't fucking defend that. Stay the fuck away from it. Are you retarded? Do you know what the implications of that are? That means you're a pedophile too, Todd. It means your Channel Awesome are pedophiles now because you opened your mouth because you're too fucking stupid to live. You don't understand how the rest of the fucking world works. Good God almighty, you moron.
When someone is accused of this, don't jump to their defense.
Ah, Jesus Christ almighty, you're fucking retarded. Just don't, I could understand, hey. I can understand something like, hey, I think we're misinterpreting things here, guys. Let me give you my opinion. Not, oh, you're wrong. It's all wrong. It's all lies. She did what they were just kids playing around, and it obviously wasn't. Come on now. Come on, bro. You gotta stop that. You gotta not fucking do that. What the fuck is wrong with you, Todd? Seriously. The whole Jew Wario thing, I was just pissed off because, he was my friend, too. But this is just this is a whole new level of scum fucking baggery for you, dude. The next thing you know, you're gonna find out you've been selling fucking meth to people. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Just stay the fuck out of it. Hey, whoa. What's this? Pedophilia accusations? Gee, I better fucking support her. What the fuck?
Back away slowly. That's what you do. You don't jump to someone's defense.
And by George and the Mumble has the right thing. What you do in a situation is if you support this person, what you do is you just say, you know what, let's...
Dude, they're too stupid. They're too fucking stupid. That's the problem.
Right. Well, what you're supposed to say is, let's wait for more information. Let's wait for a full investigation.
I hope to God. I just hope to God somebody accuses this asshole of something terrible. I really do. I hope to God that that Todd gets fucking accused of something god awful. And the reason he's been living with Lindsey and basically hiding there his whole fucking life is because he did something god fucking awful and he's fucking hiding from it. Like the rest of these fucking scumbags are. That's what I want to. That's what I want to see. I just want to fucking see that come out. I want to see what the fuck skeletons are in his closet. That he's gonna come to this fucking pedophile's defense. Are you fucking kidding me? Meanwhile, his other friend, Dan Olson, saying, oh yeah, by the way, those kids with bathing suits on that we posted to 8chan, that's child porn. Except it wasn't child porn, but that's child porn. So we're going to complain about that. But somebody who admitted to taking pictures, naked pictures of an 8-year-old and advertised them as sexually explicit when they were 20 years old. That's not child. She's not a pedophile. That's not child porn. You know, you guys are getting your moral wires crisscrossed here, guys. You really are. You're the biggest scumbags on the face of the fucking planet, and you're seriously like, I mean, fuck every single one of you. I mean, fuck Lindsey. She's a fucking goddamn hypocrite. Holy shit. I'm going to take Patreon money. I'm going to take your Patreon money, and then I'm going to ConBravo, and then I'm going to lecture you on not taking Patreon money, which is probably the biggest scumbag fucking thing you can do. Like, give me... That's like fucking Joel Osteen, all right? That's Joel Osteen levels of fucking scumbaggery right there. That's a new level of fucking scum-sucking shit you should be fucking ashamed of. And then you've got fucking Dan Olson spreading pictures of kids in bikinis and bathing suits and saying it's child porn when it wasn't. And now you've got his friend Todd saying, pictures of 8-year-olds being sold as sexually explicit material, and when they were 20 years old, that's not pedophilia. No, she's our friend. We got to defend her. What I want to know is, why was alleged rape worse than pedophilia? Alleged rape that didn't happen. Why was that worse than pedophilia? See, I think it's because guys like Todd just got fucking jealous of the action I got. That's what I think it comes down to. That I could get good action because I got a big dick and he ain't got shit. That's what this comes down to.
I just thought it was because I hated you.
Yeah, probably that too. Seriously though, like, I mean, fuck. The conventions they go to, they all support pedophilia too now. The ones they're invited to. I mean, this is complete bullshit, dude. Seriously, complete bullshit. Absolutely, 100%, 110% horseshit. If you're gonna defend, don't just openly defend that. Just be like, listen, she's my friend. I support her. I think the accusations are wrong, and I think she'll be, I think she'll be proven. I think she will be proven, innocent in all this.
Take a supported but neutral stance is essentially what you need to do.
Don't white knight this, buddy, because you just made yourself a supporter of pedophilia. Because what if she is proven wrong? What if she is proven to be a pedophile? What if she gets arrested? You supported that. What is wrong with you?
I was totally tricked. I thought my friend was correct. It's not my fault, is what they'll do.
No. Tough shit, no. I won't let you get away with that. I will fucking call you out as being the pedophile you fucking are. Fuck that.
Honest to goodness, my thought is they would literally just, like, ignore it and just pretend it didn't happen.
Oh, I ain't gonna let you pretend it didn't happen. Just like I'm not gonna let Chez Apocalypse pretend this fucking shit with their Patreon didn't happen. It's like I'm not gonna let fucking Channel also pretend Pop Quiz Hot shit didn't fucking happen. Oh, no, fuck that. No. You're gonna live with the fucking regrets you fucking have. No, fuck that. You're gonna own up to them.
But that's what these people are good at. They're just good at ignoring what the bad things they do.
Oh, and I can still make fun of them every single week. That's why. And that's why I can make fun of them. Because they don't fucking own up to the shit they fucking did, the mistakes they made, and the fucking hypocrisies that they have in their lives. They don't own up to them. Now, I'm a huge fucking hypocrite. I know I'm a huge fucking hypocrite. I've fucked up in my life. But I keep trying to, at least try to improve myself. Just a little bit. I try to improve myself every day. Just a little bit.
To be fair, you're not really a hypocrite because you own up to every time you fuck up.
No, I there are sometimes I didn't own up to what I fucked up. There are times when I was still insecure, You know, and I fucked up quite a bit. I fucked up quite a bit, and I'm still working past some of my past. But you know, it's not pedophilia past. You know, it's hey, maybe I've said things to my family members that I regret before I started going to therapy, type of stuff. You know, it's anger management classes type of stuff, and I think, and I truly believe that's between me and my sister, and me and my mother, and me and my father. Well, you know, rest my father's soul, but you know, I think that's between us. You know, and there's things I'm still going through personally to try and resolve internally, but you know, I've made that commitment to improve myself just a little bit every day. Try to improve myself just a little bit every day, just a little bit, not a lot. I don't have to go and save the fucking world every day, but I don't have to go and pretend I'm defending a pedophile every day. Like, if my friend, God forbid, if my friend got accused of being a pedophile, and there was evidence against him of that, I would support him. I'd say, listen, he's my friend. I've known him a long time. I really feel like he'll be exonerated from this. But in terms of the alleged actions that he committed, I can't condone that. And that's all I would say. That's it. That's all I would say. There's no reason to be this white knighting idiot on Twitter all day long. None. I have shit to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got other fucking things to do. But you just don't seem to understand that. Like, these guys don't get it. The reason they get made fun of, the reason nobody likes them is because they're fucking losers. They spend all day on Twitter doing this shit. Oh, God. It's annoying. It really is. It's fucking annoying. It's stupid. It's stupid is what it is. It's really fucking stupid. But I encourage people. Just boo them. Throw eggs at him. Do something. Spit at him. If you ever see him, just spit in his fucking face. Like, you know, you can't... You gotta learn your lesson one day, Todd. You gotta learn your lesson that you can't fucking straddle the fence your whole fucking life. You can take a side. You can't fucking straddle that fence no more. Because that shit's bullshit, dude. You're seriously fucking standing up for pedophilia at that point. What you said on Twitter and what you have said is standing up for pedophiles. And no matter what the guys who support pedophilia will say, sure, it may actually be a sexual attraction. It may be a legitimate, quote-unquote, sexual orientation that don't make it right. And that don't make it okay. And that don't make it something that should have equal rights. And that doesn't make it something we should approve of. Ever. And I will never be on that side of the fence. Ever. I will never support that. You can't even remotely do that, Todd. You can't. Especially not after the shit you and the other Chez Apocalypse retards have fucking done.
See, that's the thing I don't get. With the whole foldable human thing, I thought they would stay far away this time. Because that blew up in all of their
planted
faces.
Fucking fake fucking child porn on Infinity Chan. Got called out on it. Got the RCMP called on your fucking ass. Got cleared of child porn, proving that it wasn't child porn to begin with. I mean, like, you know, you're gonna fucking do that, and then because you get made to look like a fucking retard and a half, which is the most beautiful fucking thing ever. I never thought a human being could be made to have so much egg on their fucking faces before that happened. That was the most amazing fucking thing I'd ever seen. And
every step of the way they fucked up.
Yeah, but oh god, every step of the way, from planting the fake child porn, which wasn't child porn, it was just kids in fucking bathing suits, to accusing 8chan of hosting child porn when they themselves uploaded the alleged child porn like 2 minutes before they accused them of not fucking deleting it, getting called out with verifiable logs and their IP addresses. Good fucking job there. Thumbs up, Dan. To having the RCMP say, yeah, that's not child porn. Every step of the fucking way. You're the biggest group of retards to have walked the face of the fucking planet. Seriously. And fucking Todd. Like, I mean, like, I never thought they could be outdone, and then Todd, every single day of his fucking life, seems to out-fucking loser them somehow. Like, how do you exist as that big of a fucking loser? I don't get it. How is your life that fucking terrible that you're that big of a fucking loser? I don't get it. How do you, like, you tweet about someone else's dog all day, and then you defend someone for the child porn shit by trying to make up a story that she did it when she was 12. Meanwhile, her story was that, oh no, I was 20, but I was just role playing on IRC. You got fucking contradictory stories right the fuck there.
Don't jump
How
in the
are you
middle of
so-
a conversation.
How are you so dumb? I don't get it. Why? Why are you so dumb? How about you be like, how about, you say, hey, look, I know this person, and I find him to be a person of high integrity, and I truly don't believe that they would have done anything this terrible. But it's like this is just such a bad weekend, dude. It was such a bad fucking weekend. It was a great week. It started off great. With, I got lectured, quote unquote, by the assistant editor at the Mary Sue, a prestigious website. Oh my god, just an amazing website full of just wonderful human beings. Because her opinion was that you shouldn't make fun of fat people in comedy, and the history of comedy shows that it's fucking retarded people.
Stop right there.
I mean,
Fuck you.
ignoring the fact that all of the legends of comedy, the straight up fucking legends of comedy, you're talking George Carlin, Richard Pryor, all of them. Fucking Louis Black, he's not. I don't think he's George Carlin levels of prestige, but every single one of them has said, when it comes to comedy, nothing is off limits. Every single one of them has said it. Not these little faggots like Paul F. Tompkins, the little faggot bitch. Not people like that, because he's not a legend of comedy. He's just a little fucking fat bitch, is all he is. No, the legends of comedy said nothing is off limits in comedy, and they're right. Nothing is off limits in comedy. Except apparently fat jokes, because a little chubby dyke at the Mary Sue decided, I'm offended by fat jokes. Fuck that fat ugly dyke.
Guess what, bitch? Comedy is supposed to offend you. Go fuck yourself.
I think she already did.
She did offend herself. She probably fist herself every night anyway. God almighty. And she's fucking ugly as hell, dude. She looks like Roseanne Barr. It's the saddest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Ugh.
Oh my god, she looks like Roseanne Barr. It's disgusting.
Ugh.
And somebody eats her snatch out. That's the worst part. But can you imagine that? Could you imagine putting your mouth up to Roseanne Barr's snatch?
No. Stop
Oh
it,
my god. Holy shit. So she was convinced that she was right because she's the assistant editor at the Mary Sue. Oh my
I gotta
god.
ask, can we stop there for a second? Is she one of the people that made the website?
Nope, she's an assistant editor. Oh, by the way, I just wanted to point out that the guy who made the website, the Mary Sue, is not a feminist.
Now, enlighten me, because I'm a fucking retard and I don't go to these fucking sites. What the hell's the Mary Sue?
Good question.
Oh my god, do I really have to describe what the Mary Sue is?
You're gonna have to for the people who don't know.
In 2 sentences or less.
The Mary Sue is, imagine if you took Kotaku and you gave it a Tumblr feminists heavy slant, and yeah.
That's it. That's perfect.
That's it. It's Kotaku with a Tumblr feminism slant.
Okay.
So that's pretty much what Mary Sue is. It's a terrible website with terrible human beings writing terrible articles. And oh, by the way, Lindsey Ellis writes for them.
Yep.
Mary Sue, by the way,
And no one was surprised.
Mary Sue, by the way, supports pedophilia and pedophiles. Yep. That Sarah Nyberg thing, who's admittedly a pedophile and has admitted to being a pedophile and frequents pedophile-based websites and pedophile-based forums. Yeah, they support her and give her a platform. Or it a platform. I refuse to call that a human being, to be honest with you.
Not only that, the whole saga. Defend.
Fucking people defending this ugly fucking pedophile tranny. It's disgusting.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. There are people who are saying, well, the idea of childhood was a Victorian idea, and everything Victorian was a fetish.
Okay.
Or even saying... Dude.
Can I go 10 years back in time when NAMBLA was around again? What the fuck is this? That
Dude.
was the shit we heard when Nambla was around, and people were like, "They're disgusting. Ignore them."
Dude,
These are the new Nambla.
Dude,
This is the new Nambla.
Can I get a fucking word out, Ryan? Shut up!
Sorry.
Fuck! Getting tired of that. God damn it! I'm just had a really bad fucking day, man. Don't push it, bro.
Sorry.
It's all right, man. Just it's a bad fucking weekend, dude. I can't take it, man. I just can't. I get like fucking people who want to tell me their goddamn life stories too. Like I'm already in a bad. Like I gotta warn my coworkers. I'm already in a bad fucking mood today, man. Like I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. It's just been fucking. I have been super fucking. I want to burn this house down. Pissed off today. Oh, it's not your fault, man. I'm sorry.
No, I went overboard. It's not
I didn't deserve that fucking response. You know, just one of those days, dude. You know, just one of those days.
No, I get it, man.
Yeah. No, I know you get it. Just talking.
Oh, trust me, I'm raising 3 kids now. I get those moods all the time now.
Although I have to admit, I haven't had one of these moods in a while. I really do have to admit this has been like. I've been good. I've been really good with these moods. I really have. But today's just one of those days, man.
This has been brewing for probably about 6-7 months now.
It's been brewing for many years now.
Wow,
dude, I can't. The stories I could fucking tell you. My mom was always like on my ass about doing things that like my sister should have done, or my sister could have done and never did and was never told to do. And I do have a bit of resentment towards my parents for that, like growing up. And I'm not even talking about being little kids. I'm talking about being teenagers in high school type of thing. You know, like I would get lectured about cleaning up the house, and I'm like, my sister sits here and does fucking nothing all day, and she makes a mess and she doesn't clean up after herself. Why the fuck are you yelling at me? You know, I would get that all the time, and it came to head with mom, and mom especially. She would defend the fuck out of my sister. She's so proud of my sister. She's the most sexist human being I fucking know. That she would defend the fuck out of her. It came to blows with her. My mom grabbed me by my throat, and I fucking punched her, and I threw her down the stairs. And I told her if she ever did it again, I'd fucking kill her, and I meant it. She fucking grabbed me by the throat, man, and I fucking knocked her the fuck out, and I'd do it again. And this has been brewing for a very long time. I cannot fucking stand her. I'm telling you what I've told my therapist. I cannot fucking stand the woman. She is one of the reasons I can't stand women in America. She's one of the biggest reasons I can't stand them. I view women in America as some of the most overspoiled fucking princesses you've ever seen in your life, and I can't tolerate them. When I hear someone tell me about how bad women have it in this country, and how much they need men to help them and help them earn more money, the only thing I can think are crocodile tears. And you can blame my mother for it. You really can. Because I've heard it and I've lived with it, and you can go fuck yourselves. Feminism's a crock of shit, as far as I'm concerned. It's a fucking lie, and it's a crock of shit. So that's why when I get sites like the Mary Sue telling me how I should have comedy and how I should be funny, I listen to them. I'm like, you know what, Teresa, Mary Sue, go get raped in an alleyway. How's that sound, you worthless sack of shit? Don't tell me what to fucking do. So fucking tired of it, dude. You have no idea. You have no idea how much I fucking look at my mom and I go, I fucking hate you. I hate everything you've done to me. I can't fucking stand you. And I'm not gonna work to make it better. And then I get to listen to some fat fucking dyke at the Mary Sue tell me what comedy is. And I'm like, you've never even been to a fucking comedy show, never mind fucking being on stage and actually telling jokes for 10 minutes. Gotta listen to that shit. Oh my god. I gotta listen to that fat dyke tell me what comedy is. You fucking kidding me? Oh, well, I'm an assistant editor at a fucking prestigious website. Website.
Must not be that prestigious, because I've never fucking heard of it.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before either.
Oh my god,
cunts
dude.
like this are the reason why people, what's his name? Fucking Seinfeld doesn't do colleges anymore.
Dude, do you see why I can't stand Lindsey and Channel Olson? I mean, holy shit. These are them. I can't stand that shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
Seinfeld, some of the most vanilla comedy you'll ever... He can't do college anymore because they're too fucking PC.
No, he doesn't want to do colleges anymore. He can do them, but he won't do them.
Oh, yeah.
God almighty. It's just, it's the worst. Honestly, places like the Mary Sue and people like Teresa are the worst of humanity. They really are. I mean, when you seriously sit down and think about it, what these sites are rationalizations for extremist points of view. That's what they are. And that's why they're terrible human beings, because they're rationalizing very, very, very bad behavior.
Is Chez Apocalypse even up anymore?
Are they? I fucking
No.
They can't possibly be up. No, they're still under maintenance.
I should listen to these people about what comedy is. No, just go away.
Yeah, these are the people you want to listen to about what comedy is. Yeah, okay. By the way, still getting $971 a month and still not producing any money. Still not producing anything.
Yeah, how long has their site been down for now?
Since Blip went offline, so
Which was
almost a month.
Jeez. I mean, here's the thing. Probably most of their patrons don't notice a difference.
Yep. Fucking scumbag pieces of shit. That's all they are. That's really all they are. At the end of the day, they're fucking scumbags. They're going to take $1,000 of your hard-earned money every month and not produce anything. That is the definition of a fucking scumbag. You literally get more value out of throwing your money away at an infomercial. How sad is that?
Some of those products actually work.
I was going to say, I have done that.
I know. I've done it too. The George Foreman grill.
Hey, those things are fucking awesome.
Oh, those things are amazing.
Oh yeah,
that Flexi Seal spray? That shit actually works. It won't work on gutters, but it'll seal up when you need an emergency seal. It's really good.
Oh yeah, no, it'll work just fine. But the thing is, like, people say, oh, infomercials, they're just shitty products that people are scamming money away from you. No. At the end of the day, you get more value out of them than you do from fucking Chez Apocalypse. That's for sure. And I took it too far on Twitter yesterday, apparently.
You might say that.
That's okay. Dan Olson's a fucking idiot, and Leigh Alexander's a slut, so who gives a shit? No. God knows it'll end up being the Mary Sue people. That got me banned, who knows? So you may be wondering what the fuck I'm talking about if you're listening to the show.
A little bit.
Oh my god, this is disgusting. This one's special, guys. This is some specialty drama. So Sarah Nyberg, whom I will respect her transsexuality for a little bit, but boy, there is a. Oh, good, my payment to Boost was successful. Thanks for letting me know that I've paid you money and I have less of it now. Whose transsexuality I'll respect, but as a human being, I won't respect. This fucking disgusting fuck posts on Medium.com and says all of those chat logs that Milo posted on that Bret Bart story, all of it was real and true. All of it. So if you haven't seen the Bret Bart story from Milo, go check it out, because that's fucking disgusting. That's creepy. And if everything is true, as Sarah has confirmed, that means as a 20-something-year-old. By the way, her rebuttal of the story is real fucking bullshit. We'll get to that, but
oh, we will.
I'll get to that, which makes this even worse, by the way. But here's some pertinent facts. She consistently talked about her cousin. Her young cousin. She consistently talked about a young 8-year-old girl, or was it a boy? I think it was a girl.
Girl.
It's a girl, right? Girl named Alice.
Yes,
not named Alice, but that was the pseudonym they used. Which,
yes,
I'll respect the pseudonym because I know what the real name is, and I don't want to disseminate it. And I'm talking like an 8-year-old girl. Like, we're talking about, I want to masturbate to this 8-year-old girl, or I want to fuck this 8-year-old girl. Gone even so far as to take creep shots of this 8-year-old girl. When I say creep shots, I mean shared photos of this 8-year-old girl's crotch, clothed, but still, a crotch shot of a fucking creep shot of an 8-year-old. I mean, that's fucking disgusting. It's just utterly fucking disgusting. Her excuse was, I was being a teenage edgelord, and that's a load of horseshit because A, she wasn't a teenager, number one, and that's a fucking lie straight up off the bat. And
youngest she was 20. Odds are she was older than that.
Estimates are closer to 25.
Yeah.
So that's pretty fucking disgusting. Number two, the other problem here is the fact that who the fuck tries to be edgy with pedophilia?
A sicko.
I mean, nobody tries to be edgy with. I haven't tried to be edgy with pedophilia. It's the most disgusting fucking thing on the face of the planet.
The worst scum on the planet do this. Period.
These people are just, oh my god, just an absolutely horrendous human being. And some of the shit she's done online to some people too, just absolutely one of the worst human beings to ever fucking exist. Absolutely terrible. And the people defending her saying she did nothing wrong, like Todd in the Shadows.
Oh god, why?
Kenny saying she did nothing wrong. Like, really? She admitted that the logs were real. If the logs are real, and she's saying, and she shared these images of this 8-year-old girl with pedophiles who jerked off to it, she did nothing wrong?
Are you drunk, mate?
Are you fucking kidding me?
This is what none of the people defending her have said at all, have addressed. It doesn't matter if you would believe her in excuse. Don't care. She put a child in danger. There is no way around that. Period.
Not only a child, a family member.
Yeah. There is no way around this. How can you defend this person for doing this?
It's just absolutely fucking disgusting. It's seriously fucking disgusting. I am physically ill that people defend her. That Todd in the Shadows said shit like she did nothing wrong. Like if she shared photos, creep shots, panty shots of an 8-year-old girl, Todd. She did nothing wrong. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man? How are these people this fucking out of touch with reality? She did nothing wrong? This woman this person deserves to be in fucking jail. This person deserves to be beaten in the face until she can't fucking talk anymore. This is just she did nothing wrong. She did everything wrong. She's done everything wrong from start to finish.
When I get somebody who basically says, yeah, don't get me wrong, I've got all the guys who claim they don't do it, and I look at the state's case, I'm like, well, that's a really circumstantial case. You might have something there, but the problem is with these people, and the ones that I can just tell you right off the bat just don't want to accept reality is the same behavior I'm seeing from these people now. Not just, this woman, I guess, here, not just Sarah, but all the same. A lot of people in the same on this, this GG whatever crap, and it happens on both sides.
Well, yeah, obviously.
But what's going on right here to them, and the people from Chez Apocalypse who are jumping on this woman. I guess, is it just Dan or is it everyone else over there? I don't even know.
Well, Dan Olson, I just sort of threw in there as a shit giggle because that was funny.
Well, he came out defending her, didn't he?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I just kind of threw him in there because he's a piece of shit,
Right. Well, I thought he had. I don't
remember. I can't say if he did or not because I don't remember. I actually don't follow it. He's just another guy I've encountered at Chez Apocalypse. By the way, Chez Apocalypse down for almost a month now, still collecting $971 from Patreon. Just thought some of you guys may want to go out there and report their Patreon.
I think
actually, well, here's the funny part. People have told me that Patreon removes Patreons when they don't deliver anything. That's false. I've looked in the terms of service, and there's nothing in the terms of service that say you actually have to deliver on any products on Patreon.
I think their feeling is if you're not getting what you want, just stop.
Yeah, Patreon. Exactly. But some people say, "Oh, isn't it against the Patreon terms of service?" It's really not. So, I mean, you can report him to Patreon. Let Patreon know you think that's a scummy fucking thing to do, but nothing's going to get done about it, and it's really just going to end up being harassment. So, I would more likely tweet at Patreon about it rather than officially report them. But according to a couple people in the chat room, Dan Olson has defended some of it. I threw him in there just because I know he's a piece of shit that follows me and reports on me to Lindsey because he's that much of a fucking bitch. But, that's why he doesn't have me blocked or muted. But on Twitter, at least, I just threw him in there because he's a fucking loser.
I'll be honest. I thought you threw him in there because he did something.
No, I threw him in there because he's a loser. Dude, he's a fucking loser who does sock puppet videos. All right, I mean, like he wants to tell me to grow up, bro. I got a 401k, a salaried position. I get 2 weeks paid time off every year, plus some. Plus, I get sick days. And I get personal time. By the way, the personal time and the vacation time are separate pools. The sick day time is a separate pool.
Fuck you. I think on behalf of many of us, fuck you.
On top of that, I've got a fully funded 401k. I get matching funds from my company on the 401k. And I've got a stock portfolio with currently a 15% ROI. So, what's this about growing up, Dan? You're busy making sock puppet videos on not Blip anymore. What who's the grown up here? Oh wait, hang on. I'm working for a multi-million-dollar company. I'm partially in charge of a multi-million-dollar data center. Multi-million-dollar, like tens of millions. Closer to 70s of millions, but let's not get into specifics of how much it costs. I have full basically unsupervised access to this data center. We have 7 interconnects to tier 1 backbone providers. Oh my god. To tier 1 backbone providers. We stream multi-billion-dollar conferences. All right, not conventions, not little shitty fucking ConBravo conventions where a bunch of people who are in their mid-20s pretend they're adults but act like kids, okay? Not shit like that. Actual conferences for banks. The latest conference we did, I'm cutting audio files on the oil industry, and it's some of the most boring shit in the world, but my god, is there money in there. So what are you guys doing again? You're making videos on the internet? That you're doing that little thing? Oh, that's cute.
Actually, they're running a website right now.
No, they're not, actually.
That isn't up.
Yeah, it's the website that's not up. It hasn't been up in a month. I don't know what special arrangement they had with Blip, but it was dumb. That if they had a special arrangement with Blip TV to host their videos for some god-awful fucking reason, and it took down the website when Blip went down, I mean, that's... Your boss has no ability to look forward. How do I explain that again? How do I explain that in a different way that a child like Dan Olson will understand? That I don't quite. How do I word it another way? Because I know they don't understand what looking forward means. So how do I explain it to them? Your boss has no vision. The people you work with have no vision. They have no ability to react to outside stimulus. So they can't pivot. Oh my god. And there you are, collecting $971 a month for nothing. That's seriously the most scummy fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. No, that's not it. Sarah Nyberg's the scummiest thing I've ever seen in my life. The $971 a month thing's, it's kind of like Spoony almost. At least Spoony actually puts out wrestling vlogs. You guys don't have anything. It was really weird too. Really fucking weird too. That they're recovering from the Blip-pocalypse, which, by the way, the Blip-pocalypse, really? Are you fucking 5 years old? Everything that comes out of these people's mouths is like it's like they're still teenagers. Like they think Blip-pocalypse is something funny to say. You know, it's just like, hey, you know, it's a really funny way to describe what we're going through, except you're not. Like, come on now. So I don't know if Dan defended it. I don't really care. I threw him in that whole list of tweets because he's just a shithead anyway, so fuck him. He's really is a piece of shit, so fuck him. I don't care. Whatever. I'm gonna rub my fucking job in his face every fucking day now until I'm banned from Twitter. I'm only suspended from Twitter right now, and I don't know what I'm suspended for exactly, but I think he was calling Leigh Alexander a whore on Twitter. Which, by the way, legally speaking, she's a whore, and I can define this for you. A whore is someone who does something for money. That's all a whore is, and they do it over and over again, and they whore themselves out. Everyone's a whore.
Yes.
Everyone in this country is a fucking whore. That's all it is. It's honestly, it's the worst fucking thing. Some of the worst human beings on the face of the planet. Leigh Alexander and Sarah Nyberg. Todd in the Shadows. Which, by the way, I don't know his last name. I know his first name is Ken, but I don't know his last name. If I knew his last name, I'd name him by his full name. Dan Olson to a certain degree, but I only threw him in there because he's a dick. I threw Kyle Calgren in there, too, just to piss him off because he's a faggot. So fuck him.
Yeah, you retweeted, and I finally got banned by that, blocked by that fucker on Twitter. I was like,
who,
wow,
Kyle?
That's what it took. Yeah, Kyle. That's what it took. You retweeted with my name in there.
I would honestly hope that Leigh takes a long look at herself in the mirror after drinking a couple of shots of vodka, takes a long look at herself in the mirror and realizes what she's done. She's taken a child rapist by the feminist definition of rape and not by the actual definition of rape. She's taken this person, put her on a pedestal, and defended her. I want you to realize that, Leigh. When you listen to this show, and I'm going to email you this show link to explain to you why I feel the way I feel. I know you're probably not going to listen to it because you have a massive ego, and so anything you do can't possibly be wrong because that's the type of fucking person you are. You really are just, quite frankly, the biggest piece of shit I know. You're among the group of the biggest pieces of shit I know. You're a lot like Lindsey and Chez Apocalypse and the other guys at Channel Awesome. You have an ego the size of the fucking moon, and you really feel like you can do no wrong. You've done wrong, Leigh. You've done very bad things this day. Terrible things this day. You've taken somebody who, by the feminist definition of rape, raped the child. At LordKaT on Twitter. If I ever decide to open up the Twitter account again, which I don't really, I'm not really interested in. By the way, I'm not really interested in doing it. I'm interested in seeing where the abuse came from. I want to see what tweet it was that got me suspended, or what tweets it was that got me suspended. But let me tell you something. If it's Dan Olson, bro, I'm getting your email address and I'm harassing you on fucking email. Straight up, I'm letting you know right now. Straight up, I'm warning you right now. And it ain't gonna just be my one. It's not gonna be from work, and it ain't gonna be from my normal email account. I'm letting you know. You're gonna get the fucking worst of it because you are a little bitch of a human being. You seriously are a faggy little bitch. You should go get fucked in the asshole. You're that much of a fag. Seriously, Dan Olson, you're a terrible human being, too. But so's Kenny, Todd in the Shadows. Remember, Sarah didn't do anything wrong except share images of an 8-year-old girl with pedophiles and commit child abuse. But child abuse isn't wrong, according to Todd in the Shadows. In fact, child abuse isn't wrong according to a lot of people on Channel Awesome. I just wanted to throw that out there. Just really, really wanted to throw that out there. Channel Awesome supports child abuse. Vicariously through Todd in the Shadows. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just bullshitting. Anyway, that's enough of that shit. Fuck, man. That's just disgusting. Seriously. What the fuck? Try that again. Alright. Trying this again because I got too angry talking about this because it's just... I don't know. Trying this again. I got way too angry and doing my therapy exercises, and I realized that was probably the wrong thing to say. So here I am again. I still think Jonathan McIntosh is a bitch, by the way. But yeah, let's just cut to the chase. What everyone wants to hear, because this is the only thing that's gonna get. This is the only thing people are gonna fucking listen to. And then And then we can move on from there, because I'm sure this video will get passed around by, camera lady and the like. But, so, I got suspended on Twitter. And Twitter, by the way, suspension on Twitter is just like the friendly way of saying, you're banned. It's, a bunch of crayon-headed idiots at Twitter. They don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. So suspension is a lot more kinder than banned. But did I harass people on Twitter? I've harassed people on Twitter, yes. Did I harass Jonathan McIntosh, Sarah Nyberg, the pedophile, or Anita Sarkeesian, the liar? No, I have not. And here's my distinction. These are public figures who work in the public, who want to be public figures. Criticism of them and throwing jokes at them and making jokes about them is not harassment. When I say, hey, Johnny Mac, referring to Radical Bites on Twitter, you've got a low trustworthiness on this website with children. Does that make you Does that mean you're friends with Sarah Nyberg? That's not harassment of Sarah Nyberg. That's a joke, because Sarah Nyberg's a pedophile. An admitted pedophile. Admitted pedophile. That's why it's funny. But, of course, I don't know why I was suspended. I don't really care. I'm certain it has something to do with tweeting either Sarkeesian, McIntosh, or Butts, Sarah Nyberg, the pedophile. I don't know exactly what happened or why I was suspended, because Twitter supports utter shit. I'm sure it's quote-unquote harassment. But, what are you going to do? Yeah, fuck it. Who gives a shit? It's just annoying is all. I think it's funny, because I suspect I was banned for the Baguette incident. Wondering why Jonathan McIntosh was Radical Bites on Twitter, at Radical Bites, in case you ever want to send him some love. Why he was blocking people, specifically Quebecer in the chat room, blocked him after Quebecer sent a GIF of a Japanese man pulling a baguette out of nowhere. It's a I don't know. Somebody explained to me what was going on. Obviously, it's a magic trick. It was a trick out of no. It was just a GIF out of nowhere, and I laughed at it. I was like, "Oh, that's fucking weird." Or is he Taiwanese? I don't know what the fuck he is. I can't fucking tell, dude. Like, it's a GIF.
They all look the same anyway.
Fucking put an Italian man in that fucking GIF. I wouldn't be able to tell you he's Italian. I might mistake him for like fucking Norwegian. I don't know. But I laughed at it, and then Johnny Mac decides, at Radical Bites on Twitter, decides that he needs to block Quebecer. Why? I don't know. But it was the funniest fucking thing on the face of the planet. Quebecer literally posted a cool GIF. That was it. Like, there's no joke behind it. There's no sentiment behind it. It was just a funny GIF. And he got blocked for it. And I surmised that the reason he got blocked was because there's a baguette in it. It's the only thing I could think of. Either that or John McIntosh at Radical Bites on Twitter is the most racist person on the face of the planet. But, well, I don't think he is, but he might be. Considering all of the stuff he said. I didn't get it, so I retweeted it. I laughed that he was, I absolutely laughed out loud that he was fucking blocked because of it. And of course, everyone went full retard and decided to tweet both me and Johnny pictures of baguettes and bread. And Johnny really lost his cool. If you go to his account now, you won't see the tweets, but my God. That man was angry when that was happening. And it was one of the funniest things ever. He deleted quite a few tweets that he said that would probably get him banned on Twitter. And probably get him arrested, too, to be honest with you. Jonathan McIntosh is a very unstable human being. But he's... that was funny. I got banned because of a baguette.
What is it with us and bread? Seriously,
dude. Like, what the fuck,
That's
man?
a fair question.
Like, I truly don't get it. Like, I didn't get it at all. If he had just literally, if he had just ignored us, everything would be cool. But since Twitter is an interactive medium, I guess he felt like he didn't have to ignore us? I don't know. I don't know what the hell that was about. But anybody basically who... If you tweeted him with bread and you followed me, he blocked you. That was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. The dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And I don't think that's harassment. That's Johnny Mac being a fucking retard. I mean, he's already a fucking retard. You look at people like him and Arthur Chu and that whole circle of people. Personally, I think they should go out all play fucking in traffic, but whatever. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing, man. Really, really shitty people deserve criticism. Without criticism, Lindsey Ellis wouldn't realize that Chez Apocalypse has been down for over a month. And she's still collecting money on Patreon because of it. Without criticism, you guys would have never gotten those 4 shitty episodes of Pop Quiz Hotshot that Nostalgia Critic, Doug, and Rob, and Mike hope you forget about after this Halloween thing they're doing. Because they're, I got a little tip for you. They're not going to go back to that unless you start criticizing them. Criticism is obviously not what keeps Spoony making his videos, because he fucking hasn't made a goddamn video in forever. So, criticism is, quite frankly, the strongest tool you and I have as consumers. And criticism, whether you're a man or a woman, makes you a better person, quite frankly. Without criticism, I would have probably never gotten this job that I have. I would have probably never kicked myself in the ass, said to myself, Jesus Christ, what am I doing with my life? Got to work on a few things and end up getting this job. Without that criticism, that I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be in some different place, some different mental state. I'd be, well, quite frankly, I'd probably be an SJW if without criticism. Without criticism to really show me what the fuck was wrong with me and tell me, hey, asshole, stop being such a useless shit, I'd probably still be a member of Channel Awesome and be an overly babied piece of crap and complain about things and say stupid shit like, hey, that First Amendment right to freedom of speech, that's actually a problem. That leads to harassment. It's a bad company with bad prospects and no future. So I really don't give a shit about Twitter. But I do think it's fucking funny that Jonathan McIntosh, at Radical Bites on Twitter, hates baguettes.
That GIF was awesome, by the way.
That GIF is awesome, by the way. That GIF is awesome, but at the same time, like, why... I don't get it. See, why act like such a loser? This is what I want to know. Like, why do you act like such a fucking loser? Because if you didn't act like such a fucking loser, nobody would give a shit. Like, if you didn't go out of your way to block people who sent you a tweet of a baguette, the stupidest thing you could have done, nobody would have given a shit. I would have cracked my jokes and we would have moved on. God almighty. It was really weird too, man. It's really weird. The reasoning behind the suspension too is really weird. Like, I don't really know what it was about, but because again, Twitter support has never gotten back to me. They are, quite frankly, the laziest group of assholes you've ever seen. But you know, whatever. I don't even give a shit if they get back to me. I'm not expecting them to get back to me, considering they're like super buddy with Randy Lee Harper and Sarah Nyberg, the pedophile. So I'm not expecting them to get back to me, but whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm here to make jokes, man. I'm not even here to support Gamergate. Like, I'm here to make jokes, bro. And people like Jonathan McIntosh are just a naturally occurring joke. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do a release it early either thing. Because, again, I have to actually sit down and do it, which is the other problem. Which I've noticed some Patreon creators don't actually release content. Fucking looking at Spoony. Dude, all of October, he hasn't released shit. He hasn't done shit. Where's his stuff, man?
He's been live streaming a lot lately, and that's like it.
Really? That's it? Like, you expect to get paid for live streaming?
Well, on YouTube Gaming, yeah. Apparently, I don't know. I don't know if that's a profitable thing yet or not, but
whatever.
Well, because then you can turn those streams directly into videos, though.
He still hasn't released any of the videos he's promised. No vlogs, no reviews.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying that that's what he's been doing lately.
My Patreon straight up says I'm podcasting, and this is what I'm doing. Oh, hey, Baggage Lizard updated us on the Chez Apocalypse website.
Is it still down?
It's still broken.
Oh, shocking.
Dude, not only is it still broken, you remember that it had under construction images?
They're broken now.
Those are broken now, too, yeah.
Those have been broken for like a month, I feel.
Have they really? Wow.
They've been broken for like 2 months, to be honest, because I check up on it every once in a while, and they broke.
That's so sad.
They broke about a week after we did the show about the website.
Mm-hmm.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Yes.
You mean to tell me that they couldn't get a fucking Tumblr account and just fucking point the domain there?
Do you know what I bet they're doing?
Nothing?
No, they're giving all their updates only on Patreon.
Nope,
they're
not. The last time they did anything on Patreon was September 15th.
Yep.
So they're doing absolutely nothing then. Wow.
Yep. They did change their Patreon to basically never take the donations. It's like, blank per none at the moment, so they're not taking any money, thankfully. But they haven't posted a gosh darn thing.
It kind of makes me wonder if Patreon did that.
Yeah, that sounds like
it.
something Patreon would do.
Well, because on my Patreon I can't change it to blank per nothing. It literally closes down the page. Like the only way I could do it is like if I close down the page and I change my account from a creator to a patron account. Like I can't change it to per nothing. I can't disable it that way.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it makes me wonder if Patreon kind of disabled that to sort of like get their attention.
That sounds like what it is, because they're... Oh, yeah, I see it now. It says give number per none. Oh.
Yeah, I can't change it per none. I can't do that. So, but then again, I have an old account. I got an account when Patreon was first launched. So, I mean, it may be different for different accounts. I don't know.
I would think even so that's not that would be something that you could just click an option for if that's the case. What I'm saying is I don't see that a reason they would make that limited.
Because the options are radio buttons, and the only options I have are like per day, per week, per month, per episode. There's no I can't unselect them. Right.
This is what I think that gives more credence to the fact that maybe Patreon did come on and do this. I'm searching on Google now for a thing, but every time all I'm finding is a whole bunch of Patreons that have been set to per none.
Yeah, which is just again, it's one of those things that kind of makes me think Patreon disabled it. Yeah,
it's possible.
It is. I mean, I'd complain. Like, I'd be like, hey, the website's been down. They're taking my money. Like, what the fuck, guys?
I just checked their Facebook, their Twitter. I've seen more Chez Apocalypse than I ever need to, but they have done nothing since August, so that supports the idea Patreon basically said, fuck off.
Yep.
Either that or they fucked off at around August and they're like, forget it. It's done.
It's too much work to build a website. Yep.
Oh my god. Like, if you've been paying attention to this show at all for the past how many months now? How long have I been working at this place? June, I think I've been working at it since.
Feel like.
The website has gone down. The server went down and was shipped from Chicago to New York. I got rid of Drupal. Built a CMS. Built a content management system from scratch with Staven. Staven can back me up on this. We built the CMS from scratch, put the server up, put stuff up, put the CMS up, put the live stream up, live stream podcasts, live to tape podcasts, hand built an RSS feed. Have done all of that. Still got the videos out. And didn't ask for a fucking cent on Patreon until we got basic functionality fully up and running.
Oh god.
And I have a full-time job, and you're telling me you can't run a simple fucking website like that.
Basically.
By the way, for the people who only watch the show on YouTube, Staven is a Polish dude in the chat room. He's actually really cool, so
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
hide him.
Oh,
He's,
okay.
I believe he's PVL Staven on Twitter. You can check him out there. He's also, I think it's Staven, or it's someone else, but he's Bogus McFake on Facebook.
He's also John in our D&D campaigns.
Which is going to be this Sunday, by the way, because I know Matt's confirmed that he's
Oh,
confirmed.
everyone is. I got everyone to say yeah, they're in.
Oh, Hoovy said he's in. I didn't hear about that. Cool.
Yeah, Hoovy, Dongs, Matt, Staven, and Flux are all in for it.
Sweet, good. Because I know we skipped those 2 weeks, but I know we do the alternate week thing. But last week I couldn't. I just had a headache. It wasn't working.
Well, actually, because I'm kind of weird, we're back to our regular week because we did this before, where we skipped
Yeah, I
a
know.
week and
I
then
don't
did it.
care.
I know.
I don't really care. We're still gonna skip a week after this week anyway, so whatever.
Yeah, and then we'll do it on the 29th. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Once every 2 weeks, we do a 3-hour plus D&D campaign. Never mind Secret Project and what all of this, with a full-time job.
You forgot Twig and you forgot Turducken is Tasty. Turducken is Tasty is back too. So,
And Getting Hungry is back soon, hopefully.
so
Hopefully tonight. We'll see. Good lord, man! Like I don't understand. I just don't understand people that just say, it's. Yeah, I just don't understand people. Like they can't. They're lazy. Yeah, I just don't get that. Like why be lazy? Like I don't understand. Like does running a chat room take too much emotional energy? No, I don't even know what emotional energy is. Does running any of this take too much? I mean, everybody knows my email address, LordKaT@LordKaT.com. You want to email me? You can email me. Comments on YouTube, I don't moderate my comments. The only time a comment ever gets moderated is when YouTube's like, this is spam, and I'm like, no, it's not, you fucking idiot. How see, excuses like that from Lindsey are like, she's just fucking lazy. That's all it comes down to. She is just fucking lazy. Just it pisses me off, man. Pisses me off because they have potential. Because they have a lot of potential. That's why it upsets me.
See, I feel lazy sometimes because I'll be honest. There's some water damage to the side of the house right now that I want to take care of, but it's going to cost me like $300 in shingles. I can't afford that right now, but I feel like I'm being lazy because I won't go out and do it.
I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. Like I just spent like $300 on the car.
Yeah,
and that was because I needed the transmission fluid change, but I couldn't get changed. But I needed a wheel alignment. I needed this, that, and the other thing. I got my spark plugs done. I got the oil changed. I got all that done, and I just didn't feel like doing it myself. Yeah, okay, fine. Maybe I was being a little bit lazy, but I don't have a driveway to work in, so I didn't feel like fucking getting run over. And I live in New York City, so like it's not like I'm in fucking the mountains of West Virginia where it'll be okay for me to work on my car on the side of the road. No, I'll get fucking hit.
Speaking of that, did you ever find out what they meant by the transmission machine when explodey?
Yeah, so the transmission machine has hydraulics to force a cleaner through the transmission to get rid of all the sludge and whatever's built up in the transmission.
Yeah.
The hydraulics exploded out the back, so they never maintained their machine, is what they're telling me.
That's pure no maintenance because all you gotta do is flush the lines.
Yeah, well, I mean that's serious. I don't know what to tell you. So I've actually got my car back, and I'm gonna take it to like a Meineke or something to get it done. But that's gonna have to wait till the next paycheck because I spent so much fucking money on the car already. Like, it's like, oh, you're just being lazy. No, I have a slow leak in one of my tires that I need to get patched. So I mean, that's gonna be like another $100. Well, maybe not $100, but we'll see. That's got to get fixed too. It's just it's not me being lazy. It's just like it's got to wait. Yeah. I just got to live with the slow leak for a while. It's not like I use it every day, and I fill it up with air too, so it's not that big of a deal. And it doesn't go flat. Like it'll lose enough air to set off the TPS system after about 3 weeks. So it's a slow leak.
Yeah. See, that's
I'm not even convinced that it's a slow leak because we've had some like weird weather where it'll be like 80 degrees and then it'll be 50 degrees. So I'm wondering if that's contributing to it. You know,
it was 75 2 days ago. It is not even going to break 60 today.
Yeah. So like I'm wondering if like because we get the same thing up here. So I'm wondering if that's sort of a contributing to that too.
That does fuck with your tires.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be too surprised if that particular tire, which may have a slow leak, is just being exasperated by that. So we'll see. But my neighbor's got to kind of put up with the air compressor once every couple of weeks. So fuck them. Live on this island long enough to not care anymore. But yeah, I just like.
I don't get it either.
I don't understand why, like, because that's not lazy. That's just, I gotta wait for a paycheck or two, you know? That's what that is. I don't get, like, when people tell me it's too much work, I look at them and say, look at my Facebook page. I'm building a game on top of everything else I'm doing.
Let's just go over what you're doing.
And you're telling me... Yeah, go ahead.
You're maintaining a website and a community. You're doing multiple podcasts, at least 6. You're building a game. You're doing UW, which you mentioned is going to be awesome.
It's coming. It's coming. The thing about UW is I've been doing it when I've had downtime at work, and I have not had downtime at work for a while. So. It's one of those projects that's getting done, and the reason I'm doing it at work is because I've got that subscription to Adobe, so I've got Adobe Premiere Pro on there, and it's fantastic, so I get to use that. But like I'm doing it when I have downtime at work. Like I have to like the same thing with like I do that when I have downtime at work, and I don't have downtime at work right now because we are literally it's the busiest time of the year for us.
Well, they want to get
November
all the conferences
19th,
in.
Yeah, November 19th. We have 12 conferences we need to cut.
Oh fuck.
It is the busiest day of the year, according to my boss. Every year, the 19th is the busiest day of the year for us, and
the 19th?
It's coming. November 19th, busiest day of the year for us.
Why specifically the 19th?
I can see it. I don't because know. The holidays are coming up, so they want to get all the conferences in before the holidays.
I mean, I get that, but it feels like the actual date of the 19th just
well,
seems weird.
He says it's not the 19th every year, it's the 19th this year. It's the Thursday. Okay. It's the Thursday before the week of November, the week of Thanksgiving.
Okay, see, that makes way more sense.
Because that Friday is a Friday, and nobody wants to work on Fridays, so fuck it. So that Thursday, and then there's Thanksgiving week, and everybody's taking off, so there's nothing happening.
And then there's only 2 weeks before basically Christmas is in full effect, so...
And that's a busy time of the year as well. And then once Christmas rolls around, then the New Year's, and then things sort of die down, I'm told. So, we'll see. But, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, you know? But, yeah, I'm doing all of that. I'm building a game on top of all of that. Like, I don't want to hear the shit about, like, all right, admittedly... You know, all the stuff I do isn't the most fantastic stuff in the world. My podcasts aren't the best podcasts in the world. I get that. I like doing them, and I like doing I like the content in them. But, man, when people tell me, like, you know, oh, it's too much work, I just sort of sit there and I go, are you fucking kidding me? Really? Like, really? It's too much work? Really? I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. I'm not saying like, you know, oh, I have the best web design ever, and I've got the best podcast production ever, or anything like that. I just ask a little bit of effort out of people, and you don't get that.
But you have one compared to Chez Apocalypse that has none.
You think this was just they went, fuck it, we no longer want to do this shit, we're out? Is that what they use this as an excuse for?
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
Maybe.
Probably. I'll be honest with you, more than likely. This seems like something they do. Like, it's just like, whatever. You know, it's a project that didn't work out. I'll just leave it. You know, I don't need to do anything with it. Like,
so instead of telling, you know, just outright telling their fans, look, we've run our course. We want to do different things. Thank you for your effort. It's like, oh, this is an opportunity to tell them to fuck off without actually saying it.
And then collect some money for a couple of months.
Wow, that is fucking sleazy.
It is. I told you these people were fucking sleazy. You know, nobody listened to me, man. Nobody fucking listened to me, but there you go. Here we are. Oh, God. Anyway, that's the Chez Apocalypse update. I was just so amazed to find out that even the fucking images, like, how are the images down? That's what I want to know. What the fuck happened there?
My guess is they tried to do something with the website and broke the GIFs and couldn't figure out how to fix them.
What is so difficult about a website? I don't get it.
I always just figured the server they had. My guess is they deleted the server that they had it on or something.
I
Like
guess
by accident.
Where were they hosting the GIF? Like, do you need to host animated GIFs anywhere else but the same page, the same site your fucking page is hosted on?
You're asking about these people who clearly can't run a website in the first place? Like, to you, that's probably simple. To these people, clearly, not so much.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. I've spent my life developing marketable and useful skills.
Right.
Like, I'm not someone that writes articles that does nothing but bitch and complain about being a woman in America. All right? I mean, I have marketable skills where, oh, hey, you know why I'm not bitching about how much money I make? It's not because I'm a man. It's because I have skills people are willing to pay for. I just... that's annoying, man.
I found it.
Found what?
I found what they've been doing.
What have they been doing?
We're at...
They have a Tumblr, and that's where they've been putting their updates.
Oh, I saw that. I was wondering if that was actually them or just someone randomly doing that.
Wait.
So, I think that's them.
Wait. You mean to tell me that they've got a Tumblr, and that on that Tumblr they couldn't redirect the .com, or they couldn't, or they didn't know how to run a WordPress site that has a plugin specifically, or a Blogger site that has a plugin specifically to host the domain name. I mean, you want to talk about the laziest human beings on the face of the planet. You have found them, ladies and gentlemen. Now, then again, they have a guy who hosts shows with a fucking sock puppet. What am I supposed to fucking surprised about? That's just, oh my god, that's disgusting. You're in the you're in the .com life, not even era. It's a .com reality, and you can't even do that. Like, God. Why? That's what I want to know. Why? Like, this isn't... Like, I'm not even talking about some schmuck on Tumblr who just has a Tumblr and posts pictures or whatever, or blogs about shit or whatever. No. I'm not even talking about that. These are people who want to be personalities, who want to be known, who want to make money off of their names. And they couldn't do that. Like... You don't even need full HTML markup to redirect a site. Like, I could redirect the domain name straight from my fucking DNS provider. Oh my god. I could do it at the registrar level. I could do it at the name server level. I could do it at the server level. Or I could do it in HTML. All before I hit HTML. Are you? It's seriously the most disgustingly lazy thing I have ever witnessed in my life. It's just disgusting. That is a disgusting level of laziness.
So what happens if Tumblr ever shuts down?
Are
they just going to move to the next one like they did this time?
Probably. And that's what people like this do, man. They just move on to the next big thing. They're just a bunch of attention whores. That's all they are.
Here's the thing, though. This Tumblr's been going on since before, like, long before this site went down in the first place.
Has it really?
Oh, yeah. This thing's been going on. I'm looking at the archives. I mean, I'm at December 2014, and that's why I was thinking before. I'm not sure it's actually them.
Yeah, is it actually them?
I don't know. It might be, but I don't know. I mean, the darn thing's
I don't think it's actually them, because they do things like they post...
Wow, I think you're right. This isn't them.
Yeah, I don't think this is them. I think this is a fan of them because they post things like Twitter, like Todd's Twitter shit, like him talking about Lindsey's fucking dog. Yeah, I don't think this is them, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, I think
the most up-to-date thing they have is by a fan. That's kind of sad.
So sad.
Yeah, I was searching through for the announcement that they're switching to the Tumblr, but there's nothing, so I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been going since September 2013 on this blog. Wow, that's so sad. That's pathetic. I don't know who runs that, but you are fucking pathetic. That's so bad. Oh my god. Like, Jimpen runs his site, jimpen666.com. He's archived all my old stuff. Oh, look, not all of it, but some of my old stuff, because it's basically gone. So he's archived. That's pretty cool. Plus, he puts up the new Walea stuff, too, which is cool. Because you look at my site. I don't post that stuff on my site. I post LordKaT live in the RSS feed on my site. And everything else is just kind of YouTube, so I'm cool with that. I like that, by the way, the jimpen666.com. Check that out.
Do you think you're ever going to bring back a front page, or you just want to stay with the setup as it is?
I'll be honest with you. I think I'll just stay with this, and I may bring over like a YouTube embed sort of thing. But I have to. One of the things I really desperately need to work on is the MP4 embeds again. I got to bring those back, and I'll specifically put a section for videos, not just podcasts. But that'll be coming down the mountain when she comes.
Yeah,
be coming down the mountain when she comes. Yeah, so I mean that's again another thing that's just got to get worked on, but things that got to get worked on is good. That means it's alive and healthy and running. Oh, good lord! I just can't believe they fucking took.
It's all about having good communications with your fans, I think, and they're just not doing it.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm just officially going to say they're dead. And
I think so.
Yeah, I've gone back to when the announcement that Blip shut them down happened, and this is not them. This is a fan.
Blip didn't shut them down.
No.
All right. Poor planning shut them down.
Yeah.
The inability to look forward shut them down. Oh god. I didn't really want to comment on it, but I guess I'll just comment on it really quick. Hey, Doug has Don Bluth in an episode of Nostalgia Critic.
Okay.
Still hasn't put out another episode of Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Oh, no. You know what I'm sad to say I still watch Nostalgia Critic every once in a while. But you know what he's done ever since that big fuck up with the charity episode? No. He's added every Nostalgia Critic. He leaves about 2 minutes to talk about a new charity. That is his big... Oops, I fucked up. Now here, let me expose charities to the light, because, of course, you're going to hear about these from me first. It's so dumb.
I mean...
He's a piece of shit. He really is.
I mean, I guess I understand the thought process. I just think his thought process is messed up.
Dude, the thought process is, oh, we look bad because of Pop Quiz Hotshot. Let's do good things.
Yeah.
Fuck these guys, dude. They're like, oh my god. Fuck them. Just fuck them.
Wait, so what exactly happened with their charity thing?
Doesn't he do like a 2-minute thing at the end of Nostalgia Critic to bring up a charity or something?
Yeah, that's what they're doing now. They made a Pop Quiz Hotshot episode that made fun of all game show charity
backfired
episodes.
So hard on them too because they're retards.
And ever since that episode, there's been no Pop Quiz Hotshot, and the response is this charity highlight at the end of his video.
We're gonna make fun of charities, guys. Like, you're not going to make fun of a specific charity and their misappropriation of funds? No. You know what we're going to make fun of? Game shows that give all of the proceeds away to charities using celebrities to get viewers to raise awareness for the charities. We're going to make fun of that process.
You know what?
Oh, that's dumb.
You know who made that work, but they never mentioned charities? It was back in the 70s and 80s. Celebrity Jeopardy, SNL. You're never going to be as good as
Yeah,
them.
they didn't make. But
Absolutely.
here's the thing, though: they didn't make fun of the charities. They made fun of
No.
the celebrities.
Right.
Yeah,
That's how
the
you.
whole
That's
point.
how you do that parody episode.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how you do that. You don't make fun of the fucking charities.
Oh my god, it was. They're just terrible human beings. Seriously, I don't know how else to explain it to people. They're just bad human beings. Nobody fucking gets it though. They all live in their fucking basements and they jerk off to their feminism porn, whatever the hell that is.
And I'm just gonna guess, just completely guess that they have still not done the other 2 bonus shows like from that Indiegogo, right?
No,
Is that a good
There
guess?
hasn't even been a hint that that's going to happen.
no, we're never gonna see that. How the fuck you gonna be? How are you possibly a fucking psychiatrist, and you're the only one in your field willing to use the term mild pedophilia? Like mild pedophilia? I can't wait for these people to pick up on the term mild pedophilia and defend Sarah Nyberg.
Oh, please don't.
She's only got a case of mild pedophilia. That's like saying, well, I have HIV, but it's not full-blown AIDS yet. Jesus Christ. Mild pedophilia. So a guy with CP came into the chat room, says that he's had that happen to him. Wow.
Seriously?
They just beat you up because you have cerebral palsy, like, because you're different? Like, I mean, like, I make fun of people who like My Little Pony, and I make fun of furries, and I make fun of Channel Awesome. I'm not gonna beat someone up because he's a furry or because he's a My Little Pony fan. What the fuck, dude? Why the fuck
You might
would
beat
you
up
do
the people
that?
from Channel Awesome, though, right?
You know, I mean, if I had the opportunity, I'd burn the studio down, but yeah, no, I wouldn't. Oh my god. I just sometimes, Ryan, there are mornings, Ryan, when I talk to you and I just think you are as retarded as a Channel Awesome fan.
Aw, that's not nice.
So, did you guys see this fucking video?
I
by
did.
Doug?
Yes.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude. Like, all right, I kind of want to point this out. This is the typical shit that people like him do. They're going to start complaining about an injustice. And this happens all the time. You look at Jesu Otaku, you look at Spoony, you look at Linkara. They start bitching about some sort of injustice. I mean, Linkara bitched forever about about ad block and how he needed extra support. All right, now Doug's bitching about YouTube taking. He got a DMCA takedown notice for one of his episodes, a fucking anime from Japan. Where the fuck else did anime come from? So. That episode gets taken down, but not only does that episode get taken down, but his monetization gets suspended because of this.
Obviously.
So, I mean, that's what happens when there's a DMCA takedown notice about this. And he's bitching. This video is about him bitching about YouTube not honoring U.S. copyright law, which he doesn't even fucking understand himself, the bald idiot. I mean, people have explained to this motherfucker for years that his reviews, quote unquote, aren't actually reviews; they're riffs, and he's a fucking moron for doing what he does. But whatever. So he's bitching about this on YouTube. Blah blah blah. This is unfair. YouTube support is terrible. Blah 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 blah. I haven't been paid in 3 weeks. Yo, motherfucker, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you must be the stupidest motherfucker on the face of the planet. I mean, I don't even know what to say to that. I haven't been paid in 3 weeks. Bitch, Google AdSense pays on a net 30 basis. Number one. Number two, if you're bitching about not having ads on your videos for 3 weeks, cry me a fucking river, bro. Cry me a fucking river. You don't deserve ads on your shitty fucking videos. It's all stolen content anyway. So what the fuck do you care? Half the fucking time, this guy goes on to Rotten Tomatoes and just fucking lifts shit from Rotten Tomatoes. Who gives a fuck? But whatever, you know. This video is fucking hilarious. This is the precursor, guys. I'm telling you. This video is the precursor to them starting a Patreon.
Oh my...
This is exactly what they're going to do. And they're going to bitch, and they're going to whine, and they're going to beg. And this is exactly what they're going to do. They do nothing useful. They're going to bitch, whine, and beg, and now they're going to bitch, whine, and beg for a Patreon. And they're going to go back to that Channel Awesome Premium bullshit. That was horrible to begin with. If you guys fucking remember that. So I guess we get to sit back and watch Channel Awesome steal another $90,000 from their retard autistic audience.
Oh my god.
I can't, like, you seriously watch that video and the support that people gave this guy. Are you fucking kidding me? The support you're gonna give this fucking idiot.
Got
These are, let me explain to you why this guy is a fucking retard that has no business being in business, okay? For years, people have told him, and Mashaud and Rob, that this is going to happen. You need to be prepared for this day because it will happen. And that day is the day you get taken down off of any public site. So yeah, you got a DMCA notice on YouTube and you can't monetize on YouTube now. I mean, back on Blip protected them because they were one of the highest viewed people on Blip. Now you're on YouTube and nobody gives a shit about you. You get, what, 20,000 views on your videos? Oh, congratulations on your 20,000 views. You must be rolling in minimum wage salary. Woo. YouTube deals with people who have millions and tens of millions of views every day. Why would they give a fuck about a bald asshole from Chicago? Why would they care about you? Tell me one good fucking reason why would they care about you and your audience. One good reason. You get no views comparatively to everyone else on YouTube. Why would they give you any special treatment and not just put you through the fucking meat grinder? And here's the thing. Everyone has told them this day would come. This day when you can't monetize your videos, when you get taken down left and right, this day's going to come. You need to build out your own content network.
I was expecting it sooner.
And you know, I was expecting it sooner too, but hey, fuck it. Whatever. He skirted the edge of legality. So this narcissistic bald asshole fucking finally gets shit thrown in his face, and now he bitches like a little fucking girl that got her fucking lollipop taken away. Taken away. I took in the English language for a beatdown.
Yes, you did.
Oh my god. This video is the most embarrassing fucking thing I have ever seen come out of Channel Awesome in a very long time. And I'm talking about, well, I mean, I can't compare it to a Spoony video because he doesn't fucking do work anymore. He just sort of sits around. I mean, seriously, these guys bring in like $2,000 a month. How the fuck do you live on $2,000 a month? Like, I don't get it.
Live in the bumfuck of nowhere?
You can live on 2,000 here in Georgia.
A month?
A month, yeah.
Comfortably?
Yep.
Taking care of yourself and anyone else?
Well, probably yourself and maybe one other, but not a full family.
Yeah. No. Like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, you're not bringing in any good money on YouTube. Any great, fantastic money. You're bringing in maybe some fucking... You're bringing in maybe the ability to pay a mortgage and some electric bill. Like, you're not bringing in fantastic money. You're really not.
Oh, and
it's really bad. I mean...
And the video, oh my god, he cannot... He can't even fathom that maybe he's to blame. The whole video, he never once says, well, maybe I'm actually at fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, he never once says, you know, maybe we need to discuss changing the nostalgia critic and discuss a different way of doing this so this doesn't happen again. No.
Well, did you catch? He's also semi-bitching about the fact that they've already had to start quote unquote reenacting certain things so they don't get like copyright notices on that.
Well, maybe that's because you're a fucking idiot and you don't know how copyright law works. You're not some fucking untouchable comedian. You're not even funny to begin with.
Fair use, like people, they always hide behind the fair use thing, and I understand it to a point, but like fair use is not let's play your entire movie, go through the entire plot, and use clips of it like more than about 5 minutes worth of the movie or longer. That's not
even the amount of time. It's the way they present the content. They don't. It's not a review. It's riffing. They riff on the movie. They make fun of the movie. And that's fine. And if you reenact it, well, I mean, fine. All right, whatever. But if you're going to use the clips of the movie, you're going to pay a copyright. You're going to pay a fucking licensing fee for that.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, does anybody have a link, by the way, for the chat room? I forgot. I have to. I don't want to actually go back to that shithole of a fucking YouTube channel. I can only imagine. I'll find fucking the fucking pedophile lover Dan Olson and his fucking sock. God knows what little kids he's touched with that sock. I don't fucking want to go back there.
I'll link it.
Are you talking about your thing?
No, I'm talking about the YouTube video.
Oh, the video. Gotcha.
Here it is, by the way. The funny thing is, not even a Nostalgia Critic video that got flagged. It was his Totoro review. He re-uploaded from 2013. All right. Yes, that's funny. But you have to understand that 2013 is about 4 or 5 years after people like me have stepped up and told him, "Hey, asshole, you're doing this wrong." You know? And by the way, we had a little blip on YouTube. I don't know what the hell that was about. It was offline for a little bit, and then it came back. It was weird. I was streaming, and it just stopped. Anyway, so, I mean... And now you're gonna bitch and whine on YouTube like a fucking little scabby-ass fucking bitch? I mean, good God.
The whole content of the video wasn't just him bitching about himself. He tried to phrase it in a way of, I'm protecting you. This is about you. This isn't about me.
No, this is bullshit. No. No, listen to me, you bald asshole. We have told you this time and time again. You're not protecting anyone. You're not helping anyone. You get no views, relatively no views on YouTube compared to people who fucking matter. Okay? You're a fucking nobody in Chicago like the fucking rest of us, okay? Like, fucking retard. I'm trying to help you. Fuck you. You're trying to bitch and moan and get more fucking money from people is what you're trying to do. You're trying to guilt your fucking audience into giving you another $90,000 without delivering anything.
Also, I would like to point out, Doug, 3 weeks ain't nothing when you're dealing with a Japanese company, okay?
I mean, this is the same. I mean, you got to understand, this is the same shit. And I agree with, I don't know how to fucking pronounce his name. Akalistos? I don't know. Fuck it. It's 8:41 in the morning, and I don't pronounce names. But I agree with him. He's a whiny bitch like fucking Linkara is. Oh, no, you're using ad block. I lose the money. Oh, no. Shut up. They just fucking, these people just whine and whine and whine, and it just drives me up a fucking wall. Like, they don't even understand what fair use is.
So
Yeah,
so
that's
wait,
that's
Jason,
my issue.
You're telling me squeaking over top of a movie and saying unfunny jokes isn't fair use? God forbid.
Why do you think I do Secret Project in secret? Why do you think I don't upload it to YouTube? Why do you think I don't share the links? Because you got to be there and watch it, and you got to follow me on Facebook to get the link. That's it. Why do you think I don't do that? Like, you know how much money it would cost me to do that legally?
A few million.
It cost me a lot of fucking money, dude. It cost me a lot of fucking money. I just don't get it. Like, what the fuck is it with these fucking celebrities and panhandling, dude? Yeah, fucking, what's his name? Rusty in the chat room. What the fuck is it with these e-celebs and panhandling? I just don't get it.
I think I do, actually. They think they're
Do you?
important. They think they're important.
Hey, listen. Knowing Noah the way I knew Noah, yeah, they think they're fucking important.
That's what I mean.
completely
They
agree.
think they're important enough to the point where people are just going to hand them money. And, I mean, notice that video is entirely... Not only is Doug saying, like, I'm the victim, but you pointed out, he's like, well, I'm protecting you. The point...
You're the perpetrator. He's the
But
perpetrator.
what I'm saying is the thing behind the video is he's getting his base, his user base, kind of riled up to say, "Oh yeah, he's protecting us, whatnot," and then suddenly, you know, hey, can I have money? Sure, here, you do good stuff for us.
It's all...
Yeah, speaking of riling up his user base, they've started a change.org petition because YouTube's going to give a fuck about
Jesus
that.
Christ.
I hate to break it
Oh,
to
my
Doug's
God.
fans. It's not YouTube you have to convince. It's the Japanese branch of Ghibli who put out the strike that you have to convince to do shit. And they ain't gonna give a shit about you at all.
That or you have to convince the U.S. Congress to change the DMCA. So
Not only to change the DMCA, you have to change copyright law to fit this fucking shit.
now,
Come on.
as I said yesterday in the chat room, like I believe that YouTube's customer service is absolutely freaking terrible.
Absolutely, I completely agree. 100% terrible.
YouTube, like the things he's telling about his communication attempts with YouTube, I completely believe that. I'm not saying that he's in the right. I'm just saying that I believe that YouTube would not get back to him forever because they're terrible.
Yeah, it's well known that YouTube service is shit. That
Yeah.
they have no customer service. Doesn't change the fact that he should have already known this.
No, not at all. No, not at all.
Yo, Rude Man in the YouTube chat. Channel also marches to the White House. I fucking want to see that. I will go down to DC and I will videotape that group of fucking losers and show you just how fucking stupid they are.
Yeah, didn't they do that for the last
SOPA.
DMC? Yeah, SOPA bill. They actually.
Yeah, there was like 20 people there, and it was the most ridiculous thing I've seen.
Everyone looked.
If they do it again,
everyone looked at them funny and just told them to fuck off.
Yeah. Like, I would videotape them and show you just the type of fucking cocksucking assholes these people actually are. Like, they're pieces of shit, dude. They're absolutely terrible. Like, you literally made a video bitching about how you're the victim when you have been the perpetrator for almost a decade. Go fuck yourself. Like, I understand that the YouTube DMCA system can be abused, but if you just fight it and file against it, you can win. The problem is, the problem is that this was legitimate. Like, this wasn't a review. This was you retelling the whole story with snippets of the movie. That's not a review. Okay? That's just a condensed... That's a For Dummies book.
Cliff Notes.
You know? Oh, Cliff Notes, there you go. It's the Cliff Notes version of the movie. It's not a review. That needs to be licensed. It's just, what don't they get? What don't they understand that you can't just hide behind fair use? Oh, fair use. You can't just pop up and go fair use and then go back to playing on your Xbox.
They don't understand fair use either. They think it's a law.
I guess. It's
a defense you use in court.
That's the thing they don't understand about fair use. The way it is worded now, once you get to this point where the studio says, no, we still claim it, you have to go...
You have to fight it in court.
You have to go to court.
You can't just say, oh, it's fair use and wine. No, they said it's not fair use. They're saying this is not fair use. Now you've got to prove it, bitch. And you know what?
Yeah, I think you said it yesterday. They forget fair use is not a block from DMCA. It's a defense to the charge.
It's a defense. Well, it is a defense to the DMCA, what I mean. But it's yes, you can say, oh, but this is fair use. That doesn't mean they can't say no, exactly. It's not.
And once they say no, it's not, you have to go to court.
Now it's a legal battle. I mean,
they have to take him to court, I think, at some point. But
and I mean, let's be honest. I mean, they sell DVDs of their shows. If a company decided to get really fucking evil, you know, they could drag these guys through the fucking mud and end their fucking careers really hard. All right, so oh my god, just watching that video. I haven't been paid in 3 weeks. Oh, poor you. Too bad YouTube only pays every month.
And I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing it for you.
It's for you. Bullshit, you fucking lying sack of horseshit.
There's the other thing.
Good God almighty.
There's the other thing we haven't mentioned is all throughout the video, he keeps mentioning their subscriber count. It's also an ego trip for him, the whole video.
It really is. It is. The whole video is a fucking ego trip. What about our subscribers? Look at our subscriber count. It doesn't... Dude, what is Channel Awesome subscriber count out now?
It's not even 400,000 yet.
All right, so it's not even 500,000. There are YouTube deals with people who have millions and tens of millions of subscribers. You're nothing. Like, you are fucking nothing, man. YouTube is being a bitch today. I don't know what is going on. That's weird. Am I still here? I'm still here. That's fucking weird. Why did this stop streaming? This is weird.
I mean,
I'm gonna have to upload the recording because this is like the weirdest fucking thing. I don't know what the hell is going on.
I just clicked on a random YouTube channel, something called Jumbo. It's nothing but Agario videos. 1.1 million subscribers. Okay? Channel Awesome, you ain't shit.
Yo, this is fucking weird, man, because it's weird because YouTube keeps showing me as dropping the stream, and it's working perfectly fine. I don't know what the fuck is going on. You know what? Fuck Channel Awesome. Why don't you fix your streaming service so you can get more gamers streaming on YouTube?
Isn't that the whole fucking point, to try to compete with Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, God, Chicoge.
That was a tasty one.
So, oh my God, dude, that was banana and cream burp. That was so good. I had banana and cream fucking oatmeal. Oh, that burp was good. The second coming of burp was very good. Listen, anyway, I mean, you want to sit there and you want to fucking bitch about YouTube and not treating you right. And I'm doing this for the small people. You're not doing this for the small people, all right? I've heard this shit time and time again from you fucking idiots. You're doing it so you can get more fucking pity money from your users. That's all you're fucking doing it.
You hear it from a ton of E-celebs all the time when shit goes wrong. No, I'm doing this because I need to protect the little people, as if they're not the little people.
Like, I'm not even huge. I'm not big. I'm a fucking nobody. Like, I don't give a shit, you know? I don't give a shit about numbers, subscriber numbers, or anything like that. Even when I've had a DMCA notice, I fought it and I won. You know? Like, so get over yourself. Like, I don't even know what to fucking tell you. You're doing this to get fucking pity money out of your users again. Just like the last time, help make Channel Awesome better. $90,000 and 5 episodes later out of what, like 150 episodes
Not
of shows?
Not a single episode of the comic book show.
The game show, not a single episode of the comic book show. What did they got like 5 episodes or 6 episodes out of the fucking quiz show?
I can't remember.
What a piece of shit. Oh my God, just absolute garbage, dude. Absolute fucking garbage. And now you're going to start fucking begging for more money. Like, what? Yo, get a fucking business model, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, just sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down and, like, get a business model, because you don't have one. Your store's not a business. Like, how many years has it fucking been? You still don't have a fucking business model. Your business model is shrieking over videos. Are you fucking kidding me? You are the dumbest you're the 3 dumbest motherfuckers I've ever known in my life.
And
they somehow have 11 episodes of that.
Yeah, I was about to say, they've got 11 whole episodes of Pop Quiz Hot Shot.
Wow. They should be at episode number fucking 30 by now.
It should be over.
Actually, it should be done like a year ago, but...
It should have been done a year ago, and they should be halfway, if not done, with at least one of the other shows they promised.
You know, here's the really funny part. He thinks himself to be a very good entertainer, and his fans think him to be a very funny comedian. Here's the problem. He's tried other things besides Nostalgia Critic.
Demo reel failed so bad.
Everything he has tried outside of Nostalgia Critic has failed miserably. Look at the fucking quiz show. He even got Brad Jones on that, and it's still not fucking good. So you mean to tell me that these fucking idiots are supposed to be so fucking talented, and that they can't make a show without infringing on other people's copyrights? You're full of shit. He's not a good entertainer. He doesn't write quality material, because he doesn't write material to fucking begin with.
Even then, while they had Brad Jones, he eventually left that fucking show.
Is he? Did he finally leave the show?
He left Pop Quiz Hot Shot a long fucking time ago.
Did he? Because I know he was hosting a couple episodes recently. Not recently, but you know.
I think the last time they had him on was for the supposedly celebrity special where they had him as one of the contestants.
Demo reel was worse than Sonic 06. Yeah, it was. Oh my God. I just can't, you can't sit there and bitch about this. You just can't. You're not going to change anything because you're a fucking faggot. B, you're not going to change anything because you're a fucking moron. And C, you're not going to change anything because nobody gives a shit about you. I'm doing this for you. Fuck you. You're not doing this for anyone. You're doing it for yourself so you can get some fucking pity money.
Here's the thing. I am ashamed to say I have recently watched a video of his, and it was the last video I ever watched. He did try to change shit. He turned it up. He just reenacted the entire movie for one of the movies he reviewed, quote unquote, and it sucked.
Yeah, I have, what is going on with YouTube? YouTube's dead to me. Completely dead to me, guys. I can't even start streaming anymore. Huh.
Anal Chossum's a blacklisted phrase on YouTube.
I would not be surprised in the slightest.
Well, I mean, I did call Doug a bold shitbag in his comments.
I've yet to hear something unfair.
Yeah, Doug
Yeah,
kind
I
of
know.
doesn't have any power on YouTube. That's the problem. He was like the top fucking dog on Blip for so long. He's not used to being a know-nothing on another service.
So yeah, fuck the walkers. Fuck Channel Awesome. Fuck you.
Speaking of
Fuck
Channel
everything.
Awesome, right now
Okay.
on their Spotlight section, their featured producer is once again Lynn Cara.
Yay! Oh, are you kidding me? They still haven't updated
I
it?
know they've changed it, but they just put him back apparently.
They ran out of people to spotlight.
That can't even be possible, but yeah.
Oh my god, did they fuck up the drop shadow?
There's a big it's a mess.
There's like 3 of them now.
Yeah, I have 2 drop shadows on my page now. Oh my god, what a fucking terrible. What a fucking yes, what a fucking
Oh
terrible.
my god damn it.
It's like they embraced the drop shadow.
They have double shadow.
Oh,
now.
and ever since Blip fell, their site has like 15 different players that don't get along with each other.
Oh, I'm shocked.
Oh my god.
Yeah, their site is a gigantic
I'm really shocked.
mess.
The drop shadow had a baby.
God damn it, Jason. I fucked up. It's fucking 7 in the morning, and I'm trying to go there to see what you guys are seeing, and I typed in analchossum.com.
What type of porn site did you get?
I got a cable one cannot find this.
Oh, thank God for that.
I don't know. I think I might have to get analchawsome.com. Oh.
Just have it be a site dedicated to drop shadows.
Oh my god, just nothing but drop shadows. Just anuses and drop shadows of
No,
anuses.
even better review. Just quick 10-second or so reviews of drop shadows. This is a stupid drop shadow.
Or even better. Even
Wait a
better,
minute.
30-second clips of Doug Walker videos with you just, your face plastered on going,
Did you just call him a Burger King burger?
What?
Did you just call him Doug Whopper?
you tag
Dog.
stupid infected me.
Dog, you're getting even less sleek than me.
Oh my god. Dude, do they honestly have a fucking show on this shitty fucking website called Kill Count where they just count the number of kills in a movie?
Yes.
Really?
Oh god.
That is the dumbest I swear to fucking god, that is the dumbest thing. Oh my god, is the aspect ratio still not fixed on this fucking thing?
Nope.
Really? Oh my god, the aspect ratio still isn't fucking fixed in these images. Come on, are you fucking like are you seriously this fucking stupid? Are you seriously this
What are you
fucking
talking about?
stupid? So, all right. If you go to the Channel Awesome webpage, right, and you go to What the Hell YouTube and you look at that picture, that's a normal aspect ratio picture, right, on the bottom below everything. All right, but if you go through the images and you go to the first image in the image scroller at the top,
Oh, okay. I see it.
and then you look at that image, that is an incorrect aspect ratio. There are actually widescreen bars on the top and bottom. They couldn't properly stretch the video to me. Come on. Like, what are you fucking doing, guys? Like, oh.
It's amazing. They have it correct in one other spot, too. And then how do you do that?
I don't know.
That's weird.
The only why doesn't he use his own site like he used to? Are you talking about me? Like I should probably use my own site. Yes, I agree. I should use my own site. Problem is I can't right now. I'm doing a couple of things that actually like require bandwidth, so I'm trying to like cut back on that. I really am trying to cut back on it. Who's this fucking Chinese dude with the battle blog? What? Fuck off. And I'm so glad to see that the title cards have not improved at all. That they're still using some sort of fucking high school dropout to draw their title cards. I'm very glad to see that. Oh God in heaven. All right, guys. I can't spend any more time on Channel Awesome. It hasn't improved. It's probably the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life, and it is disgusting. And fuck them. And fuck them.
That's a nice sum up of that.
That is a nice summation. The word is summation. That is a nice summation. You could say it. Go ahead.
Summation.
Ryan. Summation. Summation.
Summation.
There we go.
That's a word we use a lot in the courtroom.
And hey, if you're lucky, Ryan, on Monday we'll take you out to the well and teach you how to say water.
Wow.
Water.
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 Water. Fuck you. Fuck you.
God, need water. Sick man.
I thought Summation was the guy who was doing that video.
Oh, me not like you. Oh God Almighty! I don't even know who that dude is. I don't give a shit. But it's just whatever. That website, man. I don't know how, but like somehow the drop shadow developed memory glands. It's weird.
It's drop boobies now.
It is. It's drop boobies now. It's fucking retarded. It really is. Oh my God in heaven! I just. I can't wait till they start begging for more money. Speaking of begging for money, I've got a Patreon. Patreon.com/LordKaT if you'd like to give me money. No. Okay. That's all I got to talk about today, folks. Channel Awesome has drained my brain fuel, my brain shits. And I've had like this fucking week where I've just been nothing but fucking pissed off at Channel Awesome fans. Like every comment I read on that last video, I almost swallowed my own tongue in anger. I'm just
God, fuck those people.
Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Some of you people are the most pathetic human beings to have ever walked God's green earth. To think for a second, that some of you out there are in your like fucking 30s and 40s and you're sucking off an entertainer like they're a god. You fucking people are the most pathetic pussy whip pieces of shit to have ever walked God's green earth. I have never in my life had to have dealt with such contemptible, vile human beings who can't, for their own sake, get away from this shit. Like, what the fuck, guys? And I had one guy going off on me because, like, you shouldn't say those bad words. You shouldn't say that. Don't say that. That's bad. I'm very disappointed. I thought you were better than that.
What show has he been listening to?
Not fucking this one. It's fucking moron. Jesus Christ. Dude, I went off on him on fucking Facebook. I was so pissed off. Like, these are the type of human beings that I fucking hate. Like, they tell you to fucking be nice. You should be nice to people. Be nice to people. And they have no fucking idea what you actually do. They don't understand that I have housed homeless people. I have given hope to cancer patients. I have helped people eat. I have pictures of people who have sent me pictures of them and the pizza they bought with the money I gave them so they could eat for the next day or two. And thanked me for it. And I don't fucking spam that shit on my Facebook or anything. But be nice? Motherfucker, do you even know the meaning of the word nice? Eat the shit out of my asshole.
The problem is they don't want you to be nice. They want you to do what they want to the person they want to. It's bullshit.
God. It's just like they want you to be something specific in their heads. And they don't understand that's not what fucking life is like. All right? That's not what fucking life ain't fucking like that. All right? People are not fucking like that. People are not what you think they are. People are just fucking people. All right? I go and I do my fucking thing and I help people out the way I can, the best way I fucking can help them out. But calling someone a fucking retard, all right? That's not being nice. Fuck you. It's a fucking word, you goddamn pussy. Don't be such a fucking loser. Good fucking God almighty, you people piss me the fuck off sometimes. Oh my God, I had to fucking put up with that shit. Like, and here's the worst part. Like, these people are in their 20s, their 30s, some of them in their fucking 40s. And they're still fucking losers. They spend all their spare fucking cash on all this extra bullshit that they don't fucking need. They don't do anything else with it. They don't invest it in a fucking business. They don't fucking do anything. They waste it on fucking DVDs and fucking bullshit cosplaying nonsense. or they do other nonsense bullshit. Like they'll waste it on a fucking convention, or they'll throw it at a fucking Indiegogo where they get $90,000. They got nothing for their fucking money. And then they're going to sit down and they're going to jerk these people off their entire fucking lives. And they're going to sit down and go, well, you're not being very nice. Well, you're being a fucking moron. Like, what the fuck are you going to get the fuck out of your goddamn fucking basement? Go outside and face the real fucking world, asshole. Like, you're fucking... I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, maybe in your early 20s I can understand it. You're suddenly coming into a little bit of fucking extra income. You don't know what the fuck to do with it. All right, whatever, fine. But people in your late 20s, your 30s, your 40s, you're fucking doing this? Are you fucking kidding me? Really? This is what you're going to do with your fucking lives? You're going to sit down and you're going to spend money on DVDs of a bald asshole who doesn't know how to run a fucking business yelling about shitty fucking goddamn movies? Who gives a fuck? Good Lord, I'm not saying don't buy entertainment or anything like that, fine, but Jesus Christ, go the fuck outside. Go fuck a panda. Go fuck a cactus. Go live, guys. Jeez, go bite the nuts off of goats out in Oregon. Go fucking live. You guys ain't fucking living. Going out to a fucking convention and getting kinda drunk, ooh, and oh, look at me, I'm smoking pot, ooh, look at me, I'm being edgy. Go fuck off. Go actually fucking live. How's that sound? Go out there. Go experience the fucking world. Sit down and don't fucking sit down and go to fucking, what is that, Chef, what is that gay goddamn orgy you go to in Pittsburgh? The fuck is that called? Anthrocon. I was going to call it FurCon, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, Anthrocon. So, like, going there and having fun there is one thing. Going there and fucking dressing up like a goddamn horse and dancing around and giving each other blowjobs in the fucking stairwell is not fucking smart, all right? Like, you got better ways to spend your fucking money, you know? Like, going there and meeting your friends and having a good time with your friends, that's one thing. That's not something I'm gonna fucking trash. That's fine. But going to, like, making this your life, stop it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, you're really that fucking hollow and empty inside that you've got to fucking dress up like another fucking species? Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Is your life really that fucking meaningless and empty? That you've got to dress up as a completely different fucking species that doesn't fucking exist? Oh my god. It's just... and you waste hundreds upon hundreds of dollars on this, and you sit down and you fucking wonder, why don't I have any fucking money? Oh, it must be because of the evil fucking Republicans. Fuck them. No, you don't have any fucking money because you don't have any marketable fucking skills. You never developed any. You fucking wasted all your time on a fucking fursuit so you go blow your fucking not gay boyfriends in the fucking stairwells. Like, Jesus Christ. When somebody tells me don't use bad words, they're offensive, I just look at them and I go, I know they're offensive. I'm using them to be offensive. I am trying to offend you for a reason.
Yeah.
Step back and think why I'm trying to offend you. Because if you can't figure it out, you're probably too fucking dumb to be talking to me. Oh my god. So don't tell me what language I should and should not use, especially on my own fucking show.
I've never understood that. Why are you trying to police words?
Like, yo, at work, all right, fine, I don't care. Yeah, you know, in public spaces, fine, I don't care. On my show, where I'm the shock jock, go fuck yourself. I don't want to fucking hear it. This paper is so bad.
That's hilarious.
This paper is so bad it makes Channel Awesome look professional.
No, it doesn't.
Please don't say that. That's not true at all.
All right. Yes, Laura Jane, I know. You want to hear my thoughts on Nostalgia Critic. Yeah. So, all right, fuck it. Let's talk Nostalgia Critic.
Oh, God, I rewatched that video tonight.
WTFU. Why? All right, Ryan, you watched the video.
Yes.
What are your thoughts?
He's late to a party that started 10 years ago. That's the summary of my thoughts.
There you go.
That's literally it. Like, he's late to a party that has been 10 years in the making, and on top of that, his points are fucking wrong. Like,
well, okay. Again, I've said this from the start. Everything he talks about as far as YouTube's actual system being broken is correct.
Well, now hold on. I partially agree and I partially disagree.
I have to go with LordKaT. Some of what he said was bullshit.
Can I get my fucking point out? Shit. So, guy, Jesus Christ. All right, so I partially agree and I partially disagree. I partially agree on the broken aspect of it, because from a content creator standpoint, it is kind of nonsense that everything gets sort of knocked offline. Now, here's the thing. It's partially bullshit, though. Hang on, I got tequila coming up again.
No problem.
Got to get some water and settle that down. All right, so I partially agree that yes, I understand. I'm not saying that the DMCA removal system isn't broken. Here's my problem, for a couple of reasons. Number one, they don't, and I have firsthand experience with this. When you get a takedown request, and when something's taken down, and your video is literally taken offline and not viewable, they don't lock out your AdSense account. I've had it happen to me. They don't they don't lock out your AdSense, at least not the first time through. I haven't had it happen since, but they don't do that. Doug's AdSense account was locked out because they were investigating him for other bullshit.
Really?
That's well, I can't say for certain. I can't say they were investigating him for other things, but I could say that they locked out his AdSense account probably because of a suspicious click activity. You don't get your AdSense account locked out because of a DMCA takedown.
Suspicious click activity?
More than likely. That's like fake clicks.
Yeah, like
Yeah, people
inflating
in-
his viewer numbers.
Right.
Yeah. Or fake viewer numbers, that sort of thing. That's why they lock your AdSense account. For a DMCA takedown request, they don't do it the first time, maybe the second or the third time or the fourth time, because God knows they've gotten a few of those, but they don't do it the first time. So, sorry, I don't buy that. Eat it. Eat my dick on that. The other part is, YouTube has a conundrum. On one hand, the users don't like the YouTube DMCA takedown system. On the other hand, YouTube has to honor the DMCA to retain their safe harbor.
Yep.
Because if they don't, then the companies will just come after them and sue them directly
Yeah.
for allowing it.
So,
It's but
so here's the thing, all right? Doug's full of shit. On a lot of people are full of shit. Like, you don't want this DMCA takedown system. But on the other hand, YouTube has to have it because you still want YouTube and their safe harbor, and you want to use YouTube services.
I still believe that YouTube could do it way better than they are doing it right now.
How so?
Well, for instance, like, and again, one of the things he brings up, like one of Brad Jones's videos getting taken down when he has absolutely no, like, he's literally just talking about a movie in the back of a car. Things like that shouldn't be taken down. Period.
Well, now, so why did Brad's video get taken down? Did he ever say what was the content they were claiming?
Here's what I guess. Here's what I'm guessing it happened, because there's not much. But my guess is that he had the name of the movie in the title, and the whatever company it was, they just reached out and struck it because the name is in the title.
And well, here's the thing, though. I agree that that's bullshit. I'm not saying Brad was wrong. All right. I mean, listen. I get shit like that's bullshit. I understand that. Here's the problem. YouTube cannot know who owns what copyrights. There is no way to engineer a solution to figure out who owns what copyrights. Content ID is the closest thing you're ever going to get.
But the thing is, there was no content.
And I understand that, but here's the thing: when it's a DMCA takedown request, YouTube has to honor it.
yeah,
They cannot go in and act as the arbitrator, because then they are taking responsibility for that video. They can't.
they have to have a hands off.
And never mind that. I mean, they also how many fucking requests do they get a fucking day? You know,
Probably a ton.
They get a ton a day. So I can't sit here and blame YouTube for this. I have to blame the DMCA. It's shitty laws by shitty politicians that did this. Very shitty politicians and very shitty laws.
I think there is also some question as to how aggressive YouTube really actually does have to be with that whole thing. Now, I've not looked into that personally.
I have, and from my interpretation, again, I'm not a lawyer and I don't have a college degree, so I don't give a fuck. But my interpretation is that they have a DMCA request, unless it is just atrociously ridiculous has to be honored.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, it's an automated system. It's not like it's going through a lawyer at YouTube. Okay? So it's a problem. I understand it's a problem, but the bigger problem is it's a problem of money. Mm-hmm. Do you honestly think YouTube is going to bring on a team of lawyers and experts to sift through this nonsense and protect you?
Oh, no, of course not.
And you know what? As a businessman, I don't expect them to do that. Now, if you ask me, the copyright laws of the United States are complete and utter wacky bullshit.
Oh,
but
God, yes.
as a businessman, I have to understand them. I have to at least grasp some of the fucking concepts behind them in order to fucking operate. And Doug Walker doesn't grasp them in the slightest.
No.
Like, he says satire is protected speech.
No, it isn't. I mean, okay, well, satire is protected speech under the First Amendment, yes.
All right, no... All right, under the First Amendment, and then the argument is, again, this happens all the time with these fucking groups of people, and it's not just YouTube. It's not just YouTube, but it's also Gamergate. It's also the Ted Bundy assholes. It's also feminists. It's everybody talks about free speech, and what about my free speech?
Yeah.
Free speech is literally, you can express your opinion. That's what free speech is. Mm-hmm. Okay, like it's not the most exact definition of it, but when it comes down to, when you boil it down to its basics, free speech is I can express my opinion
without the government stopping me.
Without the government stopping me, and that's fine. And I understand, and I wholeheartedly love the concept of free speech. The problem is, you are not just some asshole on a soapbox yelling at the sky. You're not some guy yelling about how shitty a politician is. You're not even somebody, by the way, you're not even somebody sitting back and talking about a baseball game with his friends in a bar. Which, by the way, the MLB learned a very valuable lesson several decades ago when they tried to sue people over that, and now they just have that warning.
Wait, what?
So every baseball game and every football game will have this copyright warning saying, any dissemination of the events or blah 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 without the express, right? So part of the reason they do that is because they actually don't want you talking about the game.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
no.
They actually don't want you without paying them a fee. They don't want you talking about the game. That's why they don't want that. That's why they fought sports podcasts for such a long time. It's because they don't want you talking about the game without licensing it. But, the Supreme Court has said, go fuck yourself.
Rightfully so.
And rightfully so.
Yeah,
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. A guy like me talking about football on a podcast is an opinion, is expressing my opinion. Even disseminating the events of the game, to discuss the events of the game, is still free speech. Here's the difference. Doug takes a movie, and he takes out portions of the movie in sequence to describe the events of the movie. He then yells over them because apparently he thinks that's funny because he's a little fucking Asperger kid. And then he goes through the entire movie and point for point points out the plot of the movie while showing the movie, and then sums it up and then ends his fucking reviews. You know who else does that? That's similar. No. So don't. You're trying to be smart. You're not. You know who else does that, Tim?
Cliff Notes?
To a certain extent, yes, Cliff Notes. You know who else does that, though, in the sports world? It's kind of a popular show. You may have heard of it. It's called Sports Center.
Sports Center, yeah.
Yeah. And you know what Sports Center has to do? They have to
licensing?
They license the living shit out of all of that content.
There's a reason ESPN is the fucking most expensive channel in a cable package.
Well, there's a couple of reasons, but the most important reason is that it's the most popular channel out of every cable package out there.
Yeah,
there is not a more popular channel, so they can charge whatever the fuck they want. But they license the footage from MLB, and they don't even show the whole game. They show parts of the game.
Yeah.
All right. They license the living shit out of that footage. At the end of SportsCenter, read some of the stuff that they talk about. They've licensed this stuff. Doug does the same exact fucking thing, and he calls it satire. Well, it's fun, and it is satire. I guess it is satire to a point, but here's the thing: satire in America is not protected free speech under the copyright laws.
Nope.
It's not protected speech under copyright. It's free speech, but it's not protected speech under copyright laws. It's a gray area.
It's not a defense to copyright law, is what you're saying.
Well, sometimes it is. Sometimes it isn't. It
can be.
Well, the courts have left it up to interpretation depending on the case.
Right. But what I meant is by itself, just claiming satire doesn't mean you get a free pass.
It's not a magical immunity button. It's like you know what claiming satire is in court? It's like using your four-way flashers in a car to park anywhere. It's not the park anywhere button. You know? It's literally bullshit is what it is. So here's the problem. Nobody knows what free speech really is. And people love to claim, and his title of his video is "Where's the free speech? What the fuck, you?" or WTFU, or his hashtag. You don't know what free speech is. You literally do not know you don't know what your rights are. You don't know what we've agreed to in our Constitution. Our Constitution has said that the government shall not infringe on the individual's right of free speech. That's what our Constitution says. It doesn't say that YouTube will acquiesce to your fucking demands because you're a whiny fucking cunt of a baby. It doesn't say that somebody who owns a movie won't disagree with your assessment of your business model. It doesn't say any of that. And it doesn't say they're trying to shut you up. What they're trying to do is pay up that licensing fee for using their content. That's what these fucking people on YouTube don't really get. He's like, this shit costs money, and there's a big business out there called the licensing business, where a lot of money changes hands.
Oh yeah, it does.
You're fighting a lot of money is what you're fighting right now. And you literally don't get it. Fair use is not free speech. Free speech and fair use.
Not the same thing.
A, they're not the same thing, and B, they're not magical I win buzzers.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You have to prove free speech. You have to prove fair use. And fair use is not a right. Free speech is, hey, free speech is one of those things where you could go up to a judge and say, Your Honor, that officer beat the shit out of me because I support Black Lives Matter. That, you could say, hey, that's the government infringing on free speech, and he's trying to shut me up. I don't know if that's 100% the case, but you could argue
there's a civil rights violation in that.
At the very least, there's a civil rights violation, but you could I think you could make the argument, at least if you sued for, civil dues, say, hey, that also infringed my free speech, and the jury would probably agree with you. But you can't just free speech is you're allowed, not only just allowed to do it, it's a fucking right to do it, because the reason we have the ability to give out opinions is to keep assholes in check. If you can't give out an opinion, then assholes can just run rampant, and that's not right. Excuse me. Fair use is a defense. It's not a right. Fair use, and where's the fair use, is you have to understand where... Oh, excuse me, I have a fucking booger in my nose that won't come out. You have to understand. You have to understand where the copyright laws came from and who controls them. So it's not YouTube that controls copyright laws, and yelling about YouTube, where's the fair use, doesn't mean anything. It's not going to mean anything. Because to YouTube, they can't make a decision about what falls into fair use. It's not their place to decide if something is fair use or not. The best way I can describe it is fair use is something that a judge should be able to decide.
Yep.
It's not something for YouTube to decide. It's not within their domain.
Or more specifically, it's more up to it. That's for a trier of fact to determine.
That's one of the things I've always hated about the people who scream about fair use. It's a defense. Take it to court. Put your money where your mouth is.
LordKaT, on that logic, all of the Until We Win episodes are technically violating copyright law. Yes, they are. I mean, I don't understand what people don't get about this. I understand that. Yeah, Let's Plays are violating, can potentially be violating copyright law, which, by the way, I wanted to point this out. It doesn't mean that it's violating copyright law. You could be brought to court over it. But a company could choose not to do that too. It's their copyright. They choose how to enforce their copyright, as opposed to a trademark which must be enforced. A copyright does not need to be enforced. Which I just want to go back to the Let's Plays. Could Let's Plays Until We Win stuff like that are violated? Could they be violating copyright? Yes, but you guys should get on your hands and knees and kiss Twitch.tv's ass.
Oh, yes. Oh, definitely.
Because I don't know if you guys know the whole story about how Let's Plays basically got legalized. It's actually a really fascinating story. The reason Let's Plays exist today and the reason YouTube is allowed to basically do YouTube game streaming is because Twitch, then Justin TV, worked their asses off getting agreements from all these companies, Ubisoft, Activision, Rockstar, getting agreements that they won't sue them in exchange for doing advertising with them. You should kiss Twitch's ass because the gaming industry was planning on going down hard on Let's Plays. And they fucking saved. Twitch literally saved the shit out of the entire the gaming community. They made the you may not know it, but they made the fucking save.
People don't remember that there was a time before Justin TV was done with this where videos were getting taken off. It was the gaming industry was going down the path of this is our content, you can't host it. And then that's what Justin TV solved. They took care of that.
You know, it's just really weird because, like, think about a Let's Play. A Let's Play is essentially the entire content of a game. All of its content. No matter what you think the law says, that's not fair use. A Let's Play is very much a transformative work.
I was going to say it's derivative.
It's derivative. Well, it's derivative. It's transformative. It's every way you put it, any which way you put it. If a game company came out that was so pretentious that they decided you can't do this with our stuff, they could drag your ass to court and win a fuck ton of money.
You know what? Here's the thing. I would say, and I'm not a copyright guy, so I'm just going to leave it with this. I think there is but I think there is an argument on the side of Let's Players, because to do a Let's Play that isn't just literally just putting all the footage of the game up there, you normally have a person speaking over all of the footage, having their own personality present, and they're playing the game the way they're playing it, because most games can be played multiple different ways and whatnot, and every time you play a game, it's going to be different than, you know, the way somebody else plays a game.
Now you got to understand, I'm not saying Let's Plays are a bad thing,
right?
But what I am saying is, you know, you have to understand that when you get into this business, you get into this industry, you have to understand how copyright works.
Right.
And just because Rockstar is not going after you for doing Let's Plays of GTA 5 doesn't mean that they can't do it in the future. Now, I'm not saying don't do it. What I am saying is be prepared for it just in case.
What I'm saying is I think there may actually be an argument against a copyright claim, but I don't personally know how much water it has because, one, I'm, again, not a copyright lawyer. Two, not really looked into it too much. It just, like, you know, using my own legal mind, I'm like, well, that sounds like an interesting defense.
It's an interesting defense, but from my point of view, from a business person's perspective, it's not worth the risk.
Well, I mean, then there's that.
Really what I'm saying is, I'm not saying don't do it. I'm not saying don't do Let's Plays. What I am saying is just be prepared. Just mentally be prepared so that if something like this happens, it doesn't shock you and you can react to it.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people understand when it comes to Let's Plays. even though you're making choices, the content maker is the one that gave you those choices. It's still their content, no matter how you play it.
Now, see, my point is, like, you know, be prepared. Be prepared, because this is your industry. All right? You have to understand that this is the content industry. This is just the way it fucking is. It lives off of the broken-ass copyright laws of the United States. It thrives on it. It's the content industry in the United States is probably the most powerful industry in the world, next to the defense industry. That's how much money is in this fucking industry. So you have to understand that the copyright laws of the United States are written to appease really fucking rich people that don't give a fuck about you. So you have to be prepared for that.
Keep in mind, our system is so broken, Disney basically was able to get a law written just for them.
Forever.
Yeah, forever, you know. But all right, so I want to kind of bring this back to Doug. So when I'm telling you this, what I'm telling you is I believe to be, you know, legitimately good information. And I know a lot of people don't watch this, and that's fine. I don't really give a shit. But what I'm telling you is, don't be fooled by somebody who's got a lot of views, because we've told him and Rob and Mike this is what the industry is like. I mean, you guys think you know everything, but you don't know everything, and you're not prepared for this stuff. And lo and behold, they get a video taken down, they get their AdSense taken down, and YouTube's basically on the verge of throwing them off YouTube. And they were caught completely off guard by this. Don't be like Doug when you get into this industry. Don't be unprepared for this stuff. All right? Because when you're unprepared for this stuff, it takes you by surprise, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, what the fuck do I do? Well, you should have been fucking prepared.
To be fair, from everything you've told us about Doug and more specifically Mashad, being prepared seems about like the last thing these people would be.
You know, but that's the thing, though. I'm telling you, don't
be like that.
Don't be like that. Don't not be prepared for this. And they weren't prepared for this, and that's why this took them by such surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see, it's hard to. I don't want to go off and just be like angry Mr. McGranty, but at the same time, this sort of shit is what pisses me off. Like when it comes to leading and being a leader, I cannot stand people who are told things, who are told facts, and they ignore them and weren't prepared for them. Like, I'm not the type of guy who's going to go around and say, the end of the world's coming, get a bug-out bag and head for the hills. No. That's not a fact. But a fact is that the copyright system in this country is fucked up. The DMCA system is fucked up. And YouTube's system is fucked up. All three of those come together, and you're going to have a bad day in this industry. That's what happens. That is just a fact. That is a fact of life being in this fucking industry. And these guys aren't prepared for it. I mean, even Brad, to a certain extent, is not prepared for it. So, it pisses me off as somebody who is leading a team at work in development, who is helping guide a team in encoding. I hate it. I absolutely hate it when I tell you this is a fact. Okay? This is a fucking fact of life. Be prepared for it. And then something happens and they're like, I wasn't prepared for it. Well, you weren't prepared for it because you're fucking stupid. That's what it comes down to. You not listening to a fact means you're fucking dumb.
And with Doug and the others, they had a bigger chance. They left YouTube to go to Blip. When Blip was going to shut down, they had time to plan for this shit on YouTube. And you just didn't take it.
God, it's just...
I wonder if every single one of them, because of what... look what happened with Chez Apocalypse. I wonder if every single one of them thought that Maker would keep their player up despite Blip... I swear, having at least a year's notice of, Tim, by the way, we're going to shut down at some point.
Tim, I think Jeg in the YouTube chat has it right. I think it is a level of arrogance. I think it is a very big level of arrogance saying, well, they can't do that to me.
Yeah.
I mean, and if you, I'll be completely honest with you, if you ever worked with Lindsey, you'd fucking believe that in a heartbeat.
They did think that, Tim. I remember the post they wrote. They were so sure that Maker was going to leave up all the players and they would keep their content and their site and everything would be fine. They didn't plan at all for it to go away because they didn't ask Maker. They just believed it was going to stay.
Didn't Take-Two flag you for LA Noire? All right, so the LA Noire thing was interesting because the thing that pissed us off, the thing that pissed me off about it, number one, was that I was streaming the installer on Xbox.
I remember that.
Which was
that night.
Which was okay. That's fucking stupid. But then number two, we were told by Twitch. And remember, this is back in the early days of the Twitch revenue sharing program. We were told by Twitch that it was okay to stream LA Noire, and it wasn't.
Yeah, that was when Twitch was giving out, basically saying, yeah, this game will be okay to stream at this time, so-and-so.
Well, you gotta remember, and this goes back to this fucking story, that Twitch, you guys have to remember, Twitch is literally, if you guys ever get a chance to meet the guys who created Twitch, shake their hands and tell them thank you. Because if you are into Let's Plays at all, if you are into Until We Win, if you're into any of those shows, even the Gaming Historian, things like that, tell Twitch thank you, because they're the ones who worked with the gaming. They were the liaisons with the gaming industry. And they helped push a lot of good things forward for you guys.
They're the ones that sold the gaming industry on the potential of this content instead of just smashing it in the ground.
You've got to eventually stop living on the internet and get a real job. Well, I mean, I do have that, so... Okay. All right, yeah. And I have that. I got the salary position. I got the 401k with matching, contributions. So.
I think he was meaning to say that about people like Doug.
Oh, well, Doug will be around forever, and it'll be annoying to see him succeed. But that's life. Stupid people succeed for some fucking reason.
It all comes back to me for the video and the whole thing and the whole hashtag. It's so late. There's been countless numbers of movements before this, and they've all failed. They all basically got into it and were like, the system is fucked up, but it's better than the alternative that's being pushed. Because people need to know this. The MAPP and the RIAA, they're pushing for total control.
And what?
I don't know the acronyms, I'm sorry.
The MAPP? What the fuck does that mean?
Movie producer... Did I fuck them both up?
Wow, you said MAPP and then you said movie producers.
Alright, thank you, Reese Kate. I'm an idiot.
It's the MPAA and the RIAA.
But they're still pushing for total control when it comes to content.
Yeah, they are.
They're not going to stop. So the DMCA system, as flawed as it is, it's your only brick wall right now.
Oh my god. Can we DMCA Neotag? Yeah.
Oh, that's not nice, but okay.
The MAPPIIEI. The MAPP. And then he goes, motion picture, what?
I can never get those two right. I can never do it. I don't know why I even tried.
God. So
but my point still stands.
So ultimately, that's my opinion on Doug's video. It's literally my opinion on Doug's video, is that he's full of shit, but only because he's ignorant. Because he's ridiculously ignorant about what the real problem is. You're gonna bitch about YouTube about their broken system. Their broken system exists to protect YouTube. Like, you gotta understand, it's all...
Yeah, that's...
It exists to protect YouTube, because guess what? If YouTube ain't around, you ain't gonna have anything to bitch about. You ain't gonna have a platform to fucking upload your shitty fucking videos to. And you want to keep bitching about your videos being taken down. Your videos deserve to be taken down. Somebody honestly deserves to sue the living shit out of you and collect a lot of money for failure to license their content. But like, you're literally going to yell at YouTube about this, about free speech and about fair use. And you don't know what either one actually is. and B, YouTube's acquiescing to the DMCA system because it has to. Really, what you should be focusing your efforts on isn't lecturing YouTube. It's fixing this broken fucking copyright system. But you're fucking stupid, so you waste your energy at yelling at YouTube, who's just like, guys, what the fuck you want us to do exactly? What would be a better system? Nobody's proposing anything. Here's the other thing I don't get. We live in a generation of people who want to fucking complain about fucking everything on this goddamn planet. They want to say, this is wrong. There's even a fucking Kickstarter out there to take the classic book, Walden, and rewrite it so it doesn't offend people because it uses the word men.
I wanted to find and smash whoever this person is. It's a fucking classic, you dickbag.
Let me tell you this much. Mark Twain should not be rewritten for using the word Negro. Walden should not be rewritten for having the word men to describe humanity. The etymology of the word man it actually doesn't come from any sort of patriarchy. It comes from, in fact, woman and man, while sounding similar, actually came from two divergent paths. Two extremely divergent paths. So when a smart person says the word men to refer to humanity, he's not referring to man, the beast. He is referring to men as in humanity. Because that's where the word came from. That's its etymology. But you want to rewrite a classic to get rid of the word men because it may, quote, trigger people, unquote.
I'm so sick of the trigger shit. I really am.
If you honestly believe this, if you think this is a good goal, if you honestly think that this is a good thing, to do things like change the word men to people, then you aren't smart enough to read Walden, to grasp its complexities, to understand what it means when he says simply simplify. You don't grasp it. You can't comprehend the beauty of Walden, about what he's talking about, and discussing the current situation of reality, of society, when he's at this fucking shack, this cabin by the lake. You can't possibly appreciate it in terms of what it really means, because you're being superficial. And you're only thinking that he's discussing get away from society and simplify your life. The book has so much more deeper meaning than that. That it boggles my fucking mind that you think that it's okay to do this. It's like taking, you know what it is? It's like taking a classic Roman statue. And I remember this happening in the 80s a lot. It's like taking like a classic Roman statue of a gladiator or a beautiful man, and covering up his penis.
Oh God, I remember that controversy.
It can't. It comes from a different era. It is talking to us. Things like this are speaking to us from the past, from a different era. It is explaining a different time of life from a different point of view of humanity. There is no one right point of view of humanity. It is constantly evolving, constantly changing. Even now, at this very second, humanity has so many different points of views that it is almost unimaginable for the single human mind to grasp them all.
But that's the problem with these fucktards.
And you want to change,
care about theirs.
And you want to change the word men to people because some little fucking faggot on a school campus gets offended by it. Go fuck yourself. God damn it.
I understand. No, I don't. I don't understand them at all. I don't get this. There are multiple perspectives. Yours is not the only one. Get over it.
These things, you gotta understand, these things are precious. They're not, they have become art. You don't make art. People who try to make art, I think, honestly, are pursuing a failed venture in life, because you can't make art. Art is a process of time.
Yeah.
It's a function of time. And when you look at the Sistine Chapel, beautiful, but at the time probably underappreciated for what it was.
Oh, most definitely.
Now when you look at it, you're not just seeing beautiful art. You know, when you go as a tourist and you go to the Sistine Chapel, as beautiful as it is, and as amazing as it is, and as much hard work goes into keeping it pristine, and as much hard work went into creating it, when you go there, you have to understand that it's more than just what it is. It's what it was. It's speaking to you from the past. It's telling you a story about the past, about what was acceptable at the time, about how people saw themselves at the time, about how people saw other people at the time. It really speaks, honestly, deep down about what a human being is. And that's why it's art. You know, that's really why it's art. So you can't go and you know, when Adam is holding out his finger to God and you can see Adam's ding dong, you can't go and fucking cover that up. Because, you know what, people at the time didn't give a fuck.
Yep.
They didn't care that they saw the penis. Oh, big fucking deal. Every man has a penis. Every woman has tits and a vagina. Who cares? You know, it's a different time period, and it was a different culture. It was a different level of acceptability. And at the same time, you have to understand, you know, things change all the time. The past doesn't change. It's happened already. You have to learn to accept that and move on.
That's the problem. They don't want to accept the past. They want to see it through a modern lens, and you cannot do that.
You can't write Walden through a modern lens.
You can't do it. No.
You cannot do it. You know, it's just, it's just, you know, I fucking hate the social justice movement. From a visceral fucking standpoint, I fucking hate social justice. I hate the fucking name social justice. You know what social justice is? It's a fucking mob. That's what social justice is. I thought we got rid of mob rule in the old fucking West.
Mob rule doesn't end well, not for anyone involved.
You know, it's really weird. You talking about the past?
Yeah.
Consider the modern man versus consider the modern man and how people view the modern man as handsome, as brave, as strong, and go back to the Roman times. They saw man as beautiful.
Oh yes.
As you would see a woman as beautiful, they would see man as beautiful. And woman beautiful too, but they would see man as beautiful as well. Think about that. They think about how different of a point of view that is.
They saw the beauty in the form. They weren't looking at the superficial surface. They were looking at it as what it was, what it is, and what it will be.
It's just, you know, it really fucking bothers me. I'm sorry. It really fucking bothers me. That sort of shit is just, it's wrong. It fucking, you know, as much as I hate Channel Awesome, and I really hate Channel Awesome. You guys fucking know that. I make no fucking bones about it. I am not a neutral party in this. I can't fucking stand the people that run it. I mean, I have made my feelings known about Channel Awesome. You know, it's not a Channel Awesome level of hate. It's something deeper and more visceral than that. Like the Channel Awesome hate, I just sort of bring up and I can bring to the surface and whatever. But when you mention social justice to me, I just sort of sit back and I go, how fucking ignorant can you possibly be as a human being? Could you possibly be, as a human being, any more ignorant than you are when you say you're part of a social justice movement? Because every aspect of social justice hurts us as a society. Every single aspect, from the people who want to censor art to the people who want to censor words. They hurt us as a society. Because part of the problem, and I kind of wanted to bring this up at one point. I don't want to go on too much longer on the show because I want to go to bed. But part of the problem in this country, and a big problem in this country, is racism. But I think a lot of people don't understand that social justice has helped exacerbate racism in this country, and not stifle it. And,
oh hell yeah, it has.
And the worst part about it is that, racism is the tool the bourgeoisie use to keep the poor fighting with themselves, so the poor don't fight them.
Yep.
That's really what it comes down to. And social justice, to a very large extent, does not realize the damage it does to its own people. And it keeps its own people fighting amongst themselves because they insist that they're right because everything they say sounds nice.
The perfect example of that is the safe space shit. You are basically segregating yourself. This is what people tried to do and we fought against not that long ago. And now you're doing it to yourself.
Social justice and two things in this country. Social justice and the party system are two things the founding fathers of this country kind of saw coming. And I hate to say it, but so many, and here's what scares the living shit out of social justice warriors, SJWs, more than anything else, and also the political parties. Here's three words that scare the shit out of them, and you hear this brought up a lot because they're dangerous and they scare people into being some sort of oogie boogie man that they want to ban everywhere. The Second Amendment scares the shit out of them, dude. Scares the shit out of them. You talk to these people, and they are physically afraid of guns. Physically afraid of them. I've handled weapons before. I've handled a lot of weapons. I can handle an automatic assault rifle pretty fucking well. Dude, I gotta tell you a funny story. When I was on that goat farm, man, I took an automatic assault rifle, and there was a mouse trapped in a kill can, and you're supposed to shoot. Oh. You're supposed to shoot the kill can, and you kill the mouse. All right, whatever, fine. It's a mouse. There's like billions of them. I give a shit.
Overkill, though.
Here's the thing. I used the automatic assault rifle on the kill can. The mouse survived. Didn't get hit once, dude.
Should have just used a normal rifle.
I probably should have. But here's the thing. Every single one of my shots hit the can. That mouse lived. I don't know how, but it fucking lived. But, it's just... there's no reason to be afraid of these things. There's no reason for anything to be a boogeyman. There are fewer reasons. There's no reasons. The only reason for you to be afraid of guns is because you've never handled them and you've never been taught how to handle them. You've been sheltered away from things like that. Well, you know what? There's no reason to be afraid of a black man either. The only reason you're afraid of a black man is because you've been sheltered from their community, from their lifestyle. That's the only reason you're afraid of it. That's the only reason people are really racist. I mean, they're brought up to be racist. And quite frankly, other politicians they keep it going. They keep. Yeah. And I hate to say this for as bad as for as bad a connotation as the word nigger has. It's a terrible connotation, and what happened to the black man in America was terrible, but the word, telling people and being angry about people and being angry at people for using the word nigger in any context pushes people away from your original cause.
Yeah.
It really, really pushes people away from your original cause. When you say even in this context, and I'm not even calling a black man a nigger. I'm just using it as an example. Even in this context, people say you shouldn't use it. You say the N-word. Well, I'm not 4 years old. I know what the fucking N-word is. And I can say it. And it's not the F word, my mommy isn't going to scold me. It's if you tell people you can't say it, they're going to resent you for that.
And they're just going to say it more.
And to a certain extent, yeah, they are going to say it more. And that, yeah, okay, fine. It was used in terrible connotations. I understand that. I mean, go back to the 1920s and they had hit the nigger with the fucking baseball in carnivals. I think it was actually called "Hit the Nigger Baby" is what it was called. And I'm not making this up. If you guys want to look this up,
I think I've seen this before.
it was actually.
But you fast forward to today, and I think something else that lends credence to the problem with that is I've got one of my clients right now that I found their Facebook page. It's literally full of that word because they're throwing it around like their friend, dude, you want someone to take that word seriously, you're using it inside your culture.
And I mean, it's even to a certain degree, there is I understand where the word comes from and why it's so bad. I understand why it's offensive and an uncomfortable word for you to hear. But you also have to understand that the hurt that comes from it and the uncomfortableness that comes with it is partially your own doing. It's partially your own inability to confront exactly what happened and exactly what that word means. And it is, telling people you can't use it just exacerbates the situation even more. Sure, I'm saying, don't call a black man a nigger. That's stupid. But you can't go around and tell academics to not use that word. You can't go around and tell people who are trying to have a conversation about it and actually open up a dialogue about it, about the word nigger, and be upset about it. And by the way, I saw this on Kickstarter, and this is fucking bullshit. They wanted to make a censored version of Mel Brooks's Blazing Saddles.
Oh, don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare!
It's just, you can't. I cannot take you seriously as an adult when you want to do things like this.
Do people not understand who helped write that movie?
No, they don't. They really don't.
Do they not understand Richard fucking Pryor? Okay? Go fuck yourself. Don't you dare touch that movie.
It's just, now that Kickstarter project isn't there anymore. I can't imagine why. Probably because they didn't get the rights to Blazing Saddles.
I'm shocked that would be a thing.
Why Mel Brooks told him to fuck off.
So it's just, you have to understand that despite bad things, good things can still be made from that. And Blazing Saddles is one of them. Blazing Saddles is comedic genius. If you can't appreciate the absolute comedic genius of Blazing Saddles because they said the sheriff is a nigger, I can't appreciate you as a thinking, functioning adult human being. I can't. I have to sit here and I have to think, you're a fucking animal. You're absolutely a fucking animal for wanting to destroy something that beautiful. Something that amazing. And comedy is beautiful. Great comedy is amazing and very hard to come by. Great comedy is, if you have ever sat down and honestly appreciated great comedy, if you've gone back to the slapstick era, the Charlie Chaplin era, the Three Stooges era.
Oh, God, the Three Stooges.
And then you went through, and I don't mean just oh, hey, I like to watch the Three Stooges. You've sat down and you've done what I've done, and you've seen why things were funny. And then you went forward and you went to the Addams Family type of era, and you went forward from there. And you ended up at Mel Brooks. And then you went forward from there and you came to modern comedy. There's a lot of great modern comedy. There's a lot of smart modern comedy. George Carlin was one of them. Richard Pryor was one of them. Oh God, what's his name? He's one of the UFC announcers. Joe Rogan, another great stand-up comedian. Great, smart, intellectual stand-up comedian. The problem is, a lot of these people end up getting limited because people get offended at some of the concepts that they have. And it's truly a shame because a lot of these people have great thoughts. And then what happens is that instead of these great thoughts getting out there and this great comedy getting out there, what happens is you end up with shit. You end up with things like Carrot Top, or oh god, who's that fucking hack of a comic? He's so super popular. He fills out stadiums too.
Cook.
Yeah, Dane Cook. There you go.
Dane Cook. Oh god.
You end up with shit like that, and believe me, Dane Cook's shit. All right, compared to the greats, Dane Cook is dog shit. And I don't mean he's a bad businessman. As a comedic businessman, he's fantastic. As actual comedic content, he's shit. He's utter garbage. You end up with things like Pauly Shore. You end up with things like Gallagher. Who's that fucking ventriloquist comic that does the fucking weird monster thing with he does like 3 or 4 different puppets.
Oh god, the ventriloquist. I know who you're talking about, and I actually like
Jeff Dunham.
Stuff.
Jeff Dunham.
Yeah, Jeff Dunham.
Yeah.
But I can admit that he's nowhere near anywhere close to one of the greats.
Censorship is the worst thing you could do to a culture. It not only limits information censorship, it not only limits the thought process, the censorship, but it limits creativity as well. And censorship doesn't help anything. It doesn't help anyone. The only thing it helps is it helps you feel better about yourself.
And that right there is what it comes down to. These people are so arrogant. It's all about them.
Oh yeah, I always remember the one thing, not the one thing, but one thing that pissed me off even in high school was like just the banned book list.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
Like, this idea that's, you're not allowed to have certain books in the school because they're, I don't know, the high school students couldn't tolerate something like that.
It promotes witchcraft. It uses bad language. Go fuck yourself.
It's just, it's hard to explain to people the way I see the world. And I see the world in a very analytical type of way. I truly don't appreciate all the art out there. I am not somebody who will sit down and look at somebody on DeviantArt and say, oh yeah, that's a good piece of art. I will sit down, look at that and go, that is a furry fucking another furry in the ass. What is this? Or I'll sit down and go, well, that's really flat. Are you trying to make fucking Egyptian hieroglyphics? What is this? I'm not somebody who can sit down and appreciate the effort somebody put into something and compliment them on it. I wish I could show you the world that I see, because the world that I see is such... It's not chaotic, it's just broken. It's literally these lines of communication are so broken because people decided what their politics are, and that's where they're going to stand. And it's such a small fucking hill to stand on that it makes no sense to me. It honestly makes no sense to me for somebody to stand on a hill and say, you can't say the word nigger ever. It makes no sense to me to stand on a hill and says, we have to rewrite the book Walden because it uses the word men, and men could trigger somebody. It makes no sense to me to stand on a hill and say the YouTube copyright system is broken when you could easily, well, not easily, but when you can get together and you could do something so much greater than bitching about a YouTube automated DMCA takedown system that literally all of the people who make YouTube money don't give a fuck about because it doesn't affect them. It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. The world I see is broken because people are just so fucking self-righteous over shit that they just don't fucking, they're on a fucking molehill, and the real battle is fucking Mount Everest. But they're like, I'm on my molehill and I'm going to stay here and keep this molehill.
I think a lot of them are martyrs without a cause. What they think is so important to everyone else is just a minor issue.
I just, even to a certain extent, I don't understand why pornography is such a taboo thing too. Even to a certain extent, I don't get. I mean, there are things I understand, like, you know, there's that awkward moment when an 8-year-old kid goes, "Mommy, why is his penis inside of her?" And you're just like, "Oh, yeah, well, you're not really ready for that conversation." You know, I could understand that. Fine, that's a little weird thing.
There's that awkward moment where you get your cable bill and there's $175 of hardcore porn on there, and you know you didn't order any of it, and now you have to have a conversation with all your nephews. There's that shit too. Yeah.
I just, you know, but even to a certain extent, like, people don't want to talk about sex, and it's just like, I don't understand why that's, again, once again, I'm mostly a left-brain person. Like, I am very seriously a left-brain person, and I sit down and I go, well, why don't you want to talk about sex? It is literally outside of breathing, it's the most essential human activity.
Yep.
Like, you understand we don't exist without it. Like, I mean,
right.
there's something inherently important here.
The one thing humans have to do. I'd love to talk about sex because I'm never going to have any. Anyway,
there's a reason why your body is driving you to have sex.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. I just wish I could. I honestly wish I could reach out and show people the world I see, because every day I see this fucking world where these people are mounting these battles, and they're like, "We're gonna win this battle," and blah blah blah. And I'm sitting here going, "But you don't have to wage that battle. In fact, it'd be better if you didn't wage that battle, and you wage the battle over there. That battle that actually means something, not this fucking battle that a marketer wants you to fucking wage."
Yeah, you want real women's rights? Okay, we need to get to the Middle East where there's actual issues that we fought off in the United States.
Yeah.
So, I don't understand. But when you would say that, you go, "Well, you're just sexist shit." I don't care.
And I don't see the political party system continues to. I sit back and I look at the political party system and I just go, how the fuck do you expect anything to get done ever?
No. When both parties are just trying to work to keep themselves in power, and they're not really working for anybody, of course nothing's going to get done. It's built to nothing getting done.
It's just, I sit back and I go, and then I realize that I'm not the only one that sees the world this way, because the majority of Americans don't vote. And the reason the majority of Americans don't vote is because the system's fucking broken, so we're just waiting for it to fail. That's really all that's happening here. You know.
I guess I'm gonna pass out, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I think it's almost about time. I think we got like 5 more minutes before this has been a 2-hour show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tim.
I almost actually fell asleep standing here, so I'm just gonna go. So you guys have a good night now, and
Tim,
I'll see you.
Thanks for dropping by, man. Have a good night.
No problem, man. Thanks
Tim.
for having me,
Have
as
a good
always.
dream.
See yous.
Bye.
Oh, God. And then the other thing I don't get is, you know, and I'm gonna we'll end the show in a bit, but you know, the other thing I don't get is, why do so many fucking people want to support Saudi Arabia? I still don't fucking get that. Fuck Saudi Arabia.
I don't understand why there's so much bitching about the rest of the Middle East, and that's the one country that is so fucked up. But we're like, who cares?
Well, listen, I hope you guys tuned in and had a good time. You know, because that's all the show's really about, is having a good time, bitching about stupid shit like Doug Walker being a fucking pansy ass pampered little baby, and fucking talking about dumb shits like trying to rewrite Walden. If you had a good time, guys, listen. If you had a good time, the show's gonna be posted on YouTube after the stream's done. So if you had a good time, do me a favor, go ahead and share the video with your friends and your fucking followers and shit, and say, hey, this guy talks some dumb shit, you know what I'm saying? And you may like it. Oh my god. Alright, that's all the shit I got for today, man. There's no This Week in Games tomorrow. Skitch is at MAGFest, and I don't really give a shit about MAGFest, so you guys know my fucking history with Author Chew and MAGFest, so fuck that.
Oh god.
Dude, I found a fucking funny story about MAGFest. I won't tell you who told it to me, but it was someone.
Alright.
But it was someone inside. But it's someone inside MAGFest, and I won't tell you who told it to me. But apparently, remember Author Chew decided to do the Gamergate panel at MAGFest?
Oh yeah, the one that failed horribly.
God. Well, it didn't fail horribly. It was pretty good. But I mean, it was like it got a large, number of people interested. But you know what actually happened? MAGFest didn't invite him to do a Gamergate panel. They said, "You've been a staff member for so long. Why don't you do a panel?" And he said, "Okay." And then he said, so he got booked to do a panel. But they didn't know what the panel was until he sprung it on everyone. It was a Gamergate panel, and they were like, "You can't ever fucking do a panel again." So
Here, we're gonna give you some leeway. Please don't hang yourself with it.
he hung himself with it.
Well, you're hanging from the tree. This is not gonna end well for us, is it?
And apparently, the panels guys have rejected people outright for trying to do the equality in gaming panel shit. So
I'm not surprised.
I am so totally behind that decision. There are a couple of other decisions I wish MAGFest would make, like a couple of more video game consoles, so a couple more people could play. But other than that,
Didn't the Channel Awesome not get invited this
oh
year?
yeah, Channel Olson didn't get invited this year. They looked at because they applied. They looked at them and they went no. So fucking Christ. Luigi Scapelli, I will never go to ConBravo. I will never. ConBravo doesn't want me there because I will scream in rage constantly the entire fucking time. I will never. I have never been to ConBravo. I will never go to ConBravo. I'm going to stay away from ConBravo, miles away from ConBravo. There would be nuclear war if I ever went to ConBravo. And here's the thing. It has nothing to do with how the fucking con is run. There's nothing to do with how the con is run. I don't know how the con is run because I've never gone there. It's just the type of people that run it and the content that they have. I will never go there. It has nothing to do with Channel Olson being there. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the type of people there. I do not mix well with those people. Yeah, and by the way, I do apologize for not having any Channel Awesome talk this week. I don't care what's going on with them. So
something is going on with them.
What happened on them?
I don't know.
Yeah,
somebody asked if there was any. Somebody in the chat room asked if there was any Channel Awesome talk going on. I was like, I don't think so. I don't really give a shit. I mean, like they have to do something monumentally retarded.
That is entirely possible.
I mean, so Jason, that's like every week though.
No, I mean monumentally retarded for them. Like they
for them.
It's
okay.
hard. It's really hard to be as retarded as them, but they've got to out retard themselves.
Okay.
We were talking about making themselves the face of a fucking stupid ass movie.
Time out.
Oh, like that would ever happen.
Time out. Dan Sock Puppet Olson has a series about masculinity.
No.
I hate you, random chat person now.
What? Oh my god. He should be in prison getting beat with Jared Fogle, not putting out videos on what masculinity is or is not, or I have... Oh my god in heaven.
If there was anyone I would take advice from, he's on the bottom of the list that fell off the page, okay?
The stress of masculinity?
What?
The stress of masculinity. What the fuck?
He knows you can just be gay, right?
You could just be a homo and get over it. Like, I don't get it.
Works for me.
Fuck it. You could be like me and not give a shit about anyone, and then it doesn't matter.
Why doesn't he just have a sex change then? If his masculinity is so toxic to him,
I have no. What is this notion about masculinity being toxic? I don't get this. Do you understand that masculinity is the number one force behind a penis getting erect and impregnating women? Do you get that? Like on a fundamental level, that's how we as a species operate. Do you get that at all?
I don't think he does.
No. All right. It's just funny. People seem to forget the very basic fundamentals of guy fucking women, women giving birth, guy and women raising children and family. I think it's really weird that people seem to forget that happens.
I think the clincher for me was, I think they had mentioned one of her pictures. She had posed nude with a Nintendo 3DS, and all I can think is That's like working
You
for
dumb.
Disney. Yeah, that's like working for Disney and posing nude wearing Mickey Mouse ears.
Meanwhile, guys like Ken Munson, Todd in the Shadows, are posting things like, "Well, that's just how that's female empowerment," and then at the same time gonna bitch about a fucking pose in Overwatch. Like, are you fucking really seriously?
So it's female empowerment when they like it, but porn is still
I'll be honest with you, I don't pay attention to anything he fucking says. The only reason I even mentioned him was because Facebook suggested him as a friend. And yo, I almost lost it. I was tempted. I was very tempted.
Facebook, you done fucked up.
Hi, Ken.
Hi.
How you doing?
Actually, I should call him what the other girls call him and call him Kenny. Hi, Kenny. How you doing? I don't know why they want to jump on his cock so much, but Jesus Christ. Dude smells like a fucking... Dude, you know those people who smell like burnt rice?
Yeah.
That's the type of person he smells like. You know that? He smells like burnt rice. I fucking hate that smell so much. It bothers me. You don't... These people have no... See, people like Todd in the Shadows have no real-world experience with anything. And that's what pisses me off so much. You know? It's a lot different than homosexuality. Homosexuality is just a lot is just somebody wanting to fuck someone of their own fucking gender. Pedophilia is not homosexuality. Pedophilia is wanting to fuck children. That's completely different. It's, there's a difference between two consenting adults and diddling a fucking kid and fucking them up for the rest of their life. It's not even close. That's why I don't like people like Todd in the Shadows. It's why I don't like people that defend people who are like, oh yeah, if they already have child pornography, yeah, fine, let them jerk off to it. Because you know what? More than likely, the porn you're jerking off to is probably of a dead person by now. They've probably killed themselves. More than likely. Or if they haven't killed themselves, they wish they had.
People like that don't understand what the child, what that does to the victims of child pornography. No. They're victimized every time that is downloaded. Every single time. It's
difficult. It is very, very difficult. And the fact that you want to show empathy to the person committing the crime and not to the victim of the crime, that makes me hate you. That honestly makes me hate you on a level that is obscene. Then again, I'm not too surprised I'm not really... I mean, to be honest, guys, let's be honest. Are we really surprised that Todd in the Shadows has no sense of morality, of morals whatsoever?
No.
I mean,
no. This
is the guy who took a corpse and put it on a fucking stick and said, "This is my friend." I mean, let's be honest. I'm not exactly surprised to fucking hear that he'd let pedos fuck children at this point, I just... I don't like him. I do not like him at all. There are people I don't like, and then there are animals I don't like, and he's one of those animals I don't like. Well, a person I can talk to. Even if I don't like him, I can still talk to a person. That guy ain't no fucking person to me. That's a fucking animal. That's someone who belongs in a fucking pound. That doesn't... that shit makes no sense to me. It really doesn't. It makes absolutely no sense to me why you defend pedophilia at all. Actually, I think I know why. He's really good friends with Dan Olson, who's also really good friends with Sarah Nyberg. I really wouldn't be too fucking surprised that he's put his fucking money down on that fucking... on that circle jerk of pedophilia. And it's so fucking weird. Like there's some huge fucking pedophile porn ring in the video game industry that you're close to cracking open or something. Think about all the people who have gotten behind this pro-pedophilia shit. And it's just this small little fucking group of people. It's really weird, isn't it? And they all have these fucking connections, and they all take up these fucking banners. It's really kind of creepy when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's really fucking creepy. You got Dan Olson and Kenny, or Todd in the Shadows, Ken Munson. You have, who are both connected to Sarah Nyberg, who incidentally happens to be connected to Leigh Alexander and Alison Rapp, by the by. It's kind of fucking creepy, isn't it?
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if we eventually come across a Joe Paterno, Jerry Sandusky moment where it just blows open some sort of cycle or systematic abuse.
It's funny. It's
like
funny
we're
you
waiting for the announcements from the Catholic Church.
It's
it
funny.
Really is at this point.
It's funny you mention Joe Paterno because you know Chris Kluwe is a former football player, and he's connected to them too. It's interesting. It's really fucking weird, though, isn't it? Like they've all banded together to be pro-child rape. It's kind of want to bleach my fucking head with fire now. All right, so can I just say something? The whole James Rolfe, Lindsey Ellis shit that blew up on Twitter this week. I don't know if you guys
did.
Oh my god,
I haven't heard a thing about this.
I hate this shit so much. So James Rolfe made a video saying he's not going to review or see the new Ghostbusters movie because he saw the trailers and they look like shit. And I was like, okay, well, I said the same exact thing, so I don't know why you had to make a video about it, but all right, you go ahead and do that,
Well, it was
James.
because people were asking him up and down. It's like, "Whoa, what do you think of the new Ghostbusters? You going to see the new Ghostbusters?" He was probably fucking sick and tired of it. So that's probably why.
So he probably said, you know what, I'm not going to see it. I'm not going to fucking review it. I don't give a shit. The whole video is literally him saying, I don't want to see it. I don't want my childhood memories ruined. And you know what? All right, that's cool. Fine. Lindsey mocks him, saying, you know, yeah, how do you, It's really brave of you not seeing something you don't know what it's going to be like and all that fun shit. And
he saw the fucking trailer.
Dude, I saw all 3 trailers, and all 3 of them suck. All right, the latest trailer's a little bit better in terms of what a trailer is, but Jesus Christ, the comedy in that movie is atrocious.
Yeah,
the latest trailer is only a little better because they hide all the bad shit. All right, and you've already seen the other 2.
Oh.
And I love,
great.
I love how people are like, oh, you're only basing your opinion on the trailer. Why don't you actually see the movie before forming an opinion? Oh, you know,
that's the point of fucking trailer.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I don't need to see the whole new Chipmunks movie. I'm pretty sure I can form my opinion for that on the trailer, or not even on the trailer.
Which is
just
really,
on the fact that it's a Chipmunks movie.
Which, by the way, is really weird because people exactly like Lindsey Ellis make judgments on movies all the time based on the trailer.
Didn't she have a whole show based on that?
And there was, I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit.
I don't fucking care.
Shows, quoting. Stop giving them titles of. Stop calling them shows. They're not. They don't deserve the title of show, Ryan. Come on.
Okay.
Let's be honest. All right. These are shitty fucking videos. They're not shows. But I just don't get it. Like everybody. This is what I really don't get. The internet lost its mind over Deadpool because of the trailers. And they're like, oh, this is going to be such a great movie. I'm going to go see it based on this movie. And then some people on the internet looked at the trailers for the new Ghostbusters and went, wow, that's really terrible comedy. I'm not going to see that. And that's wrong, apparently.
Well, it's because it stars women, and obviously the only reason we're not going to see it because we're sexist.
Dude, I'm in a theater. I can't smell their cunts. I don't give a shit. Whatever.
I don't understand this jump.
Dude,
I don't get it.
You want to know why I'm not going to see Ghostbusters? Is because the black woman literally plays the stereotypical black woman.
Oh, that drove me crazy the most.
Every single trailer has had the black woman going, "I'ma go beat you. I'ma go boo boo. I'ma getting mad. Shut the fuck up and stop being a racial stereotype." How's that sound?
That drove me crazy the most because I was a huge Ghostbusters fan when I was a kid, and I loved Winston. Like Winston was probably my favorite of the 4.
It was pretty good.
And he's fucking ruined. They ruined him. They ruined the everyman character of the group.
See, like, I get it. Ghostbusters is a cash-in, and they're trying to freshen it up and make it original, and it's a huge cash-in. I get that, Sony. No problem with that. Everything we've seen in the trailer has been atrocious writing. Atrocious writing. Everything. So I'm not going to see it because you know what? The fucking trailers suck. That's why I'm not going to see it. Hell, the trailers for Deadpool were apparently awesome. I saw the trailers and I was like, okay, those are okay trailers. I'm not going to go see it in a fucking theater. I eventually saw it. Now listen, maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe it's the blockbuster of the fucking summer, and I am completely off base here.
Oh God, I hope not.
I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not going to see it in the theater. You know what else I'm not going to see in the theaters? Independence Day 2. You know why? Don't give a shit. Does that make me racist? I don't care.
No.
Like,
I'm not gonna see the Ghostbusters movie for two reasons. One, because of the whole production shit with it, and two, because the trailer sucks.
by the way, while we got 63 people watching right now, I just want to give a shout out to TV for that fucking incredible burn on Lindsey. Oh my God in heaven! I had sunburn from that burn. That's how bad it was. Holy shit! So hats off, TV. That was an excellent one. If you don't know what I'm talking about, man, I'm sorry, and you gotta go searching for it, because that was an excellent burn. But God, I just don't give a shit. Like, I know people love the. I see. Here's the thing. I don't get the addiction to TV and movies. Like, it's one of those things where I'll watch something if it's funny, I'll watch something if it's entertaining, but I very rarely, if ever, binge watch anything. I very rarely, if ever, claw onto everything. You know, it's just one of those things where I look at things and I go, okay, that's a thing. Will this entertain me? Can this entertain me? And the only judgment I can make on that is based on, you know, previews and trailers and things like that. Like, for example, Doom 2016. If I took the reviews of IGN and Polygon and Kotaku at face value, I would have never played Doom. Everything they said about Doom was that it's repetitive, it's cliche, it feels God, what was the word? It says it feels like an older game or something like that, like it was an old game. Yeah. Shit like that, okay? If I had listened to any of those fucking pretentious retards that write these reviews, I'd have never bought Doom 2016. And you know what? I'm so glad I fucking did. Because that fucking single player was amazing. And here's the thing. Here's what did it for me. All right? It wasn't the E3 trailer, because the E3 trailer was slow and kludgy. And I think the reason it's slow, especially at E3, is because they want to show off everything. And you can't show off stuff with Twitch Reflex gameplay. What sold me on Doom was the gameplay footage that NVIDIA posted, about like 10 minutes of it. And it was fast, it was intense, it was incredible. And I was like, oh my God, I'm fucking sold. Holy shit, that was what I was waiting for. I was waiting for you to show off a PC version of the game that was incredibly fast. Because Bethesda has this huge fucking problem where I know id developed it, but Bethesda has, especially the whole ZeniMax family, has this huge fucking problem where they love sticking their dicks in consoles constantly, and it really brings down the quality of their products, in my opinion. And that's what I was afraid of was going to happen with Doom. Dude, fucking Doom is amazing. Holy shit. I cannot even begin to tell you how much I fucking love the single player of Doom 2016, dude.
Wow. I'm actually really tempted now, because I think in the past, 5 years, I've paid retail price for 2 games.
Same.
Dude, I'm telling you, you play it for the single player, and actually, let me ask you this. Did you play Doom 1 or 2?
Yes.
Did you like them?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You'll love this game.
Oh, sweet.
But this goes back to my point. I bought the game based on the trailer. As soon as I saw the NVIDIA footage, I was just like, oh my God, I'm fucking buying this. And I'm not going to see Ghostbusters based on a fucking trailer. Fuck that fucking movie. It's based on 3 trailers, in fact. Here's the thing. Ghostbusters, to me, has always been about the comedy. And the comedy in Ghostbusters 1 and 2 was special. It was a special group of people that got together. In the trailers so far, what I've seen for this new Ghostbusters movie, it's trashy, cheap, pathetic fucking comedy. It's terrible.
It looks like they're taking
modern.
they're taking the Judd Apatow hangover bridesmaids comedy formula, that crude, that crude, slap a bunch of shit, together and make a bunch of shit jokes, and they're Frankensteining that into Ghostbusters, and that's not what it was about. That's not what the originals were about.
It felt like they took scary movie shit and decided, oh, we'll just do scary movie with Ghostbusters. And I've never liked that shit.
Did Ryan enter an alternate dimension, or am I insane?
No.
Okay. I don't know how they did scary movie shit, but okay.
I mean, as in the scary movie series.
Yeah, that's tough. It's a series of bad comedy movies.
Yeah, not like genre scary, but as
the scary movie movies. Oh,
yeah.
Oh my god, I had wiped that shit from my mind. It was so bad. I was just like, why is he talking about horror films? What is going on?
Yeah, that was a bad series. Not even George Carlin could save that series.
No, dude.
No, he didn't.
How many scary movies were there?
There were like
4 or 5.
Yeah.
No, there were like 6. There was more than 4. There was way more than 4.
They started making them without the scary movie, but they were basically the exact same people. There were like 6 or 7 of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Based on my reasoning, why the fuck am I sexist? Like, based on my reasoning for not wanting to see this fucking shitty ass film, why does that make me sexist?
Because you disagree.
No,
you disagree with the feminists.
Fuck that. Somebody needs to explain this bullshit to me. That movie looks absolutely fucking horrible. I don't care if there are 4 women actors in there. What they fucking do? I give a fuck. Like, who cares? Why do you give a shit?
Because for some reason this is supposed to be a statement movie for feminists. I've never understood why. They've completely fallen for a shitty marketing gimmick.
It is feminism has become a shitty marketing gimmick. Haven't you fucking noticed that, by the way? Like, feminism doesn't fucking mean anything anymore. It's just a fucking excuse to market women to people. That's it.
They literally announced the 4-women crew before anything else about the movie. This is what they were going for. This was the gimmick. How are you falling for this?
Would anyone watch Alien remake if Ripley was recast as a man? Probably fucking not. No, to be honest with you, an Alien remake with Ripley recast as a man, you may as well just take the aliens away and take the alien away and just make it, the gates of hell and call it Doom.
Yeah, well,
at that point, Ripley's pretty fucking badass.
Oh yeah,
it's good fucking movies too, man. I gotta rewatch this. I haven't seen those in a long time.
I'll be honest, the whole series is a guilty pleasure for me. I even like Resurrection, the last one.
Oh yeah, that's right. If you remade Alien with Ripley as a man, it would be Predator, pretty much.
True.
So the movie, you're sexist because this movie is going to make every little girl think they can grow to be a Ghostbuster too.
No, it's not. It's going to make them sad they exist.
I mean, it might be a fun children's movie, but I don't remember Ghostbusters being a fun children's movie, though.
No, it was definitely not.
No, it wasn't for me when I was 7 years old. Shit.
When I was a kid, I mean, Ghostbusters was kind of scary when I was a kid.
Yeah, Ghostbusters was fucking frightening when you were a kid. That was the whole point.
Yeah, the Gray Lady scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Fuck.
Yeah, and let's put to rest the argument that there was a kids' cartoon made for it.
By the way, is anyone else really fucking scared that the new Ghostbusters movie, after that 3rd trailer came out, is looking an awful lot like Luigi's fucking mansion?
Yeah,
it was a little uncomfortable seeing that woman, that female ghost, and look at it and go, wait a minute. Luigi sucked you into a vacuum cleaner. What are you doing here?
I'll be completely honest. The moment the trailer and it died for me, any chance of me seeing the movie, was that moment with the spit take from the librarian.
Oh,
you
God.
Don't treat the librarian like that. That is a classic ghost. It doesn't puke on people. All right?
It did puke. By the way, it's not called a spit take. It's just puke. A spit take is when you hear something, you think it's normal, but it's not, and then you go, what? That's a spit take.
Well, either way, I know
I'll be
people
honest.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I know people are going to be like, oh, but they made a Ghostbusters kids cartoon. It is a kids thing. No, it's not. Back in those days, they made kids cartoons for anything. Even properties that were not meant for kids, like RoboCop, Toxic Avenger.
Oh god, Toxic Avenger.
Toxic Crusaders was awesome.
I can't believe
Toxic Crusaders was awesome, man.
How did they get away with making a kids cartoon based on Toxic Avenger?
Well, because they didn't use the source material.
No, they didn't. No.
Keep in mind, they also had cartoons that were designed for teens then, too. Anyone remember Pirates of fucking Darkwater? That got pretty fucking adult at times, too.
Conan. Oh, man.
Conan the Adventurer. Oh, that was great.
Conan's not a kid's movie.
No. They had to tone that shit way down.
No, they make something completely different, just slap Conan on it. Yeah, but Ghostbusters, I never really considered it a kid's thing. I considered it... my childhood memories of Ghostbusters was being scared of it. I never really appreciated it till I was like a teenager.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
You don't appreciate how much great comedy is just packed into that movie.
Rambo had a kid's cartoon.
Yeah, fucking
Yes,
Rambo.
he did.
That's right. That's right.
Chuck Norris had his own kids' cartoon.
Yeah, Chuck Norris is a fucking loser.
Well, I know that, but, you know.
Oh my god, the internet made me hate Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
The internet's made me hate a lot of things. Chuck Norris is one of the major ones that I can't stand anymore.
I'll be honest. If you want a Ghostbusters 3, if you really want one, go play the video game. It is the third movie.
This is true.
I absolutely adore Ghostbusters, the video game. It combines everything from the first two movies. It wraps up all the plot threads. It's got the same cast. Go play it. There's your third movie. You don't need to see this.
Oh my god. The Bam Bob. We have discovered the Bam Bob, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think... I like Jeg's idea. Fucking Larry the Cable Guy or John Goodman.
No.
This would be interesting.
Don't do that to John Goodman.
I know.
Do it to Larry the Cable Guy. No one gives a shit about him.
I hate to say it, but you could probably put Nash's face on it. It'll probably fit, too.
Oh, no.
Has Nash put on weight? Is that what we're getting at?
Yes, he has.
Really?
Last time I saw.
You know, can I just tell something kind of personal? Just sort of like talk about Nash got way fat, or at least someone have a picture of him, because I refuse to look at his whining cuckold bullshit. But yeah, can I just sort of tell like an honest to God story about why I was fat for so long? Because that place that he works with, that place that shall not be named because it's full of fucking retards, they really make you feel bad. Like, they honestly make you feel bad about yourself. I'm not even gonna like fucking bullshit about you. Like, it's not like overt, sort of like, oh, haha, they sort of abuse you. It's more subtle, try to get you to think their way, sort of thing, and it makes you feel bad about yourself. It really does, and it does put you into a depression.
You know,
it puts you into a bad depression, and you know what? You get fat.
You know, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Reese Kane just brought up a good point. You would get fat too if your girlfriend left you, stole your house, and became a dude.
I mean, listen. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, I can't believe like all the shit that has happened, the drama that has happened from that place. It has been amazing. I mean, Reese does have a good point, man. He does have a good point, you know. So I just kind of wanted to point that out, like, you know, Nash getting fat may be kind of indicative of that, you know, that whole mentality there, that sort of, you know, puts you into a shitty place, man. So I just maybe that's something, you know, just to sort of throw out there. Nash is a poor judge of character. Well, I mean, I remember things.
Apparently also a poor judge of gender, so fuck it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Jacob Otaku was a poor judge of his own gender too.
Bullshit, that thing had an Adam's apple the whole time.
Adam, water in my nose, bro. What the fuck?
Damn, bro, give him both barrels next time.
Fuck you, asshole! I laughed so much. I pissed
I
myself in
don't give
pain.
a fuck. I thought we would have gotten this by now.
By the way, I'm glad Encyclopedia Dramatica calls me a faggot and then points out where I work, but does so in Doug Walker's article. It seems like a nice subtle slap in the face to Channel Awesome. I approve. But then again, I know it's ED. Hey, speaking of fucked up, I pissed someone else off.
Oh no, what'd you do now?
How?
I don't even know who this person is, by the way. It's like it's just a Channel Awesome fan. They've been trying to comment on my videos on YouTube. I've been deleting them and or censoring the shit out of them because they're retarded. But the last comment they left me was, I found you on Encyclopedia Dramatica. You're such a fucking asshole. But now I know where you work. And hang on, I gotta get the actual line.
Okay, I doubt that's true, but okay, let's continue.
Now I know where you work, and I see you deleting my. And I see you. Where the fuck is it? I see you deleting. I see you doing something. Fuck! I gotta find it. There's 8 miss. Oh, here we go. I see you deleting my. Comments. I'm gonna tell your boss you're not doing company work.
Have you? He clearly has not listened to any of LK Live. All right.
So my response was really simple. Do me a favor and make sure you also tell him that I shit on company time too.
I'm pretty sure everyone does that.
Yeah,
Come on.
I don't know. What are you gonna do? But I like it, really. You're not doing work on company time. Like so. What the fuck? Fucking loser.
Have you not heard the stories about his boss going up, just say, "Can you make us an arcade machine?
Can you do this? Can you like?" I thought he was going for a joke, but I was wrong. Oh well, it's okay.
It's the same thing. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I was expecting a joke there, and then no joke came, and I was just like, oh, I wanted a joke there. Oh well. What are you gonna do?
Hey, I got a joke for you.
Grow a neck beard like him?
You got a joke for
Never
me?
mind.
How about you got a
never
joke
mind.
for me? How about another movie with the Walker brothers in it?
No.
No, please no.
Go away.
Please no.
Can
What
I leave now?
Brad Jones, what happened?
Oh.
So Brad's making another film, and this time he's going to Indiegogo for funding for the film. Which is it Indiegogo or Kickstarter? I think it's Indiegogo. I had to like triple check. I don't fucking remember. But in the trailer for it, the promotional video for it they put up, it prominently stars the Walker brothers with fucking Doug's shitty fucking horse face grin in it, which I can only imagine. Like, Brad, did Rob and Doug burn through the Pop Quiz Hotshot money already?
I thought they burned through that a year ago. 2 years.
Oh, I guess so, but it's on Indiegogo and it's fully flex funding, so any money you give to them will go to them if they don't make their goal. Which I maybe they.
That is always shady to me.
Yeah, that's always shady. Like really, you're just gonna take the money anyway.
That's the number one clue for an Indiegogo, Kickstarter, whatever. Don't donate.
Like, here's the thing though. Like, Brett actually delivers on his products. Like, he's actually made a couple of independent films, which is cool. They're not the best films on the planet, but they're good. They're good B flicks. No,
I trust Brad. It's just the people he's with I don't trust.
Yeah, that's just the thing. Like, the people he's with, I just don't trust him at all.
Yeah, speaking of that, I'm convinced at this point that the Walker brothers must have like a video of Brad fucking a dead donkey or something, some sort of blackmail.
I know exactly what it is, and it's not blackmail, and I'm not going to talk about it because I am friends with Brad, and he's a nice guy, so I'm not going to discuss it. But it comes down to Brad is best friends with Rob and Doug. That's ultimately what it comes down to. I'm not going to say why. I'm not going to say any of that, but that's why he did the Pop Quiz Hotshot thing. That's probably why he's doing this too. But what I do have to say is, dude, Brad, seriously? These guys took $90,000, promised almost 200 episodes of content, and delivered 11. 11.
Are they still doing Pop Quiz Hot Shot, or is that actually done?
No.
I was going to ask if they actually said that they were done.
No, and here's the thing: I'm being liberal about this because I'm counting the test videos they put out as an episode of Pop Quiz Hot Shot because I'm that desperate. I'm that desperate to be nice to them. So, they put out 11 episodes, just episodes of content. Maybe not even full episodes, but 11 episodes of almost 200 episodes of promised content. They got 11 out. Like, come on, bro. Really? And I guess the other thing I really don't like about it, Jesus, bro, really?
Yeah.
Really? You're gonna do the whole atheist Jesus stuff? Really? 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 All right. Has it been done to death? Okay.
Don't we already have Dogma for this?
Who's writing?
I don't know who is writing. I don't know who's writing. I don't know who's starring in it. I don't know anything about the fucking project.
From director Ryan Michael.
I know all I know is that they want $50,000.
Brad's writing.
That's it?
Writer Brad Jones.
Writer Brad Jones, the hooker with a heart of gold, and director Ryan Mitchell, the cinema snob movie. When popular internet atheist has a near-death experience, he returns to Earth to spread the good news of Jesus to all his devout followers. He soon finds out that delivering his new message comes at a cost. Yeah. Oh, God, no. A cast that includes Doug Walker, Robert Walker as Santa Christ.
Wait, really? Your movie centers on a meme.
They're either that or they're just
Shitty
Channel Awesome centers on a meme.
Really shitty ones too, man. Jesus Christ, really? Santa Christ?
Like Channel Awesome's entire thing is memes.
Like I didn't actually read the whole fucking Indiegogo, but I just read it now. Why?
Apparently, either that or they're just going to integrate it with the whole Nostalgia Critic universe thing because they're doing
Santa Christ is not funny. It's not. When the fuck are you lame assholes going to get this through your fucking head? It's not funny.
It was kind of emphasis on kind of comical the first time they brought it out. That was it.
God, what is wrong with you fucking people?
They're going to bring up the stupid Chuck Norris gag too.
Two people have given them $1,000 to have a role in the film.
I was about to mention that. So your writing is such that you're just going to have random cameos.
Oh my God.
So they basically paid $1,000 to be an extra in this movie. Like,
yes.
Here's
the thing. Here's what's really interesting about this. They don't even tell you this time that they don't even say this time that for $1,000 you're gonna have to pay for your own transportation and your own hotel for the shoot, and you're gonna have to do it on their schedule. Like remember when Channel Olson did that? And only they don't say it outright this time. Only you're gonna have to. That's what's gonna happen. For $250, you get your name in the movie's credits.
For $100, you get a Xerox, not even a physical, a digital copy of the script.
$100 gets you a digital copy of the script? Seriously? Like you lazy motherfuckers couldn't go to fucking FedEx office and just make a copy and ship it to the fucking guy? Really? Seriously, you couldn't just fucking do that? Get him some fucking
email.
Spiral binding? Like really? You're just gonna shoot him a fucking email? Oh yeah, dude. Here's a PDF of the script, dude. What the fuck?
The greatest thing about that is the moment that gets sent out to one person, that's going to hit the internet.
Cares?
Oh no, I was like, that's what I mean. It's like, why are you charging $100 for this and just sending it to people? This is dumb.
Why did 5 people claim it?
Because they're dumb.
Wait, how? I don't understand this. At $30, you get an early DVD copy.
An early copy of the DVD release of the film.
At $50, you get behind-the-scenes footage.
Early access to behind-the-scenes footage, where you get to watch Rob Walker be not funny as Santa Christ, and you get to watch Doug be a pretentious, pompous asshole as Doug. Wow.
When you get a DVD copy, isn't the behind-the-scenes footage going to be on the DVD?
That's why they're calling this the higher tier early access to it, because everyone's going to get it later.
At $25, you get a thank you message from the creators of Jesus, bro. Not even a personalized thank you message, just a thank you message.
I like how they don't say voicemail. They don't say a signed copy of a photo or anything. Just a thank you message.
Yeah, they'll text you.
It could literally just be an form email sent saying thank you.
I love how that's worth more than a copy of the Cinema Snob DVD. Like, I can understand them putting like that at the $20 mark just so they could get more people on that mark.
For 20,
But still,
I'm still just stuck on this. For $25, you get to view a thank you video. Wow! Thanks so much for the effort, guys. A thank you video? Gee whiz!
quick question on Indiegogo: is it this tier and everything above it, or is it just that tier?
It's the they say at the $20 level, or is it no $15 level? And yes, when you buy into a perk, you get all the other perks underneath that perk.
Okay.
You know, okay, fine. So for $1,000, you get a roll of the film and your name of the credits. Whoop-de-doo. But really, for $100, the $100 perk is you get a digital copy of the shooting. So that's the $100 tier? Really? Seriously? Who the fuck thought this through?
I want to understand how this is going to work. $10 gets you special thank DVD credit.
Special thanks section on the DVD, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
But you get your name in the credits for $250.
Okay, so the credits of the movie are not the sleeve insert of the DVD, Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Or a special little section that you can select on the DVD menu.
Actually, you know what? Knowing these guys, it'll definitely be a fucking special menu on the DVD. It's not going to be fucking. It's not going to be a sleeve.
Okay. Okay. Now I get it.
Yeah, that's not post-roll credits.
On-set Snapchat. You get access to the on-set Snapchat to be done during the making of the film. Wow.
Oh, God.
So they get to completely ignore you.
Yeah, you mean the Snapchat where they'll completely ignore you and abandon it after about a week. That one?
Oh,
like,
sorry, guys, we're busy.
A week is being generous.
You mean like all of the other behind the scenes shit Channel Awesome has done? You mean
have
that?
they actually done anything like that?
You mean like that special you mean that special behind the scenes supporters backers website that they had going on for like a month and then they gave up on? You mean that one?
Yeah, the premium thing that they were still selling.
I was actually part of that stupid premium thing when it started.
I like. Here's the thing. I think Brad makes good movies. Good B movies. But like, this is so shit.
Just depends on if he has creative control on this project.
This Indiegogo is so shit. I don't even care if he has creative control or not. This Indiegogo is set up so shit. This is half-assed hack. I don't know who did this, and if it was Brad, you fucked up, bro. You fucked up hard. It's bad. Get a cameo in the movie for $1,000. You gotta fly your ass out to Springfield, Illinois, and then you gotta have your own fucking transportation when you're out here, and you've gotta have your own fucking hotel room because we ain't paying for shit. We are fucking cheap.
They could suggest to them, you could drive over here and sleep in the car in Walmart parking lot.
Will they even give you enough advanced warning, or is this like a phone call? Boom, you got to be out here tomorrow.
No, they'll give them like a week.
Oh, okay.
They're filming this fall, apparently.
Oh, good.
I'm guessing the early copies will just be pressed and printed and given out
they'll be
for Christmas.
They'll if they're. I know. Oh God. I know exactly what they're not going to do, and this is what they should do. They're gonna burn the DVDs themselves, and they're gonna put those stickers on them.
Oh God,
that shit!
I can almost guarantee you that's what they're gonna do. For the early DVDs, I can almost guarantee you. They're not gonna do the smart thing, and that's use Konaki to do it.
Or send them to a silkscreener.
No.
That shit's cheap.
No, don't send them to a silkscreener. Use Konaki. It's $1 a DVD, and you can get a full DVD case with full printing for $1 per DVD, and you can have it drop shipped from Konaki. That's the smart way to do it. They're not going to do that. I can almost 100% guarantee you that they're not going to do that. They don't know what a Konaki is.
I didn't know that was a service. That sounds really nice.
Yeah, Konaki, Kunaki, I think. Go check it out. They do CDs and DVDs.
It's a really nice service.
Great stuff.
How you spell that?
Kunaki. Let me double check. Kunaki. Konaki. Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Konaki.com, yeah.
Oh wow, that website's very, very basic, and I like it.
It's an automated website basically. It's completely 100% automated. They're last I heard they're gonna get Blu-ray production in there somewhere along the line, but the price of Blu-rays has to come down first. So
Yeah.
I can almost guarantee you they're not going to be using Kanaki. They don't have a fucking clue what they're doing. Maybe Brad does. I don't know, but the Channel Awesome guys, like, who the fuck? I want to know who sat down and was like, you know what we need to do? We need to have Santa Christ in another movie, and he's got to have a prominent role in it. Like, really?
You know what we need to do? We need to not take Santa Christ out back and put a 22 in his head.
Like, Santa Christ? Really? Now, they have posted some updates saying that, the walkers are not as prominent in the film.
That they have to advertise that.
Even though, they're like, the first thing you fucking see is Santa Christ as the fucking face of this fucking campaign. I just, really, another one. Like, you guys didn't learn from the last fucking time you did a crowdfunding campaign. Really?
You still haven't done a single episode of the comic book show.
And guys, the special thing about this,
I forgot that was the thing.
Oh God, do you remember the video game show and the comic book show, both of which have not seen the light of day?
I forgot about those.
Nothing.
Let alone the rest of the episodes of Pop Quiz Hotshot. Let's not even get to that, which was a shitty fucking show to begin with.
Let's remember they deleted that information and then had to put it back up. I remember that.
And they deleted it again. And then, by the way, if the film's budget is met, there will be a special Cinema Snob episode on the movie. Wow.
You're gonna rift your own movie.
Only if the film's budget is met, though. That's the stretch goal. Meet the film's budget, and I'll do an episode of the show I do every week.
And that is even more sketch than anything else on it, because he's setting it up so he's giving incentives just to meet the basic cost.
Oh my God! Why do crowdfunding campaigns like this suck so fucking much? You're not getting your money. You know you're not getting your money's worth, right?
See, here's the thing. I doubt they're even going to be able to send the DVDs out at this point. This is not the type of campaign where I'm confident that anything's going to get done.
I think Brad gets things done, but
okay.
Really, like, you're pulling Doug's fucking shtick out from under him, where he's like, "Hey man, I'm gonna do a Nostalgia Critic episode on Kick-Assia. Well, I'm gonna do a Nostalgia Critic episode on Suburban Nights, guys." Really?
Those are really bad too.
Really?
Like, even worse than the normal ones?
Yeah, no, because they didn't, because Doug tried to pretend, like, in his Nostalgia Critic persona, that the actor in the movie was somebody calling himself the Nostalgia Cricket or something like that. And he tried to do it, like, in character, that he wasn't the one
He's not
in the movie.
Good.
It was really, so yeah. And the episodes were, like, phoned in entirely. I mean, it was...
LordKaT, the Jesus Bro is really based off of a line in one of his reviews where the line is the last line, it's delivered in a funny manner. Okay? It's supposed to be an anti-religious thing, as Brad has been reviewing a bunch of religious movies. Okay? It doesn't make this any better, you know? The fact that the entire concept of the movie is based off a funny line at the end of a shitty video does not... a shitty internet review video does not save this any fucking face whatsoever.
Especially considering, I mean, you figure how long this movie's going to take to film and whatnot. I mean, the joke's going to be long gone and dead before the movie even comes out, if that were true.
Yeah, but that's why they got Jesus Christ, Santa, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah.
Jesus, did I really just call him the whole name, Jesus Christ? Wow.
You said Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Sorry, I meant Santa Christ.
That's okay.
This is
Jesus Christ Superstar something.
You see how lame the fucking joke is now? God, like I got it. It was, if as a one-off joke, Santa Christ was funny.
The song was great.
It was okay.
It was great.
It was okay.
I don't think it was great. It was okay.
Well, I mean, it was.
Like,
I mean, relatively speaking.
All right, relatively speaking to the level of humor these people are capable of, it was great.
Yes.
I don't know if it's great in terms of actual comedy, but
it was good though. I enjoyed it
like,
once.
The one-off joke. Okay, fine, but stop.
Yeah.
It's like Gallagher. Stop smashing the fucking watermelons and do something different, you lunatic. Fuck.
Even Gallagher tried to tell jokes.
Yeah.
Well, he had to. He had like an hour to fill. You can't smash watermelons for an hour and be entertaining. You can entertain yourself, but not the fucking crowd. The crowd's going to lose you.
Yeah.
You're going to lose the crowd, you know? Oh, my God.
I think didn't he actually stop doing that bit?
I mean, he stopped for a while, then he went back to doing it.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, he stopped for like a little bit, and then he went back to doing it, and then he died. So.
Yeah.
Oh, he died?
I don't know. Is he dead? I don't know.
No, I think Gallagher's still alive.
Still alive?
Yeah, last I heard from him, he was running for governor back when that whole recall thing happened. Schwarzenegger won.
Yeah, he's only 69. He's still alive.
He outlived Robin Williams. That is impressive.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Well, not due to old age.
Well, you know, Gallagher was actually funny in his menace. Yes, Formula Fox. Here's the thing: Gallagher was funny at his peak, but he was funny in like he in terms of what Gallagher did. Okay, fine, he was funny, but he was a one-trick fucking pony with just the watermelon thing. Later on, he had to reinvent himself. He couldn't just be Gallagher, the crazy watermelon smashing guy. He did have to reinvent himself, and that takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of hard work, you know. And then he eventually went back to being Gallagher again because he just wanted to cash in checks in Vegas, which who here can blame him?
Yeah, I mean, when even George Carlin at one point did a regular show in Vegas, you can't blame anyone for wanting to do that.
What? You'll pay me something millions to just come out here and smash watermelons and tell shitty jokes? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is fine, but at the same time, he still tried to reinvent himself. He still tried different things, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't just do the watermelon thing. And to be fair, and listen, here's the thing. The watermelon thing was dropping in sales for him. Like, his shtick was getting old. He had to go out and do something else. And by doing something else, he did other content. You know, he made other funny things, and he could integrate that into his future shows. There's no good content here. There's no hours worth of fucking jokes that are hilarious to laugh at, and then hey, let's get the wacky watermelon bit out. There's none of that there. It's just, hey, we came up with this Santa Christ thing how many fucking years ago? Let's ram that down your fucking throats again, you little fucking assholes. Now give us money. You know, I mean, like, the problem is, like, they don't even give the things that suck a chance to suck enough to where they can get fresh content out of it. You know? Like demo reel. How long did that fucking last? It didn't last nearly long enough for them to actually get something good out of it. Pop quiz hotshot? Shit, man. My fucking improv of it was 100,000 times better than anything these idiots put together.
Yeah, that was actually really fucking funny.
It was, I mean, I will stroke myself off over that. Like, I didn't believe when we first did the improv for PQH, the show wasn't out yet.
Yeah.
We were making fun of it. We were like, okay, this is going to be retarded, but, you know, they'll put something together. That's what I thought. I thought they'd put something together. They didn't put anything together. They're like, here questions. Here questions good. Answer question good. Or somebody will get raped in a dungeon. And you sort of sat there and went, well, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, that first gimmick was really, really bad.
They never got rid of the gimmick.
They never got rid of the gimmick, and B, they never tried anything new with it because they were like, hey, this sucks. We should do something different. No, nobody said this sucked. Nobody on that set said this is horrible. Nobody said we have to try something different. They all kept doing it. Why? And now they're doing it with Santa Christ. Nobody has stood up and said, Santa Christ sucks. It's a bad joke that lasted, like, once. And now it doesn't matter anymore. Can we please, like, move on from this? No. Nobody sat down and said, this is a bad idea. Nobody sat down and said, why is this a bad idea? They all just went, let's fucking do it, man. Let's just put all this shit together and do it. Like, you gotta sit down and you gotta wonder, why is this a bad idea? What am I doing wrong here? What about this sucks? Let's make it better. oh, Santa Christ? That's a bad joke. Let's not fucking use that. Oh, my God. Nobody says no to these people. That's the problem. Nobody says fucking no and says, no, you're not a Hollywood director. No, you will never work in Hollywood doing this. No, you're not funny. Nobody tells them that. And that's why they keep producing this shit. This utter garbage. They never improve, man. Never.
You need that sounding board to bounce ideas off of and tell you when something isn't as good as you hope it is.
When you're in a meeting, I'll give you an example from a professional world because there's nothing professional about Channel Olson. They're a bunch of fucking cocks who got lucky and just leech off of money off of their fans. But when you're in a professional meeting and you're talking about a project, for example, one of the projects I'm heading up, you have a group of people in there with a diverse background. Another thing that they're missing, by the way, a group of people with a diverse background. They got 4 white guys, and one of them with a thick enough lisp you can't understand a word he's fucking saying. You have a diverse group of people with a diverse background. Some are religious, another thing that they won't touch, religion. Some are atheists. Some are anti-religion. Some are political to one end. Some are political to another end. Some of them excel in programming. Others excel in design. Others excel in project management. Still others are just there to learn. But they all have ideas. And somebody throws an idea out and says, hey, we should make the header bar bright green. And then 2 people chime up and say, that's a bad idea, and here's why that's a bad idea. And then you sort of sit back and go, well, and then somebody says, well, I don't like the color, but I like the idea that we should change the color. And then they start talking about what the color should be. See, that's kind of how these meetings work. Now, I imagine the way a Channel Olson meeting goes is Brad, Rob, Doug, and Mike Michaud are sitting around getting drunk off a scotch and playing Xbox and going, boy, you remember that one review you did where you said Jesus bro at the end of it? That was really funny. Let's make a movie out of that. What should the movie be about? Should be about an internet atheist. And we're gonna make we're gonna make it a very bad allegory for the amazing atheist. And you know, it'd be funny in it. And then Rob chimes up. You know, it'd be funny in it if my character Santa Christ was in it. And then Doug takes a hit of pot and goes, "Yeah, man, that'd be pretty fucking dope." Only he'd say it in his weird Doug voice with his horse mouth, going, "I can't even do Doug's fucking voice. It's annoying." And then Michaud just kind of goes, and Doug goes, and then Brad goes, "You know, you're right. We should make this movie about how hard it is for him to deliver his message." And then they all go back off and they start drinking some more fucking scotch. And that's what I imagine. This is how this happened. That's how I imagine something like this came together. And they were like, "Yeah, man, we should make a movie about a one-line joke that was kind of funny, and then we should put another dead joke on top of the one-line joke, and we'll advertise that as our movie." Who don't... why? That's all I want to know. Why? I just think... don't...
Because they're in the red and need more money.
You'd have thought after the fucking fiasco that was the Channel Olson Indiegogo that somebody would have stepped back and go, maybe we should hire a manager to put this together for us.
They had one. They fired her.
You're not listening to me. I'm not talking about Holly. Talking about somebody who specializes in crowdfunding campaigns. Nobody sat back and said, maybe we should hire a crowdfunding manager. And actually, no. I realize that we're asking a bunch of Jews to open their fucking wallets here, but.
Well, I was actually going to say that would mean that admitting that they aren't experts in everything they do.
I don't know. I have to be completely honest with you here, Tim. When it comes to doing stuff, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I never know what I'm doing. I may pretend to know what I'm doing. I may have some background information on what I'm doing, but when I'm presented with a problem 9 times out of 10, I have no idea what's wrong. I have absolutely no idea how to fix it, But I do know one thing. I do know something very important, and that is I know how to diagnose the problem, and then start taking logical steps towards finding a resolution.
Yep.
See, and the thing for me is, when it comes to like a crowdfunding campaign, the logical steps to coming towards a resolution for me are, okay, I'm not good at social media because I do not get along with people. I don't like kissing people's asses. I don't like sucking up to people's ideologies or beliefs. I don't like sucking up to people in general and telling them they're better than what they fucking are. I don't like doing that. I don't like stroking your ego. I like talking to you. I like bullshitting with you. I like having a good time with you. I am not going to be the guy who makes you feel better about yourself, because that's on you, bro. And I'm not talking obviously to you. I'm talking social media in general.
Yeah.
So I'm not good at that. So what should I do? Should I A, continue to run my social media profile into the ground? B, get it blocked or get it banned so that future employers can never see the social media profile that I ran into the ground, which is what I chose. C, maybe I should get a social media profile manager. Well, here's the thing. I'm also not very good at crowdfunding campaigns. Don't know how to do them. I don't have the network connections to make them popular. But what I could do, if I'm smart, and I've got a job so I have money in the bank, what I could do is I could reach out to people who actually specialize in promoting these campaigns and putting them together and be like, hey, I got this idea for a campaign that I want to do. I think it could bring in some money. I'd like to get you in on a cut. B, I could pay you some money up front. This is kind of what's expected. But in exchange, what I want from you are your network connections and your knowledge for putting together these campaigns. And maybe, just maybe, the manager in me would be like, you know what? Maybe my fucking story on Indiegogo won't be as shitty. That amounts to like 1 1/4 paragraph of what they have. I mean, I know they've spaced it out in paragraphs, but those aren't paragraphs. Those are like that's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sentences. They wrote 5 sentences for this. If I had a manager who specialized in all this, it could be a whole fucking story. They could give me a Q&A sheet, and I can answer those questions, the answers, and they could put that into the story, and they can make that part of the campaign. The backing, the thingamabobbers, what the fuck are they called? The perks. Again, another Q&A sheet. See what we can put together. What are the assets? What are the benefits? Put a whole fucking cool thing together. We could even price everything out ahead of time. Another thing these guys don't do. Price everything out ahead of time. Understand how much a DVD is going to cost us and how much it's going to cost to ship. Understand how much an early DVD copy is going to cost and what it's going to look like. Understand the costs involved with getting somebody on set and factor that into our budget so we don't go over budget or we don't run out of money in the middle of a shoot, which is, again, something that happened with Pop Quiz Hotshot. And then I could probably maybe make this, or have a better chance at making this successful. And when I say successful, I don't mean funded. I mean a product that the backers are going to get and enjoy.
Yeah, see, this is all well and good, but it would take a company to actually look at their portfolio as a creator and say, yeah, we could do something with this. It's not going to happen anytime soon.
It's annoying. It's just fucking annoying. The Gamergate guys, hey, you know what? Fuck it. Go for it, guys. The anti-Gamergate guys, hey, listen, you want to be pulled in hook, line, and sinker, that's your fucking priority. Oh, but I have to point this out. This one is fucking good. This one is fucking good. So, I have to point this out. Dan Olson is a fucking idiot.
We knew that.
We knew this. I understand we all knew this, but a leaked chat came out between him, Alex Limp Wrist, and I can't even pronounce his last name, I don't give a shit, and Peter Coffin. So this is the conversation. Alex Limp Wrist is talking about something about local IPs and Izzy Eagle-Lagalucish. I don't know what his name is either. I don't really care. Peter Coffin sends this message. And he's not 100% wrong, but he's very, very, very exceptional in this message. Fairly certain Izzy is correct. Don't think you can vinyl your outward IP boys terminal. If you...
I don't believe that sentence is English.
What?
Huh? Can I have a vowel?
Don't think you can vinyl your outward IP boys terminal. To which Dan Olson replies, all right, let's get someone with more InfoSec experience than me to run over this one.
Huh? InfoSec experience. Information security experience.
Yeah. InfoSec experience on what is, I think what they're discussing is how to reset your IP address.
You don't need all that much experience to reset an IP address.
No, but apparently he needs to get someone with InfoSec experience, information security experience, to figure out how to reset an IP address.
InfoSec security is going to be like networking.
Yeah, that's InfoSec, apparently.
Yeah, no, I have a friend that has done InfoSec and all that other fun shit. No, that resetting an IP is like, what?
If you honestly, if you ask somebody who is like head of InfoSec at a large company, and you ask them, how do I reset my IP address, they're going to look at you and go, why are you wasting my time? What?
Like, you could just away. Google this yourself.
Go away. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no business talking to me. Fucking die. So I just wanted to point that out, that nobody stopped for a moment and looked at that message and went, well, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Don't think you can vinyl your outward IP boys terminal. Nobody stopped. Nobody stopped and looked at that and went, are you smoking crack? Do you even know what an internet protocol is? What are you? Are you alive?
Are you human?
I'm wondering if they just made their own little fancy code words to make them sound important.
For resetting an IP address? Like, you don't need code words for that. Turn it off and turn it back on. Well,
Jason,
I know the US
these are the people that are making fake accounts to make themselves relevant.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
We can't put anything past them.
Well, I also wanted to point out that this conversation took place before Dan Olson decided to upload child porn to 8chan. Or Infinity Chan, I guess.
Oh, God.
That's the conversation they had. He wanted to try and play it safe and reset his IP address after he did. Not use Tor. Not use a VPN. Not use a fucking hacked VPN. He reset his IP address at the
but that ain't gonna do shit.
I just wanted to point that out. Like, these people are dumb. Okay? These people are fucking stupid.
No, it's okay. I put Chrome in incognito mode.
Oh my god. These people are dumb. These people are just... These are the type of people we're dealing with here, you know? Like, it's just... The level of stupid is amazing. And I deal with stupid clients all the time, but these people, like, surpass the dumb clients. Oh, hey, by the way, guys.
Yes?
Happy 1-year anniversary.
Of?
Oh, God.
Channel Awesome's Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Woohoo! Oh, wow. Did we reach our 50 episodes?
Yeah, totally.
We did.
Actually, Adam.
Yeah.
Pop Quiz Hotshot. 11 episodes. LordKaT Live. 52.
Oh, mic drop.
Ouch.
Oh, I just wanted to point that out. I can do stuff.
Yeah, they're kind of still 39 episodes.
So, can we get like $80,000 for a studio and a year's worth of us sitting around jacking each other off?
Yeah, totally. That's what it'll be used for. Yeah,
we'll still make content.
Yeah,
make a shitload of content. Are you kidding me? We'll get a little studio together. I'll get like a monitor for each of you because I'm not gonna fucking pay you to live out here. So fuck that. And then we'll all have our faces on there. This little studio.
Like the fucking XCOM administrators, just the heads on monitors.
Yes. I'm okay with this.
Today's discussion would be...
Our heads light up when we're talking. That's how people know it's us.
Oh my god.
For $80,000, I think Shadow Jason for a year of LK Live is perfect.
Yeah, I could totally do that for 80 grand. Are you kidding me? What do you guys think in the chat room? What do you guys think on YouTube? We're fucking on Kiwi Farms. Think we should run a GoFundMe for or Indiegogo for $80,000 or $90,000 for a studio to run for 1 year?
Yeah, they're not even in that studio anymore, are they?
God. Did they ever
Did they move studios?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I thought
Why did you say it?
No, I thought I'd heard that they were done with that, but I guess not.
Or I don't know. I
don't know either. I thought I heard that, but I could have misheard somebody. I just thought I heard that. Never mind.
Tim.
Don't listen to me.
Tim.
I'm sorry.
Tim.
Sick.
Are you schizophrenic, Tim?
Where's the sled?
No, I'm sick. Sorry.
Okay.
Ryan, claim your member. You found a driver for the Sped bobsled.
Tim, if you do a search for it, if you can confirm or deny what you said, or just say, whatever.
No, I hold on.
Okay. Take your time. Take your time, Tim. But that is literally the first time I've ever heard that, and to be honest with you, I haven't paid any fucking attention. So whatever.
No, it's probably not right.
Yeah, whatever.
Did they ever make the other 2 shows?
No, not even close.
No.
There was 2 more shows?
Dude, that fucking Indiegogo campaign promised 3 shows. The first one, Pop Quiz Hotshot, which is the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my life, would have 50 episodes. And then the second one would be a comic book show, and the third one would be a video game show, and they would all have like 50 episodes each or some shit like that. I'd have to go back to the archives and look at it. I don't... this is not accurate, but I don't give a shit. Like, it's so terrible. They got 11 episodes of Pop Quiz Hotshot out. And that was after us harassing the shit out of them.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Haven't put anything else out.
Yeah, Indiegogo, they were doing an investigation. That I do remember.
Yeah, I don't
At least
remember.
they stated that they were looking into it, or someone.
Yeah, they
did,
just
but it
want
was
people
definitely
to
them.
worry. Whatever.
Right. Well, and then Channel also releases, episode 1, and it's awful. But
LordKaT, when will Brad be on the podcast?
The year after never.
Yeah, probably the year after never, dude. I'll be honest with you. Brad is, I don't know. He's got issues. I'm not gonna.
Hashtag free Brad.
No, I'm not even gonna.
Hashtag Brad drank the Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah. Hashtag, I don't know if you guys have seen him on Facebook, but yeah, he drank the Kool-Aid. His avatar is him in a fursuit now, so yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Brad's gone. Like, nah.
Wow.
He's leapt over the edge. We're gone. I'm done with that. For those of you who don't know, Brad is Brad Jones, the cinema snob. He's well on his way to getting his own thread on Kiwi Farms. Well on his way. I'm surprised. I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised a few of them there haven't gotten a thread on Kiwi Farms like Nash. Oof. I don't know if you guys have followed Nash at all, but he couldn't do his weekly show after Trump was elected because he was too emotionally drained.
Oh,
yeah.
Who fuckity who?
His fucking
One
show.
could argue he couldn't do the show to begin with, but that was from a competence rather than a content standard.
I mean, you couldn't do a show where he didn't have to come up with content. He had to laugh about Florida and spin music. Like, you seriously can't do that? Really?
Yeah.
You're too emotionally drained? Go fuck off. I can't even. Oh my god. But anyway. That's in the past. A couple of months past, but in the past. Yeah, so to answer your question, Brad will never be on the show. I mean, he's welcome to, but he went and ouch. He went and ouched.
Jason, unless I'm looking at the wrong Facebook page, that is not a fursuit.
He had one, and then I think he changed it.
Because that's him holding a cat in a hoodie kind of thing with a Santa hat.
No, that's not the one I was thinking of.
Okay.
I don't think he went like full furry. I think it was just like some funny picture he took and he put it up as an avatar and then took it down.
Oh, okay.
But Brad's a cool dude.
Is it the animated one with a fucking cat?
That's not what I'm talking about, no. No, he had one before that, and that's not there anymore, so whatever. I was looking for it too, but I can't find it now, so fuck it. But He's probably never going to be on the show. To be honest with you. I've seen his post. I've had to mute him. I can't listen to him.
Oh,
it's all right. What are you gonna do? Whatever. They're all okay with just taking $90,000 and fuck it. Bro, I wish I could just take $90,000 and fuck it. Are you kidding me?
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. But Movie Bob has been he's still a prick. I'm glad to see after this week he's still Movie Bob. Why is he such a prick? I don't get it.
No, because he doesn't have feet or sexual contact.
I guess it's the sexual contacting that's got to be bothering him that much. It's just so weird. Like he compares everything. It's not just him. It's like a lot of people like him too. Like a lot of like the Channel Olson people. They're a lot like him, where they compare everything they know and love to pop culture. So everything's got to be based around pop culture. It's so fucking weird, dude.
It's like they live in the fucking Tarantino verse.
But why? What makes them think that pop culture is reality?
It's the superior future, Jason.
How does pop culture lead us to wheat
farms
farms?
Farms on the moon, Jason.
Yeah, but how does pop culture lead us to wheat farms on the moon?
Because everybody sees the light and follows the better path, Jason. God damn.
Am I blind because I don't see the better path here?
It's because you're a subhuman degenerate.
I guess, but maybe you could help me see the light instead of being a prick.
I don't see the light either, so...
Dude, I don't either. I mean, it's my goddamn job to argue these people's points even when they're stupid.
I mean, I think Bob's been blinded by the light. Like, all right, I worked really hard to get that in there. I'm sorry. It's so bad. Oh my god, it's so terrible. So let's catch up on Movie Bob. There's really not much to catch up on. I've gone over his Twitter account a couple of times now, and he's still spurging about... He just spurgs. It's all he does is spurg. Like, he doesn't do anything... He doesn't do anything. Does that make sense? Movie Bob doesn't actually do anything. He just sort of, like...
Spurgs.
He spurgs. Like, he does... And this is kind of... people wonder why places like Kiwi Farms exist. Because people like us exist, and we work our asses off only to see people like Movie Bob... do nothing and earn money.
Yeah.
You know? Like, I watch his videos, and his videos are shit. Considering how long he's been doing this, the fact that the lighting and the green screening is still as bad as it is, and the fact that his points are just unintellectual as fuck, just, it pisses me the fuck off, you know? Speaking of charging you money, not Dan Olson, that guy's fucking retarded. Tony Goldmark, who's even more retarded. You ever heard of Tony Goldmark? He's some jerk with a camera.
You know why I've heard of him?
Why?
Because since the farms have been back, I've seen some of your activity, Jason, and I've been following this exceptional individual.
This guy is this guy is stupid on a level that is really, really hard to comprehend. There is dumb, and then there's Tony Goldmark dumb. And the what I'm talking about is Tony Goldmark came up with an idea that he thinks is amazing. He thinks that there should be a wealth cap and redistribution system in America. And that you should and that everybody should be limited to earning $5 million USD. And then after you earn more than $5 million, it's distributed equally among the population. I don't know how that works exactly, but I don't know where the $5 million came from, number one. Because, I mean, the amount of U.S. money in circulation is in the hundreds of trillions of dollars. So why $5 million? You've got me, dude. I don't get it. And this isn't even like communism either. This is just retarded. So his idea would fail almost instantly because the rich would take their money and leave.
Yeah.
So they'd be like, okay, obviously this isn't my playground anymore, so we're going to go somewhere else like Russia or China. Bye. and you know what? Those countries would welcome him with open arms. Oh, you don't have a visa? That's okay. We'll get you one because you have a shitload of money and we want it.
Oh, China straight up gives fucking actual Chinese citizenships to billionaires who ask for it.
Yeah, if they're like, oh, how much is your net worth? Oh, okay, here. They'll take it. They don't, whatever. But let's just say that isn't a problem. Let's ignore that little glaring issue.
Or God forbid, we'll take our billions and go to Cuba.
Oh, God.
And we're just really gonna piss you off.
Yeah. We'll just be like a fart away from Florida just to fuck with you.
We'll be far away from Florida, turning this shit-ass island into a tax haven.
Yeah, no kidding. Bye. So, here's the big problem. If you cap everyone at $5 million, which, when you think about it, I mean, it sounds like a lot of money when you don't have a lot of money, but it's not a lot of money. Not in today's society.
When everybody has $5 million, it makes that money
worthless.
Paper. It makes it paper because there's no difference. There's no backing to it. We don't back with gold anymore.
There's no difference between if everybody is capped at $5 million, there is fundamentally then, since there's no, again, since it's not backed to gold, silver, platinum, or any precious metals or anything like that, since it backs itself. At $5 million cap, that $5 million becomes essentially the same. There's no difference between $5 million of that or $5. That's the big fucking problem. There's your problem. There's no difference in that, so there's no value in the currency. So not only have you capped the amount of money people can make, you've now plunged the entire Western civilization into a dark age that is nigh unheard of.
Because most of them are hinged on the U.S. dollar.
Everything.
Because they got rid of the gold standard in the fucking 70s.
I don't think people understand that just because the British pound is worth more, quote-unquote, leveraged against the U.S. dollar, doesn't mean it's more valuable than the U.S. dollar. The euro may be, at times, worth more, quote-unquote, in terms of an exchange rate, but it's not as valuable as the U.S. dollar. If you cap the U.S. dollar, you instantly, and I mean instantly, crash every known market.
Western trade.
You don't have a loss of trade. You have a stop of trade. Full fucking stop. Everybody goes, what the fuck do we do? And you plunge the world into a dark age, the likes of which mankind has never seen before.
Which will still, I think certain countries are at perfect places where that would benefit them.
North Korea.
Great Britain after Brexit, they're at a point where they can go, no, we'll just go back to backing our money with sterling.
Yeah, they could do that. They could back their money with sterling.
And they'd really profit from that one. They'd be the new fucking linchpin of the West. Everybody would be forced to. Everybody would be forced to go to the British.
They would have no choice because their other currencies can't really back it with much else because they don't have stockpiles of this stuff. Japan is where most of us are inflationary economies. Japan is a deflationary economy.
Yeah.
Do you know what happens in a deflationary economy when the money's not worth anything? you implode. There's not going to a dark age anymore. There is going back and living like you're in Papua New fucking Guinea, okay? This is the dumbest idea I've heard. That
said, I think because of Japan's culture, they might just keep working regardless because
it's Japan.
It's all based off of, perception of how hard of a worker you are.
Yeah.
So I think they might just keep running, but nobody else would deal with them. They'd go back to being their isolated little island, just running in their own systems.
What's even funnier is, since we are an inflationary economy and you cap people at $5 million wealth, you are doing two things. The first off is you're making the money you're not only making the money worthless, but you're also making the money a burden to carry. Because we are an inflationary economy, that $5 million becomes worth less and less and less as time goes on because of inflation. So the value of the dollar will go down. That's bad. You literally are putting people in an untold infinite amount of debt because of a wealth cap. You don't want to do that, man. Why do these people, like, especially the channel Olson people, they're a special breed of dumb. why don't they think these things through? Like, why do they think, oh, just give everybody $5 million and say you can't have any more is the right solution? Can they think? Can they have critical thoughts? Is it possible?
They aren't smart enough to realize that there's repercussions in a larger system than money is money because people say it's money. They don't get why there's value in money.
Do they realize that the value of the United States dollar is based solely and entirely on the fact that we are willing to trade and trade often and trade with almost anyone? Like, do they realize that that's why the U.S. dollar is valuable? Like, you have to be able to have an unlimited amount of money. Because if you cap it, you essentially say it's not worth anything anymore. You fuck everything up. What the fuck?
Yeah. And if you're giving everybody's extra money away, you're making the bum on the street who does nothing but jack off into a garbage pail exactly as much human capital as the fucking hardest working worker in the fucking in Pennsylvania.
Now look, I ain't gonna sit here and say, oh, workers are treated fairly by corporations and the CEO pays not out of control. I'm not gonna sit here and say CEO pays not out of control. I'm not gonna say that. I think it obviously very much is. It's been parabolic compared to worker wages for some time now. But the solution is not to end everything.
The solution isn't tell the guy with boots on the ground who's doing the work that he's worth exactly as much as the guy doing nothing in the gutter.
Yeah, you can't do that. It doesn't work. If you literally give and that's really the solution. I think in Tony's head, he's like, well, it'll be a slow distribution, and it won't. It really won't. It'll be astonishingly fast. It won't elevate anyone to anything, and it'll cause a lot of problems too. Because in the interim, between everybody being capped and everybody getting that money, in the interim, who do you distribute it to and how do you distribute it? Because if you don't do that very carefully, here's what's going to happen. Let's say you distribute that money to the people just below the $5 million mark. Well, everybody at the bottom is going to be like, where the fuck's my share? And that's going to cause a little instability. But if you do the reverse and you give that money to the people at the bottom, the bums jerking off into the fucking garbage pails, suddenly everyone else is like, why the fuck does he deserve any of that? And now you have even more instability.
Because nobody's going to work.
Because nobody's going to fucking work. They'll be like, all right, why the fuck should I do this?
And the other thing is if you give any warning that this system's happening, everybody with the ability to will make an offshore fucking slush company and just start piling their money into an offshore account and stay just below the $5 million. Maybe $1 million below.
Where's your money going? Oh, it's going to a failed company. Failed investments. Give me more.
Give me more. I'm investing.
Yeah, I'm investing. I'm investing in other currencies that have value now. Thanks.
I'm investing in My Holdings LLC, based in Switzerland. I need more money.
Need more money.
I invested another $1 million. More money. Another $1 million. More money.
Doesn't make any. It's like nobody critically thinks this stuff through, and it's so sad to see that too, because I knew some of these people, and I thought they were silly, but I didn't think they were just dumb. These people are dumb, Adam. Like, they're like legitimately, like, I wonder how they brush their teeth in the morning, or if they brush their teeth in the morning. I'm scared of this, Adam. Like, they're legitimately dumb. These are dumb human beings.
I would just like to say, and even if this won't even happen, but would you even trust Channel Austin with $5 million? I mean, look what they did with the 90.
I can only imagine that they will do some. You know what they'd do? They would. You know what they would honestly. Let's say they get $5 million of investment money. You know what that fucking place would do? The exact opposite of what you're supposed to do with investment money, because investment money in a company you can blow however you want, essentially.
Dude, Mashad would have 3 fucking Xbox Ones in every fucking room.
That motherfucker. I guarantee you, these motherfuckers would get a private jet card. You know how private jets work. You can either charter them, you can fractional ownership, you can own them, or you can get these things called jet cards. And the only reason I know this is because I had to look it up for a former employer, and they decided they're just going to fly first class, because why the fuck would they spend the money on that? Even though the company made hundreds of millions of dollars, they never flew private. Not once, because it costs way too much money. But I guarantee you these motherfuckers would get a private jet card, and they would put like 30 hours on it and fly on their private jet and burn the fucking money, which would cost probably about $300,000 for a 30-hour card. Not including fuel and other assorted fees.
Hey, we both know one thing they wouldn't do.
Anything responsible and grow the company?
Or put out good content.
I tried, man. I really did try to go back to Channel Olson and watch some of their stuff and give them a chance because, you know, a viewer of theirs, they're not a fan of mine, but they're a viewer of theirs. He reached out to me in a classy way. And when I say classy way, he wrote me an email that was, it wasn't, you know, autistic, mean, hate, rage-filled email. But he reached out to me. He's like, you know, maybe you should really give it a shot. So it doesn't really sound like you watch any of the content, and I don't. And I went back and I watched some of their content, which led me to Tony Goldmark, eventually. And let me tell you something. That shit sucks on a level that is embarrassing. I would honestly be embarrassed to have my shit up there.
Are we beyond the pale of cringe?
Oh my god, it's so bad. It's like I watched Nostalgia Critic recently. What the fuck was I forgot what it's called. I don't even give a shit. It was so bad. It's not even jokes or humor. It's like storylines going on, and it's bad story too. Like, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Like, why do people watch this shit? It's embarrassingly bad. And then I tried to watch Angry Joe, and I was like, you know what? Good for Joe, where he's at where he's at. It's really bad stuff, dude.
Yeah, I was watching Angry Joe for a while on his YouTube stuff and just avoiding the anal chawsome shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, that's fine. And then he's like progressively getting kind of lazier and screaming about it.
Yeah, he gets really screamy, and it's just, you know, meh, okay.
And it's like,
but you know,
then he has these like fireside chats where he's sitting in front of a computer screaming at his fans.
Gives a shit.
And he's like, you don't understand how much work it is to put out these reviews, and I don't have to follow a schedule, but I will for you guys. It's like, no, you're doing it for the money. Just
no, you know why you have to follow a schedule? Because you want the money, you fucking idiot. Like,
yeah, it's like, okay, listen, don't be patronizing towards me. I'm fucking 32.
Yeah, like,
I don't.
Show me.
We're the same age, Joe. We're the same fucking age.
Show me a little bit of respect. But I bring that up to say how much I am disgusted by watching Channel Olson because of Pewdiepie. And we all heard what happened with Pewdiepie this past week with getting kicked off of Maker and Disney not wanting his content because he's allegedly a Jew.
Because Wall Street Journal blackmailed them.
Because Wall Street Journal blackmailed them, which is essentially right. I mean, if you want to explain it, Adam, I mean, Wall Street Journal basically... What did they basically said?
They wrote up their hit piece, and then they went to Disney and Maker and said, do you guys have anything you want to say before we publish this today? You've got 6 hours.
Nice. Yeah, that's blackmail. I mean, then again, I don't have any respect for Wall Street Journal anyway, so...
No, not at all. And there's no it's cherry-picked fucking things where he's making fun of actual shit that's happening, like the YouTube heroes. Because he dressed up as a Nazi and called it Nazi and made fun of it. He's a Nazi.
But here's my point. And I brought this up to you when you brought the story up to me. I said I didn't really like PewDiePie. Because last time I watched him, I was at Channel fucking Awesome. It was years ago. I never really liked PewDiePie. Until I went back after this started happening, and I Adam, dude, some of his stuff is really fucking good. I just read the
all the cool, decent people who used to come on regularly have been showing up less and less frequently.
Okay, time out.
You complain.
Okay, that's what I want read. Let's define some things here. Complaining about the Spurgs and the Tards is my way of saying I'm pretty much done with this community. I'm pretty much done with the whole LordKaT concept. It was fun, it was a blast, but it's become a burden. As far as the cool people who used to be here, let's define what cool is. Cool is people who got easily offended at me when I would tell a harsh joke. Cool is people who would look at me having a mental breakdown and just call me a piece of shit for it. Cool are people who would throw me under the bus to save their own popularity. Those are cool people to you. go fuck yourself. No, really, go fuck yourself. That's cool. All right, have fun. Go hang out with the cool kids. Because you know what? You're gonna learn the harsh lesson that I learned. They ain't fucking cool. They ain't cool to be around, and they ain't your friends. They're just gonna throw you under the bus. They're gonna use you and abuse you, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Go get abused. You want cool people? Well, go hang out at something awful. Go hang out there. We're not cool people. We don't want to be. We're just friends who just want to be ourselves, man. That's it. I don't want to be a cool person. I don't want to toe some fucking line I don't believe in. Fuck that shit. You kidding me? I don't want to toe some fucking political bullshit so everybody can be happy with me. Because cool people are people who decided, you know what? You didn't agree with me politically, so I don't like you anymore. Those are cool people? Fuck you. I had a different opinion, so you don't like me? Go fuck yourself. I have so much better things to do than listen to that shit. Are you for real? Fuck that. I don't want those guys here. I got better things to like. I have so much better to do with my life. Fuck that. I don't think what people got, especially about the this is our last show bit bullshit. It was an homage to the shock jocks of the heyday in the 90s. Opie and Anthony did something like that too, which was just a fantastic show. And I ended that show by saying your mom's box. If that wasn't a fucking clue, I don't know what was.
Yeah, I don't know how people didn't realize it the moment you said that.
I said your mom's box and I left, and people were like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "Yo, really? You didn't get it? Like, oh my god, you're fucking kidding me." That's fucking hilarious. But you got to understand, a lot of that, the reason that show came up was because a lot of people at the time were kind of focusing on my relationship with Noah Antweiler and Channel Awesome, and were bringing up past stuff that I had done, which, you know, I'm going to attribute to having a mental breakdown over some of that stuff. Yeah, absolutely. But you have to understand, I had that mental breakdown, and then people threw me under the bus. They didn't try to help me. They told me to go fuck myself. So fuck them. You know? So that stuff started to come back up again, and I was like, you know what? Now's the perfect time to sell it. Now's the perfect time to do this, because I can fucking sell that. I can make them believe that I give a shit. Either you can come along with the ride with us, or you can go somewhere else. Go, I don't know, go get the avian flu or something. I don't know. Whatever the fuck they're called. Go deal with them. Go have fun. I don't care. I just don't give a shit. I really don't. Or go to Channel Awesome. Go watch Tony Goldmark and his fucking bullshit about roller coasters and Disney and his miserable fucking videos he does. Have you ever watched that idiot? Oh my god, it's so...
He does what?
Okay.
He reviews roller coasters.
At Disney. He reviews roller coasters at Disney World. That's what he does. Yeah.
What?
And not only that does he review those roller coasters, he reviews them in Disney, and he does videos a la the Nostalgia Critic. So he does those angry reviews in Disney. You know, with kids and the happiest place on earth. And he's like, this ride fucking sucks. Blah, blah, blah.
Dude, come on, man.
Yo, what the fuck?
Time and place.
Like, I could understand maybe getting some video shots and some still footage or whatever of the roller coaster, and then doing the review privately, maybe, I guess, even though it's a terrible idea for reviews. But, like, really, like, doing Nostalgia Critic bits in Disney World? Are you fucking crazy? Really? Like, why? Why do you do this? Here's the best part about it. So he sucks, and nobody watches his videos anyway. But he may have had some sort of fucking breakdown or something where he has said this year he is not going to do a review video until next year. And the only thing he's going to do all year are commentary videos, and he's going to do 24/7 tweeting. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the definition of a privileged life.
Fucking seriously.
His parents are loaded, and he's going to live off of them for a year so he can spurg on Twitter. I shit you not.
I need to get my gun.
Yo.
Can I join you? Can I join you,
bro?
I love the fact that more people are laughing at him as a side note on Kiwi Farms threads because of his Twitter rants than have ever seen a Tony Goldmark video.
Oh my Jesus fucking Christ! Dude, Tony is... It's really weird because the only reason he has a thread on Kiwi Farms is because he's always around kissing SJW ass like a German sucking shit in a shyster porn.
The imagery is...
So, like
the man virtue signals so self-righteously, his fucking hook nose is turning aquiline, and he's positioned himself to cross the Rubicon and take Rome.
Oh.
High priest of the Church of Fudge.
Oh my. Oh my god. Tony Goldmark is like it's really weird. Like everybody else who has a thread there has a thread for a fucking reason. And the only reason Tony has a thread is because he's always in these other fucking threads kissing ass. He has no personality of his own. It's so bad. It's so sad. I kind of feel bad for the guy. And then I realize he's like a 35-year-old man living with his parents and living off of their money. And then I realize, wow, that's so sad.
And his life's purpose is SJW yes man.
It's so like how can you turn Atlas into a guy that just kisses like a fucking politician's ass? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. It's so annoying. So yeah, he does nothing but tweet. He does nothing but tweet, and he complained that we talk too much about Brianna Wu, even though it's 2017 and we talk about Brianna Wu. Which we talk about Brianna Wu because she's got the most ridiculous political campaign going to date, and it's hilarious.
Even though we said we're not going to talk about Brianna Wu anymore.
No, we revoked that. No.
I missed that.
Yeah.
We've resigned ourselves to the fact that this is probably the first week in months where Wu hasn't done something so fucking stupid it needs to be mentioned.
Yeah, to be honest with you, like it's been a pretty calm week from Wu. It's must have taken a Xanax or something, or got it re-addicted to Ambien again. Who knows?
I'm so pissed we can't even use the new fucking Wu alert yet.
Yeah, we're probably not even going to use it till June anyway, when we get the because I still got to get OBS working with video files correctly. We have to wait for their next update. So we'll see how that works out. But yeah, so he was upset at us that we do nothing quote unquote, but talk about Brianna Wu in 2017, as if I mean that's when the political campaign's running. So yeah. I mean, even when Gamergate was running, the only reason we would ever talk about Brianna Wu is because of the ridiculous bullshit that would spew forth from its mouth. How
Gamergate killed my dog.
Gamergate chased me out of my home. Fucking Gamergate.
Gamergate cut off my penis. I mean,
yeah. Well, guess what? The IRS is about to chase you out of your home.
Well, they rent, so whatever.
Even still,
nah.
You gotta have money.
Yeah, not really. Oh, excuse me. Apologize. So yeah, that's Tony Goldmark, who's just mad at us now because we talk about Brianna Wu. For some reason, that's some sort of holy relic. Which, God Almighty, I don't even want to imagine what type of holy relic Brianna Wu would be.
Unholy relic.
Oof. Could you imagine? You know what? Next time we do a D&D campaign, there's going to be a statue of Brianna Wu.
I will fucking murder you.
Why?
All right, I'll make a barbarian. I'll break it into pieces.
It's gonna come to life.
You want fucking Hans and Franz 2.0?
Dude, it's gonna come to life and snarl at you. You
guys want Hans and Franz 2.0? That's how you get Hans and Franz 2.0.
You guys are gonna have constitution checks out the asshole from that snarl.
Raiders of the handcrafted stink ditch.
Which, by the way, quick recap for those of you who don't know who Brianna Wu is, because I'm sure there'll be new people listening. Crazy transsexual lady on Twitter who thinks she's running a political campaign for the 8th District of Massachusetts, and who also thinks that she can push legislation through as a junior congresswoman, and still has not even won anything. They haven't even had a Democratic primary yet. So.
Also, definitely think SpaceX will send rocks from the moon down to kill everyone.
Moon rocks.
Rocks from God.
Just moon rocks, and crazy. And Stephen King writes everything in Massachusetts and not fucking Maine because she has no state abbreviations. What a fucking retard. Oh my God, my brain hurts talking about it. I was happy before the show started. Now I'm miserable again. Thank you guys. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you for showing me the error of my ways. I had such a great week. I'm like really flying high. I'm thinking about next week. and Adam and Jeff and everyone knows what I'm talking about. But like, I'm thinking about it. I'm just like, I got a smile on my face. I've been floating on cloud 9 or anything like that. But I'm just like, yeah, things have been looking up, and I'm looking.
Brianna Woo!
And then fucking Brianna Woo. It had to come to that, didn't it? Just had to fucking come to that. All right, guys. Well,
you started this part of the conversation.
Well, I did. I mean, because I brought up Tony Goldmark, who I don't know why does he exist. You know what? I'm gonna posit that question to everyone out there. If you could tweet to both myself at Jay the Goblin and Tony Goldmark, is his name at Tony Goldmark on Twitter? Does anyone know? I don't give enough of a shit to actually look.
What's Twitter?
Whatever the fuck his name. You guys can look. What'd you say, Adam?
Yeah, at Tony Goldmark.
At Tony Goldmark. Okay. If you could tweet both of us, with a reason why Tony Goldmark should.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Don't go to his Twitter. Oh my God! The fucking eyes are staring into my soul from 2 different directions.
Oh, you've never visited his Twitter account.
Adam, can I have a link, please? What the fuck did I just do?
Why did you do that? Yeah, if you go to twitter.com/Tony Goldmark, you'll see.
Oh God!
Yeah, it's not a happy place. He's got the eyes.
That's not eye contact. That's not eye contact.
Yeah, it's not eye contact. It makes me. Oh my God, he reminds me of that dude from the last secret project we did. He's gonna give. Dude, he's gonna give somebody a sharpened stick abortion. And there's nothing we can do about it.
Wait a minute, is this the same dude that played him?
No, God, no.
We had to bring that back up, really? Now I have a nominee.
All right.
He's overweight, balding, giant titties, wears glasses, and spends his days, when he's not too exhausted by the political climate, going to theme parks and screaming at kids.
Oh.
I believe number 4 on our list should be...
Wait. Is he also a Jew?
I have gotten him mistaken for a Goldstein before, yes.
So, number 4, you're nominating Tony Goldmark.
Tony Goldmark, that's right.
Oh man, I'm voting yes. I'm hands to the sky voting yes. Tony Goldmark is a sped, no doubt about it. Jeff, Matt, do you need some backstory before you vote?
Yeah, I need a bit of backstory on this one.
All right, a little backstory on Tony Goldmark. He hates us because
surprise.
He blocked somebody on Twitter because that person
Yope-san.
Oh, that's right. It was Yope. Thank you. Yope-san, by the way, who is a great artist, and you should go check him out. He's actually he actually does really cool shit.
And the most accidental shit poster beyond our wildest dreams with this shit. Oh my God.
Yo, Yope-san's mad funny, but he doesn't mean to be sometimes. So, but yo, seriously, go check him out. He's pretty cool. Yope-san had my tweet pinned on his Twitter profile. And that got him blocked by Tony Goldmark because he pinned one of my tweets. And it's not even like a bad tweet either. What tweet was it that was pinned? I forgot, but it was something stupid.
Just something random. But he also commented on one of Tony's things like, maybe you're going a little too far. I don't fucking need to listen to somebody who's a LordKaT fan.
Like literally, Yope didn't even say anything bad to the guy. He was really like modest and cool about it. Like maybe you shouldn't be this, over exaggerated or angry or whatever the fuck he said. And just like Adam said, Tony lost his mind about it and blocked him. I don't know. Somebody needs to explain to me somehow, someday, somewhere. I need to sit down with somebody and have them explain to me how I trigger these people so fucking much. It's astonishing to me just how fucking butthurt these people get. And when I say these people, for those of you listening who haven't heard this before, Tony Goldmark's part of a group called Channel Awesome. And that particular group of people lose their minds over the mention of my fucking name.
Also, slightly verboten in chat. We will delete mentions.
Yeah,
let's
just say, like, if you're in our chat, we try to not talk about Channel Awesome too much. But in this particular instance, fine. We just don't want the chat to go into sped sled territory with this shit because we know we have a couple.
Yeah, we don't need to be obsessed.
We have
it'll pull the entire chat into the Hall of Fame.
We have a couple of members in the chat room that need to learn to calm the fuck down, do some fucking downers and re-fucking lax, and they don't do that. But dude, Tony Goldmark lost his fucking mind over Yope-san saying maybe you should calm down. And he got mad at him because he fucking went to his profile and had my tweet pinned on his profile.
It was also the tweet about, shoving another person up another person's vagina. And he's like, wait, isn't that rape?
Tony was talking about shoving somebody in. Not talking about, he was writing a fan fiction about shoving somebody into Ann Coultier's vagina. Against.
What was it? Ann Coulter into, what was it? Fucking one of those other right-wing pundits. Was it Laura Southern's vagina?
Something like that. Well, they were talking about shoving somebody into somebody else's vagina forcefully against their will. And somebody brought up, hey, that's kind of rape. You should probably not write about that. He mocked them for a little bit before other people actually chimed in and said, no, really, that's rape. You shouldn't be writing about that. And then he just sort of did a Chris Chan sigh and changed his fan fiction. The fact that...
they both really like it, and they came a lot.
Yeah, whatever. But Jeff, Matt, here's why he's a sped. He sat down and he wrote fan fiction about shoving a right-wing pundit into another right-wing pundit's vagina. I rest my case.
No, that's not even when it starts. It starts with he's on the sped sled because he had to take a break from his quote-unquote job of riding roller coasters and rating them because Trump got elected. And along with that job is screaming at children because they're too loud in the background of his videos.
Yo, I will sit here and say this. I get if you don't like somebody as president. Completely get it. Not opposed to that. I get that. But if you are so much of a bitch that the president of the United States physically makes you ill and you can't do your job, you got fucking issues that you need to address with a therapist because that's bullshit. So this guy takes a year off, is taking a year off from writing, not even writing reviews, doing video reviews in Disneyland, of all places. Of roller coasters in Disneyland, so he could spend the year doing commentary on his old reviews. Hoovy, Matt, I'm voting yes that this man is a sped.
Welcome to the club.
Welcome to the club.
You are overqualified.
Number 4, ladies and gentlemen, Tony Goldmark. Well, I think it's time for the final hint before the end of the show. And we go to the new show.
Yeah.
The last we didn't even mention it. So before we give you the final hint, guys, leave us a comment, send us an email, tweet at us, whatever you want to do. Let us know how you like the format of the show, if you like the content, because we're planning on doing more of it, so let us know. So we'd really appreciate that. Thumbs up, rate up, likes, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Fucking social media is stupid. You just do whatever the fuck, I guess. Let us know. And then the final hint, and I've got it. You guys ready for it? The final hint for the new show name before it launches next Saturday, is Owen Hart meets Lewis Black. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.